Good morning and welcome to the 2025 Marathon Sports Winter Warrior High School Invitational. We are just moments away from getting going here on the track. We can see them still setting up those hurdles. Haven't missed any of the action yet. And it's looking like we should have a pretty good one here today. Some fast times already happening in this building this season. And no reason for that momentum to stop now. And while we wait, this is the State Running Network, powered by Marathon Sports. Coverage today brought to you by New Balance. We are at the track at New Balance. And it is good to be back. We were here last year for the inaugural meet of the high school variety today. The afternoon is an open meet starting at 4 o'clock as well. If you're in the Boston area and want to compete, I believe there are same-day entries available for our third annual Marathon Sports Winter Classic. Again, that is happening later today. But we've got our high schoolers in front of us. And from what I can tell, looks like we've grown in size over last year. So it should be good. Starting off with our hurdles. Girls 55 hurdles. Of course, there will be trials and finals with it. Do girls 55, boys 55 hurdles. Also going on, we've got our field events started up. Got girls long jump, looks like it is underway. Boys long jump, girls shot put. And then I believe the high jumps will conclude once we are done with the sprints. But the long jumps, looks like we're just having some run-throughs still, so no full-on action just yet. But it does look like we may have a heat in their blocks. And maybe not, maybe just some athletes checking their blocks and then standing behind once they are ready. Joining me this morning for at least part of the morning, we've got Davio DeLuca. Davio, are you running this afternoon?
Yes, I'm currently entered in the 5K.
All right, well, I won't have you work camera for that then.
I'll be a little busy.
Yes.
You could, like, strap one to my head or something.
I have toyed with that because the afternoon meet is the perfect time to do it, whereas we have a little bit more control over the meet and such, as we do know our meet director today, Dennis Shepard. He's done a great job to get this set up. Of course, it's always great to be back at the track here.
Yeah, beautiful facility. So much fun to run here.
Any goals for your 5K?
I haven't run very much recently, so not really.
Okay.
Just we'll see how it goes.
All right. Well, I'm looking at some names for our first heat, so I'm hopeful that we are seated. And again, looks like they are talking to an official now. So looking at our first heat in lane 1 is going to be Eleanor of Halston. 2 is Jillian of LaSalle. 3, Allison of Acton Boxborough. 4, Levy of Ayer Shirley. 5, Tristan of Sheehan. 6, Bristol of Co-Brown. 7, Phoebe of Franklin. And 8, Sydney of Exeter. And I will go ahead and do the disclaimer as always. Apologies on any names that we mess up today. Both athletes and schools, as we do have schools from all around New England here. But that should make it all the more competitive.
It looks like we've got a good field today. The stands are already pretty full.
Yeah, wow. They are pretty packed. If you are looking for live results, we will have them for you. We'll be giving the live results, who's in each heat, all of that good stuff. Have a clock on screen as well. And if you are looking for live results yourself, you can find them at lancertiming.com. You'll be able to see links for both meets today. Again, the high school one is the Winter Warrior High School Invitational. So click on live there for lancertiming.com, and you'll be able to follow along both live track and live field. Looks like we have our first heat at their blocks now.
We got the flagger ready to go at the end of the straightaway. Another cool thing about this track is the hydraulic banks that go up and down, so that at the end of this hurdle and dash events, they don't have to run uphill.
Yeah, it could help to slow them down, but I think a nice, even surface makes it a little bit easier.
Gives them a little bit more room to decelerate as well.
Yes. Yeah, there's another number of venues where you end up running into a wall, but fortunately should not have to do that today. Although they can run beyond the track, and I believe there's some padding under us. I can't quite see it.
Yep, there is. The back wall is padded. And then plus with the, they have the banks down and then the railings removed so that you get an extra kind of 10, 15 meters of runway there.
Yeah, you probably, from finish line to the edge of the oval, roughly 10 meters, and then, the span of the oval as well, and then a little extra. So plenty of space for them, in theory.
We got some pretty fast athletes today.
Quite sure what's going on, but I do have a feeling once we get rolling, we'll be rolling pretty good. I know there is reseeding today, but all these hurdles should be seated and ready to roll.
Yeah, I mean, looks like the athletes are ready to go. At least they're all lined up for the first heat. Got a couple extra run-throughs.
Yeah, taking a look around, looks like long jump still in their trials, or their warm-ups, rather. And so no field event started up just yet either. Just some anticipation.
sure there's plenty of anticipation. As exciting as it is to run at a facility like this, it's a little intimidating as well if you've never run at a track like this. I imagine you did not get to run at any tracks this nice in your career.
No, nicest track I ran at was BU, and that was kind of postseason, pre-New England's type deal.
Yep.
Hey,
Although
we've got a start list on the board, so.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That should help us.
Almost there. Yeah. I imagine BU is probably relatively new when you ran there.
I don't know. I know it was the track at the time. You know, obviously still a very competitive track. Some very fast times happened there, as both of us have witnessed, as we've got set in our blocks.
Here we go.
First heat of our girls' 55-meter hurdles.
Oh, our leader just catches the second to last hurdle. So it ends up being Sherlin that takes that first heat in a 9:17.
As you said, Sherlin 917, Lewis 936, Werner 941, McViker 973, again Forrest 974, Juno 975, Levy 1051. You're wondering why I'm reading to you what you can see on the screen. There are some people not actually watching, but just listening. So I find that to be pretty helpful. I know personally, I've had it pulled up in the cars. We've got heat number 2 coming at us.
Yeah, like you said, getting these heats off quick now that we've started. Ooh, this is a very close heat.
Another fall there.
And that was close across the board.
So we can see taking that is Ostrino with a 10.7. As we can take a look at that line there. We've got Reese 10.10, Lila 10.23, Carmen 10.27, Sienna 10.31, Abby 11.08, Isabel 12.20. And we'll move right into heat number 3. Take a look at it. We've got lane 1 from Plymouth North. It's Kerrigan. 2 from Franklin Sadie. 3 Middleborough Carly. 4 Claire from LaSalle. 5 Kelly from Plymouth North. 6 is Lily from Marshfield. 7 Ada from Aya Shirley. And in lane 8 is Michaela of Oakmont Regional. And we can take a look at those times again. We've got Burwalk with a 10.6 taking that heat. Claire 10.14, Kelly 10.32, Kerrigan 10.40, Sadie 10.47, Butler 10.49, Michaela 10.50, and Lily with an 11.92 to round out heat number 3. We can move on to heat number 4. In lane 1 is Sadie of Oyster River. 2 is Diaz from Fitchburg. 3, Adriana of Holliston. 4, Chloe of West Bridgewater. 5, Kristen of Dennis Yarmouth. 6, Kayla of Bridgewater. 7, Alana of West Bridgewater. And in lane 8, Josie of Franklin as they take off. Another fall. We've seen a lot of those today so far. Early on into our hurdles.
Yeah, a few more stumbles than I would say is usual.
So we see Camp taking that 982 another time in those nines. McGeown 1025, Balmer 1033, Kristen 1049, Alana 1070, Kayla 1073, Chloe 1085. Up next, we're looking at heat number 5. Haley of Auburn, Kinsley of Parker Charter, Ella, Alver, and Andy of Greater Lowell, Emma Sauhegan, Carly Exeter, Jane Alvern, Frankie of Middleborough, as they continue to go pretty quick here at the track. Clean start there.
Pretty even through the first couple hurdles. Wow. It's like an 8-way tie there.
Take a look at our replay there as we pull up those results. And we can see that Haley of Auburn, 10:38 to take that one. Kinsley, 10:40, 10:49 for Andy there. As we'll see them at the finish line and just how close they are. Jane, 10:51, Emma, 10:51 as well. 10:57 goes to Carly, Ella with a 10:64, and Frankie, 10:72 for heat number 5. Heat number 6, given their first command, we've got Paige of Oyster River, Maddie of Appointquit, Leah of Dennis Yarmouth, Ivy of Fitchburg, Natalie Merrimack, Heidi Sauhegan, and Natalie of Sheehan. You can see a lane open there.
Sauhegan probably took that one.
So we can say 10.80 taking the win there. That's going to be Heidi of Sauhegan. Leah gets 10.87, Paige 10.95, Voisnine 11.11, Madeline 11.24. Natalie came in next with an 11.42, and Kentucky 12.21. In heat number 7, looking at Megan of Franklin, Lucia of Minichog Regional, Hawa of Shrewsbury, Nina of Middleborough, Jalen of Braintree, Catherine of Braintree, Ava of Hopedale, and Anna of Plymouth North. Ooh, a little bit of a stumble there. Coming out of lane 2, we can take a quick look at the replay as they get resettled. Yeah, a little bit of a fall from lane 2 looked like. And the
Be a red.
yeah, fall from lane 2, lane 3 looked like they reacted to it. Where do you see the red at?
Official just came over and held it up.
Okay. So we'll continue to see what's going on, but not seeing anyone removed from the track just yet.
Thought it was red.
Yeah, kind of a fall from 2. 3 might have had a slight quick start there based off of that. Hard to tell. It's kind of splitting my focus between what was live and what was on the replay, so couldn't quite see, but it looks like we've got everyone here. clean start this time. Everyone makes it over the first hurdle. And we will take a look. We've got Travers winning that 10-8-5, Ava 10-9-5, Lucia 10-9-5. Wow, a lot of 10-9-5s actually. Lucia with a 10-9-5, as is Megan as well.
Wow.
Anna with an 11-11, Hawa 11-3-6, Catherine 12-4-5, and Jalen 12-4-9. You can see those three kind of right there. Lancer timing, again, you can go to lancertiming.com for live results, and you can see all those results there. They've got a couple of different cameras pointed at that finish line. They can break those ties pretty quick and easy, which is why we saw those results coming up so fast, as we are quick to get into heat number 8 here. Ella of Oyer Shirley, and I'm going to have to stop right there. We'll take a look at them as they cross the finish line, get that finish order. Slight edge from lane 5. Looked like lane 1 was up there as well, and maybe a fall at the end as well. So looks like Stanley with a 10-9. Reed right behind a 10-9-4. Rosas 11-07. Giovanno 11-3-9. Helm 11-4-2. Pinnock 11-5-1. Ranska 11-7-4. And Price 14-7-9. We'll see heat number 9 here. And taking a look at it, we've got Kaylee with the win there, 10-8-8. Hannah 11-4-1. I'm sorry, 11-1-4. Lorelia 11-3-8. Silva 11-7-6. Alexandra 11-7-9. And a 12-8-5 there for Paige. And that rounds out heat number 9. Heat number 10 underway. Another tough fall there. Couple of them. So, take another look at that race as we see Johnson taking it 11-3-9, Hone 11-4-5, Kimberly 11-7-8. 11-9-9 goes to Carson. Madison with 12-0-4, Madeline 13-6-9, and Abrams getting up after the fall, 17-20. A lot of hard falls today. All right, heat number 11. And they're going to get stood up. Taking a look at this heat, we've got Brantley of Burncoat, Diaz of Greater Lowell Tech, Edith of Sharon, Claudia of Alvern, Olivia of Sheehan, and Morgan of Enfield. All right, first command given again. Fair start there.
Pretty even through 3.
And we'll go ahead, take a look at that replay, throw up those results, and we can see Kumo with an 11-5-8, Edith 11-7-3, Morgan 11-8-3, Diaz 12-0-8, Baker, 12:15, and Brantley at 12:51. As we move into heat number 12, and they are already off, coming at us. Another fall there in our final heat of the girls, and it looks like that's going to be Eve of Auburn with an 11:05, Sophia of Enfield 12:18, Grace 12:28, Delaney 12:36, Evelyn 14:81 to finish up the girls, and we'll get a little bit of a break here as those hurdles go up. Not too much though, as we're going to see a lot of different hands helping out before we have heat 1 of the boys. Looks like our hurdles are, well, I was going to say mostly set. Height was good. Looks like distance, we're changing, making sure they're getting to the right line.
I think we'll have even more stumbles if they don't move those.
Yes. Yeah. I was surprised by how many there were.
There was a lot, yeah. I think that is pretty unusual. Like usually, you know, occasionally someone clips a hurdle and stumbles, but
yeah, I have to wonder. It's like I know some facilities don't allow spikes, different states and everything, so it could be an athletes for state spikes. This, that, the other thing, but we're not going to analyze it all too much more because first command has been given for our first heat of the boys 55-meter hurdles.
Going quick.
In our first heat, we've got Hunter of Carver Middle High, Brogan of Co-Brown, Jemani of Fitchburg, Joseph Alver, and Peter Franklin, Jordan Grafton, Scott of Shaheen, and Delaney of Catholic Memorial. Ooh. Another fall right off the bat. As we see a nice quick first heat. And we'll take a look at our replay as we got our results coming in. Davio, help me out.
Yeah, we got Guka of Franklin, 778. Marcotte of Alvern, 804. Krasbowski of Co-Brown, 804. McLean of Grafton, 832. Aminawang of Sheehan, 844. Semper of Catholic Memorial, 844. And Laguerre of Fitchburg, 1054. So as our next heat gets going, that 778 is the time to beat. And, he looked pretty happy with that time coming across the line.
Pretty good cluster there up near the front. You can see Potter taking that with an 8:43, Jacobs 8:45. Jamal 8:61, Patrick 8:64. Ione 871. Zone 894 and Tate 921. Clean start. No lane 2. Lane 5 out in front.
A big win there.
They will take that one.
That's Griffin of Nashua North in an 838. Jordan of Marshfield 874. Zoffrin of Greater Lowell 883. Brower of Holliston 895. Wang of Grafton 911. Deepak of Shrewsbury 974. And Enos of Plymouth North 1032. All right, next heat on the blocks. I'm not going to call that one yet.
That was a good one. We'll take another look at it as we pull up those results.
So we've got Hossein of Westboro 895 to Bazinski of Sauhegan 898. Boehm of Dennis Yarmouth 901. Fothcano of Greater Lowell 901. Krasnitsky of East Hampton 911. Collins of Middleborough 917. Poyow of Sharon 924. And Ross of Holliston 958.
4 people in there. What?
All right. Start of heat number 5.
That's Bazzer of Shrewsbury taking that in 881. Rokas of Holliston 911. Gaspard of Air Shirley 924. Zakos of Alvern 928. Swiderski of Greater Lowell 935. Tan of Bethel 949. And Fong of Merrimack 1001.
As we await heat number 6, once again, this is the State Running Network powered by Marathon Sports. Our coverage today brought to you by New Balance. Find ourselves at the track at New Balance. And we have live results going on for our field events, all underway. Looks like girls long jump underway, boys long jump underway, as well as girls shot put. The high jumps will start later as we can now focus again on the track.
Ooh, another fall.
There.
Going to be lane 4 there taking it. That's Oliveira of Auburn in 967. Little of Carver 985. Pinkowski of David Prouts 1003. Cook of Apponequet. Is that how I pronounce that?
That's how you pronounce it.
Well, fair. 1004. Lawyer of Westboro 1012. Carey of Marshfield 1019. LaBelle of Carver 1069. And Vergine of Westboro 1160.
So I think, as I was in the middle of saying, you can check out live results at lancertiming.com. They've got live track and live field events going on as we've got heat number 7. Ooh.
And double gun there.
I did miss that one.
I'm not sure what the problem was.
Reaching in for a card.
Looks like a yellow. Oh,
So lane
Never
4
mind.
with a red card.
that's tough.
So kind of going to be a weird effect with lanes 4 and 5 both empty and 1 and 8 empty as well. So just
Oh,
my.
another double gun.
Jeez.
Interesting.
In case it wasn't empty enough.
yeah, we
Mark.
went from 50%. We're going to see if we drop one more.
We are running out of people.
Gosh. That's tough.
Yeah. So Morgan, Nathaniel, and Zachary remain in heat number 7 here. Zachary all alone in lane 7. Not exactly what you want for a sprint. Having someone right next to you definitely can help.
I don't know, it must be a weird feeling to run with no one around.
Finally a clean start.
It's like lane 7. Gonna
Yes.
take that one.
Yep.
That's Miel of Oyster River, 925. Brennick of Cranston, 965. And Stotzel of Holliston, 1014. It's like just a few heats left of the boys.
So again, for qualifying here, we've got our top 8 times making it onto finals. We are looking at heat number 8, and that's going to be heat 8 of 11. Just the way the numbers worked out. And only 3 in this heat as well.
Pretty good battle. So Sanchez of Amsterdam just pulling ahead on the last couple hurdles there with a 926. Jones of Greater Lowell 955 and Casamas of Oyster River 1017. 1017.
Taking a look right now, the time to get in to finals, going to need an 8.44 or better. There's actually 2 people at 8.44, so you got to have a fast 8.44. another 8:43. Our top time so far is Peter Franklin with a 7:78. Only person on the boys' side under that 8-second mark.
Not too surprising. There's not a lot of people that can run that.
It's pretty quick. The cutoff for the girls, everyone under 10 seconds made it, and then the next best time was a 10:06. So 7 girls will be under that 10-second mark. As it looks like they are set.
Good battle in lane 2 and 3 here.
Real close. Looked like 2 might have had a slight edge. We'll get the official results.
We got Wallasimbi of Auburn, 998 to Badley of Dennis Yarmouth, also a 998. Oh, wait.
We're going to hold on for a second.
No, we had it right. We're good. So those two, 1-2. Gladstone of Merrimack, 1038. Levivre of Merrimack, 1052. Gentle of Bridgewater, 1061. And then Glenn of Bridgewater with an 1129.
Girls hurdle final, report to the starting line. Girls hurdle final, report to the starting line.
Again, our bubble time, 8:44 for the boys. Not sure if that's going to be hit unless someone got entered with a much slower seat time than anticipated. A little bit of randomness going on with the seating, but we are still moving from fast to slow. Heat number 10 getting into their blocks. Clean start. They all make it over the first hurdle.
All right, that's Aduro Puko of Burnco, 972, well ahead of the rest of the field. Eustace of Bridgewater, 1031. O'Neill of Co-Brown, 1036. Lefebvre of Turncoat, 1050. White of Quabog, 1056. Winfield of Merrimack, 1069.
Again, we are looking at heat 11 of 11, our final heat for the boys, 55-meter hurdle. And they'll get stood up. And back down they go. Fair start for our final heat of the boys, 55-meter hurdles. 5 guys in it. Good battle between 4 and 5. It's going to go to 4.
Teammates there going 1-2. Oliveira of Franklin, 1041, and Karras of Franklin, 1050. Thompson of Hopedale Jr., 11 flat. Halem of Westboro, 1149, and Vera of Burncoat, 1246.
So we can see those hurdles going down. Gonna head on over to our next event, the finals of our girls 55-meter hurdles.
Yeah, so just moving the hurdles back to the girls' positions. And heights as well, obviously.
Yes. So taking a look at our finals for the girls, we've got from Franklin in lane 1. Camp 2 is Eleanor of Holliston, 3 Allison of Acton Boxborough, 4 with our fastest time so far, Bristol of Co-Brown, 5 is Jillian of LaSalle, 6 Sydney of Exeter, 7 Phoebe of Franklin, and in lane 8 is Ada of Ayer Shirley Regional. All right, first command given for our ladies. Clean start out of the blocks and over the first hurdle.
And that's Sherland in the lead. Gonna be close to the line, but I think she takes it. Yep, Sherland of Co-Brown going 9:09 over Lewis of LaSalle with a 9:21. Warner of Acton Boxborough 9:37. McVicker of Exeter 9:61. Cuneo of Franklin 9:63. Camp of Franklin 9:78. Perwack of Ayer Shirley 10:20. And Granfers of Holliston 10:85.
And we'll see some hurdles in motion again. Next, of course, will be our finals of the boys. 55-meter hurdle. Looks like after our hurdles, we'll move on to our dashes, girls and boys. And then on to the oval, starting things off with our girls 1 mile, followed by boys mile. 600s, the 1,000, 300, 2 mile, 4x2, 4x8, and 4x4 to finish off the day on the high school side of things. We will be back again this afternoon for the open meet. Again, we've got field events going on as well. Want to see those live results for field events? You can head to lancertiming.com. Looks like we have our long jumps underway, both girls and boys, as well as our girls shot put. Boys shot put will happen after the girls finish up, and our high jumps will happen once we are done with these dash. We can see our boy finalists in front of us now. Looking at it in lane 1, we've got Scott of Sheehan, Jacob of Nashua North, Brogan of Co-Brown, Peter of Franklin, Joseph of Alvern, Jordan of Grafton, Ryland of Wareham, and Jelani of Catholic Memorial. They are all getting themselves settled into their blocks. Fair start for our finals of the boys 55-meter hurdles. Looks like lane 4 out in front. And they should be able to take that one. Take a look at the replay, throw up those results.
So Gubka of Franklin with a 787. Marcotte of Alvern, 797. Grzybowski of Co-Brown, 811. Griffin of Nashua North, 824. McLean of Grafton, 827. Aminawang of Sheehan, 831. Potter of Wareham, 836. And Semper of Catholic Memorial, 840.
Hurdles moving out of the way. Next on the track will be our girls 55-meter prelims. Similar to the hurdles, it will be top 8 times will advance on to finals.
Coaches, reminder, we'll take scratches at any time, so if you have an athlete that may not make an event later, please head to the right of the merch area, left of the American flag to make scratches. Individual scratches, relay scratches, we'll take them all.
All right, first command given for our first heat of the girls 55-meter. Looks like we've got all 8 lanes as they are told to stand back up. And we'll try it again. I'm going to have them stand up again. Did not quite see what it was. Looks like lane 1 having to adjust their blocks a little bit. They might have asked for something, or blocks might have slid a little bit. Unlikely, though, at this very nice facility. I feel like I have one of the best seats in the house, and I'm looking at screens half the time.
Just taking your surroundings.
Clean start.
So lane 4, that's Kay Abuagi of Sharon, 735. Jackson of Mount Hope, 946. Adefusi of Classical, 758. Brown of Hope, 760. Gutman of Sheehan, 764. Clark of Minneshaug, 766. DeBrose of Bridgewater, 770. And Mako of E.O. Smith, 919.
It's a nice run there by Nina to give us our fastest time of the day. Of course, one heat in. See how that 7.35 holds up.
Yeah, so she's actually the defending champion from last year. She ran a 7.45 in finals last year. So,
well, if you're running a 7.35 in trials, I think you're looking pretty good, feeling pretty good. See how the rest of the field is today. As we've got heat number 2 now underway.
that was a close one. It's going to be Renier of Westboro, 760. Walker of Hartford, 761. Mackenzie of Air Shirley, 763. Blendman of Boston Latin, 767. Fitzpatrick of Co-Brown, 774. Robinson of Acton Boxborough, 780. Werner of Acton Boxborough, 794. And Ladd of Grafton, 823. And looks like long jump has moved out of the practice stage, and we're now measuring jumps.
I think we've been measuring for a bit now. What do I
Just
know?
that.
Happens.
There's too much action over here.
I actually think the girls are in their third attempts for flight number 1.
Oh, wow.
And boys look to be in their third attempts as well. Although a lot of did not starts for flight 1 of the boys. So they should be rolling pretty quick and moving on to flight number 2. Well, it looks like they combined 1 and 2 given all the scratches. So that's good to see.
Yeah, see, they're just going fast.
It's a great facility that they can do boys and girls at the same time.
Gotta go ahead and give a shout out to Lars, who we just heard. Little last minute call up to the camera today. Had a sickness. Hope Tyler is resting and feeling a little bit better. So Lars, I imagine, got a nice early call to say, hey, you want to come on down?
Oh, yeah.
Call it a wake-up call, because I have a feeling you were sleeping.
Yep.
I was.
Lars, when the big leagues call, you answer.
Yep. Here I am.
I appreciate you making the trip. Makes our job that much easier. And while I have the time and giving shout-outs, I might as well shout out Stephen Pacelli, as I always do, because he always seems to be watching. Last year he was in-house doing the announcing, but hopefully he's kicking back and enjoying it from afar today. As we've got heat number 3 coming down the track, couple empty lanes.
Ooh, close one there between 1 and 5. It's going to be Fox of Classical, 959. Florival of Fitchburg, 765. Green of Cold Catherine, or Cathedral, sorry, 766. Camp of Franklin, 776. Santos of Greater Lowell, 792. And Paul of LaSalle with a 799. So, still everybody running well into the 7s through these first few heats.
Might have been mistaken, but I heard you say Fox ran a 559. So
Did I say that?
I think so, but
New
That'd be
facility record
pretty
there.
quick, yeah.
Congrats.
yeah, just a couple of seconds.
Whoops.
That's all right. Heat number 4 now on the track. First command has been given to see them backing into their blocks.
We're just giving out PRs. You know. I don't know if that's official.
Octavius says goes.
They're up and off. Again, heat number 4. Decently close.
Yeah, good one. Yeah, we got Seneska of Manchester, 762, taking that in lane 6. Obremski of Sheehan, 764. Palmer, Fitchburg, 775. Larson, Sheehan, 795. McBride of Exeter, 799. Francois of Bridgewater, 806. Ahern of Exeter, 813. And Zervos of Grafton, 820.
So right now, bubble time 763, sitting in that 8th spot. Heat number 5 coming down the track.
Very close one. Lane 4 is going to take that over her teammate, looked like.
Yeah, teammates up front.
Yeah, Griffith McCullough of Hartford, 770. Dumas of Hartford, 774. Kinzel of Voorheesville, 785. Hawks of Cobrown, 793. Curran of Sauhegan, 805. And Joy of Cobrown, 840.
So that was a few more times in the 7s, but looks like the new bubble 762 not quite there for that heat. We'll see if anyone from this heat can sneak in, and then as the heats progress, it's going to be harder and harder. Looks like that top 8 might be locked in.
Yeah, you can see those times slowly creeping up towards the 8-second range. Ooh, this is a really close heat.
Not bad, yeah.
Had a stumble in this one after the finish line. That's the way to do it.
That's okay.
Thibodeau of Middleborough, 788. Monroe of Auburn, 790. Mays of Air Shirley, 796. Kettle of Tri-County, 803. David of Marshfield, 803. Hall of Plymouth North, 804. Watson of Westboro, 806. And Ostrino of Westbridge, 815.
Yeah, I can see just a mess of bodies on the line there for the finish. Our camera capturing 60 frames per second. The timers, their camera's a little bit better for that type of shot. So they've got a nice clear photo of that finish, able to sort out the mess that we saw. As we can move on to heat number 7. They are in their blocks.
Man, some close heats today. I can't call any of these. We got Calhoun of Tri-County, 786. Dart of Sauhegan, 789. Shabbat of Middlebury, 800. Reed of Apponequet, 803. Ernst of Exeter, 804. Victoria of Leominster, 806. DeQ of Exeter, 808. And Curry of Cobrown, 817. Doesn't help that we are at the end of the straightaway, and so I can't really tell who's ahead. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's a phenomenal view. We're seeing essentially what the viewers are seeing on this shot. But for calling these close finishes, a little bit harder. Fair start for heat number 8.
Bozeman of Westboro takes that one, 797. Adig of Oyster River, 803. Beamer of Sauhegan, 809. Meme of Dennis Yarmouth, 813. Forrest of Braintree, 816. Posado of Enfield, 822. Hebel of Exeter, 825. And Butler of Middleborough, 827.
For awards, top 8 to the left of the large scoreboard, to the left of the American flag.
Heat number 9. Getting their blocks squared away. This is heat number 9 of, as I keep scrolling, 29.
Wow. That's a few heats.
That it is. That's all right. Well, they're underway. I was going to say better 29 heats of this than 29 heats of the 1 mile at BU. So
I was just going to say that's still not as many as heats as the distance events at BU. All right, and that heat Stull of Air Shirley goes 812, just beating out Fisher of Sauhegan with also 812. Holt of Plymouth North, 822. Curtin of Minneshaw, 825. Bachhuber of Cobrown, 842. Peter of Quabog, 862. And Osmond of Franklin, 870.
yeah, that one was right on the line together. Ooh. Lane 4 falling forward there. No cards given, though.
Yeah,
no gun went off.
quick
so,
reset.
Yep. And that's a fair start. Good movement from the outside lanes. Like the inside, a few taking that though.
Morrison of Grafton wins it 8-1-1. Hill of Weathersfield 8-1-3. Calhoun of Tri-County 8-2-0. G of Voorhees. Can't do that one. Voorheesville 8-2-5. Best of Leominster 8-2-5. Ben of Souhegan 8-3-0. Zervos of Grafton 8-3-8. McCabe of Shrewsbury 8-6-8. Too early in the morning to be pronouncing things, Greg.
Oh, come on, Tavio. You knew you were going to be here. Lars didn't.
Yeah, well, Lars isn't pronouncing anything up there. So
No, that's true. Also, we're supposed to have Ryan here. He was kind enough to come help set up. Had to step away for a little bit. Hopefully everything's going okay as we've got our heat number 11 on the track.
slight intrusion into lane 8 there.
Well, I missed that, so I might look for it on the replay as you can tell us how we did.
Yeah, Aramo of Holliston 819, Byron Exeter 823, Nangiri of Westboro 825, Cringen of Oakmont 826, Abbott of Dennis Yarmouth 833, Neil of Oyster River 834, Donnelly of Franklin 840, and Mago of Braintree 845. See, the problem is in the car on the way here, I forgot to do my vocal exercises.
Yeah, long enough. Here we go. And a stand up. Heat number 12. Moving decently. Just need to, prevent the stand-ups and the restarts.
Have to slow things down a little bit.
They're pretty quick if they're having them stand up right now, though. And there's a fair start. Heat number 12 of the girls, 55-meter dash coming down the track. And we'll take a look at that finish. Looked like it might have been out of lane 2 with the win.
And we got Ghosh of Souhegan 823, Clapp of Oyster River 824, Curran of Souhegan 832, Samuels of Dennis Yarmouth 833, Wanamaker of Alvern 838, Fort of Enfield 838, and then Aftosmith of Brumfield 839.
I stand corrected. Win came from lane number 1. Very close there. And heat number 13 goes down and into their blocks. Fair start for the girls.
Looks like lane 4 is going to take that one by a half a step. It's Rivera of Weathersfield, an 813. Gomerstadt of Shrewsbury, 831. Williamson of Nipmuc, 834. Nova of Hartford, 839. Glowney of Natick, 840. Kalugo of Greater Lowell, 843. Gautier of Westbridge, 868. And Gitlitz of Natick, 869.
Standing up, heat 14.
It's happening pretty frequently.
Extra addition last second.
Aha.
Like
Just
that.
snuck in there.
Not bad.
Not want to miss their heat, so we'll get a second to fix their blocks. And as they do, once again, this is the State Running Network, powered by Marathon Sports. Our meet coverage today, of course, brought to you by New Balance. We are at the track at New Balance and having a good one so far. A couple of events already through their finals. That'd be the the hurdles for both boys and girls. Some field events underway as well, as we've got Heat 14 back into their blocks. You can get the live results we're bringing you as well as live field results at lancertiming.com.
834 takes that one. That's Booker of Boston Latin, 806. Williams of Fitchburg, 834. Courier of Neighborhood, 835. Tiernan of Marshfield, 838. McLeod of Oyster River, 839. Horgan of LaSalle, 841. And Kachukas of Cobrown, 849.
On to heat number 15 of 29. So moving pretty quick. Halfway through the girls' dashes. First command given. I was afraid to look for the boys 35 heats ahead of us for them. And the girls are off. Again, heat 15 coming down the track.
Looks like lane 5 takes that one. That's Curly of Voorheesville. 833. Nadu of Shrewsbury, 837. Trusted of Cobrown, 845. Montgomery of Middleborough, 848. Wark of Shrewsbury, 850. Huang of Braintree, 851. And Larson of Bridgewater, 869.
Fair start for heat 16.
That's going to be Augustino's Braintree, 846. Otis of Enfield, 848. Gagnet of Merrimack, 855. Bien Aim of 865. Ziardi of Shrewsbury, 867. Mazzi of Enfield, 869. Augusto of Shrewsbury, 874. And Marzullo of Franklin, 913. Ooh. Something goes wrong there.
Don't think the replay started in time to get that, but we'll take a look. Looks like, yeah, lane 7 out a little bit early.
Red. This stuff.
Christmas is over, no more gifts.
Now's the time to get these out of the way. As
That's
opposed
right.
to in championship season.
Yes. Hopefully they have more than just one event today, because that would be not ideal, especially if you're traveling far. But here we go, heat 17. And well out in front from Natick.
All right, that's Stanton of Natick, 816. Nangiri of Westboro, 841. Plant of Holliston, 847. Camden of Brumfield, 849. Foley of Sauhegan, 853. Allen of Marshfield, 853. And Moore of Enfield, 855. Yeah, I would say if you're going to false start today, be from Brookline.
Yeah, sure. Or have multiple events.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still missing the 7th place finisher, 55 hurdles.
Yeah, hopefully you're not from, like, you know, Truro or something.
Yeah, I've seen people, you know, one event, couple hours,
Burlington, Vermont.
done.
Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead and say Burlington's not here today.
Fair start for heat 18 of the girls' 55-meter dash.
All right, that's lane 3. Wells of Shrewsbury, 8.35. Theloma of Dennis Yarmouth, 8.61. Buford of Braintree, 8.61. Anaya of Alvern, 8.63. Rodriguez of EO Smith, 8.65. Farrar of EO Smith, 8.73. Huang of Braintree, 8.83. And Rodriguez Cordial of Bridgewater, 9.04.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to the parents who drive a couple hours to, watch 10 seconds of an event, if that, and then
Or 7.
yeah, and then hopefully they don't false start.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's risky being a sprint parent.
That's where you're banking on multiple events. As heat 19 crosses the finish line.
10 to go.
Costarellos takes that of Franklin, 8.67. Drzezinski of EO Smith, 8.74. Carlin of Enfield, 8.80. Zong of Braintree, 8.81. Bailey of Merrimack, 8.84. Fidalgo of West Bridgewater, 8.89. And Gulwitzer of Oyster River, 9.00.
Clean start here. Heat 20. Full heat as well. And they're going to be decently well packed up as they cross the finish line. Take a look at our leaders.
Yeah, Cookson takes that of Wareham, 8.64. Hiller of Alvern, 8.69. Ryan of Carver, 8.74. Blidgen of Braintree, 8.75. Fernandez of Bridgewater, 8.82. Dutoko, Rappa of Franklin, 8.82. Dutoko of Braintree, 8.84. Suarez of Minshog, 8.95. So yeah, very close heat there.
Heat 21 with a fair start.
Tanada in lane 5 takes that one with a 8.19. Belland of Alvern, 8.57. Guarino of Cobrown, 8.61. Burns of EO Smith, 8.91. Purcell of Wareham, 9.03. Blakely of East Hampton, 9.05. Fassold of Northbridge, 12.35.
Bit of a stumble there.
Fortunately, not seeing as many falls in the dash as we did in the hurdles.
Curious to know why.
Maybe it's the hurdles.
Could be the hurdle.
It's a theory.
All right, they are in their block set. And to stand up. Look at that real quick. I know they're on their mark again. Yeah. Tough to tell, but we're back to live. And 8 girls in our heat 22.
Lane 7, that's Kogan of Dennis Yarmouth, 8.65. Kearns of Wareham, 8.80. St. Cyr of Natick, 8.90. Bolduc of Oakmont, 8.95. Cervera of Alvern, 8.97. Spina of Cobrown, 9.04. Hess of Enfield, 9.09. Somerset of Sheehan, 12.04.
We might have
Might have
jinxed them.
it,
Yeah, there's a
I
little bit of a
know.
stumble in that one.
The commentator's curse.
So Lars throwing out invisible hurdles.
That's my bad.
All right, they are set and underway for heat 23.
a close one between the Enfield teammates, it looked like. So it's going to be Casasas of Enfield, 886, over her teammate Bernabucci, 886. Makuch of E.O. Smith, 902. Wright of Sharon, 908. Norris of Merrimack, 912. Fasold of Northbridge, also 912. And Harkin of Braintree, 914.
Heat 24. Crossing the finish line.
It's going to be Philippi of Braintree, 891. Miller of Enfield, 893. Peterson of Holliston, 898. Joseph of Leominster, 899. Tillahala of Westboro, 9 flat. Ross of Wareham, 907. Katz of Sharon, 959.
Heat 25 coming down. Be cool to see someone really pop a good time. As we've got one well out in front. And that's going to be Stevens with an 881, Mika 917, Erica 921, Joan 938, Riley 944, Juliana 951, and Natalie 961.
You're doing first names. That's no fair.
You can do whichever you would like, Davio.
Well, I only have last names over here.
You could write them a letter and get their middle names. Do that, so.
Clean start there for Heat 26.
Big win there.
Yeah, again, a little bit of a breakout there.
Johnson of East Hampton, 854. Case of Sauhegan, 909. Modestin of Leominster, 920. Or Modestini, sorry. Woods Alvern, 925. Claro of Bridgewater, 939. Toshe of Grafton, 940. And Rodriguez of Bridgewater, 982.
Heat 27 given their first commands and second as they are now underway with their third. Looks like the wind's going to come out of lane 4 here.
Yeah, that's Caravetta Smith of Co-Brown with a 915. Milligan of Tri-County, 929. Yosef of Enfield, 931. Heaney of Tri-County, 949. Hall of Wareham, 954. Speed of Co-Brown, 977. And Lacola of Co-Brown, 1019.
Heat 28. Some quick commands there as they are underway.
We have a lane issue here.
That might be a little extra work for our timers to sort out. Hopefully they noticed it live, make life a little bit easier.
Two lane 5 finishes.
All right, so Ilario of Birdcoat, 848. Gladding of Burncoat, 924. Delaney of Braintree, 926. Vicente of Sharon, 946. Zamy of Fitchburg, 953. Patchen of Braintree, 985. Johnson of East Hampton, 1002.
They were able to sort it out, no problem. They're looking at lanes and hip numbers, so it does help.
It's like they know what they're doing.
Hey, Heat 29 of 29, unless things changed on me since I last looked.
I believe you are correct, since there is a heat of boys behind them.
And they are underway for our final heat of the girls' 55-meter dash. And well out in front.
A big win in lane 7 there. Runs a 7.91. That's Giulio of Lemonster, 7.91.
That's pretty
Carrera-
quick.
Yeah, in Heat 29. Carrero of Hopedale, 8.74. Isa of Sharon, 9.28. Arajo of Halston, 9.40. Ang of Braintree, 9.66. Glass of Burncoat, 9.69. And Jimenez Barrio of Burncoat, 10.13. Yeah, I think
That's one of the ones makes me wonder, did they miss their heat and then get snuck in at the end?
right, or just not have a seat time, or did they PR by, a second?
I'm going with my theory. It was an outside lane. All the more likely for it to be okay.
Yep.
But yeah, could have been. So we'll see as we've got our boys now on the track, and they will get stood up. Can ignore the clock for the first one of them. It is indeed on to the boys. That always takes a heat to cycle through, but we will get some pretty quick times here, I would imagine, as they drop back down into their blocks.
Yeah, in lane 4, we have the winner of the hurdles, Peter Gupka of Franklin.
And they are away.
Yeah, looks like he's going to take the first heat of the dash as well.
Look pretty good.
Yeah, Gupka, Franklin, 6.63. Tia of Classical, 6.73. Lynn of Shrewsbury, 6.75. Smith of Sauhegan, 6.83. Figueroa of Lemonster, 6.88. Acevedo of Amsterdam, 6.92. Dawson Bilby of Voorheesville, 6.96. Kimball of Fitchburg, 7.08.
Fair start here for boys heat 2.
Even there. Looks like lane 7 might have taken that one. Gonna be Trailer of Oakmont, 6.73. Westbrook of Sheehan, 6.74. Katzel of Sauhegan, 6.79. Jowry of Dennis Yarmouth, 6.81. Walker of Hartford, 6.84. Florendo of Holliston, 6.86. Perry of Nashua North, 6.88. And Susarla of Acton Boxborough, 6.89.
Nice job. Good call live. It was lane 7 winning that, as you said. Pretty close, too. So
Getting better at it. After 29 heats.
warmed up now.
Yep.
Couple empty lanes. Low start for lane 5 as well. Near stumble, but that's kind of what you want. So, you always want to live that life on the edge. Might have taken it a little bit too far, but did recover and recovered well.
Yeah, so Reyes takes that. 6.88. Friedman of Littleton, 6.91. Ray of Exeter, 6.94. Stoloff of Cranston, 7.01. Peebles of Bridgewater, 7.10. Cruz of Leominster, 7.28. And interestingly, in the finals last year, we had 7 seniors. So that
Okay.
leaves some room for some new faces.
The door is open. And heat 4 now underway. And
Ooh,
that's
real close one.
Very close.
All the way across there. Nangiri of Westboro takes it, 6.92. Barkhazy, Sheehan, 6.93. Atimo of Auburn, 6.93. Roy of Wareham, 6.95. DeCiero Miller Shrewsbury, 6.96. Lopez of Minneshaug, 6.99. Adair of Plymouth North, 7 flat. And Nakande of Lynn English 720.
Take a look overall as we combine those heats now that we're through 4. Our bubble time is a 6.83. You gotta have
Wow.
6.83 or better. Move on to finals today.
That's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, all those times coming from the first 2 heats as well.
Makes sense for the most part.
Yes. This is heat 5. Ooh, 6.82. That's going to push him into finals, or potentially finals. That's going to give him a bubble spot, I should say.
Provisional. Noun of Braintree with that 6.82. Sango of Shrewsbury 6.92. Peak of Westboro 6.93. Wanake of Greater Lowell 7.02. Gonzalez of Nashua North 7.02. Simmons of Braintree 7.04. Perez of Hopedale 7.13. Castle of Bishop Curtin 7.16.
So just when we were thinking might be solidified with just those first two heats.
I thought we were on the other side.
No, no, no.
Well, we do have 30 more heats to go, so.
Well, right now we can take a look at Heat 6 as they are making their way to the finish line. And they're grouped up decently well. A little bit of separation between them. We'll get a good look on our replay as we take a look at those results as well.
Yeah, so Sultani of Greater Lowell with a 6.98. Pham of Braintree 7.00. Luna of Minnesota 7.02. Campbell of Dennis Yarmouth 7.04. Spinell of Marshfield 7.05. LeBlanc of Merrimack 7.07. Kramer of Holliston 7.12. And Vasquez of Nashua North 7.15.
So again, top time right now for the boys, 6.63 by Peter Franklin. And our bubble time, 6.82, we saw from Noah Noun just a little bit ago as we enter into heat number 7. And they have a fair start, all 8 lanes occupied.
It's going to be Bellamari of East Hampton 7.02 over Perez of Holliston, also 7.02. Ibrahim of Shrewsbury with a 7.04. Landmesser of Alvern 7.08. Heinrich of Marshfield 7.13.
It's amazing how close these races get.
D'Souza of Bethel 7.14. Cutler of Fitchburg 7.38. And Tontat of Sharon 7.39.
All right, heat number 8. Getting themselves nice and settled. And a fair start.
Another close one across the board. It's going to be Nunu Quarko of Oyster River 6.90. Payne of Northbridge 6.96. Vidal of Bridgewater 6.98. Lawson of Wareham 7.01. Daly of Exeter 7.04. Srafan of Air Shirley 7.09. Doyle of Merrimack 7.10. And Keneally Carver 7.22. Heat
Heat number 9 with the first command given. See them back into their blocks and then get settled once everyone is motionless.
Ooh.
That's going to be lane 5. Jumping the gun.
Let's see the card.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious when you slow it down, look at the replay. And we can tell as we jump back to live, it's going to be a red card. So we'll try heat number 9 again. Now they are off.
Call that lane 6. We loose in of Madison Park with a 691 Boyd of Apponequet 702, Wachowski of East Hampton 705, Trottier of Marshfield 710, Payard of Air Shirley 716, Cullen of Sharon 717, Presumi of Bridgewater 719. And Guzbowski of Cobrown with that false start that we saw. But good news, that was his second event of the day already. So
Makes it a little bit better.
a little bit.
I mean, you know, it's not good.
Yeah, still not ideal.
Something to work on as we see heat 10.
Please do not use that back stairwell. That is for athletes only. Please go all the way around.
Close one. We got Daigle of Northbridge 702, Bolduc of Northbridge 709, Cargill, Neighborhood. Oh, actually, they just swapped that on me. Cargill of Neighborhood second, 709, small. Colby Cathedral 712, Apoku Mensa of Westbridge 718, Roma of Acton Boxborough 719, Bolduc of Northbridge 719, Bertigair of Fitchburg 725, and El Shona of Sharon 743.
Tell you one thing I always enjoy about coming here is the live results. You know, they're instant. You know, occasionally you'll see a little switch up or something like that, but I mean they're reading the first person before I even am able to put it on the screen.
Yeah, no, it's super nice. Like if you're even here in person, like watching the events, by the time you have watched them come across the line and turned your head to look at the board,
Oh, yeah,
the
you see
results are up there. That's going to be Zatko of Cobrown 706, Ham of Catholic Memorial 714, LaPierre. Oh, no, Rupert of Greater Lowell 716, LaPierre of Braintree 716, Nettie of Bridgewater 719, Quinones of Greater Lowell 724, Martins of Bridgewater 734, Cotterell of Bridgewater 744. Those look cool for the athletes as well. It's like as soon as they come across the line, they can turn and see exactly what they ran.
Before they even have a chance to turn, it's up there.
Yep.
And I mean, I love it too for like a finals event where there's that build up of anticipation. Boom, you see it. It's not waiting a few minutes to see it.
Mm-hmm.
As we now see heat 12 coming down. Ooh. Take another look at that one.
All right, fall in the last few meters there for Newick, but he hangs on and gets the win. So Newick of Cobrown with a 712. Bonke of Shrewsbury 718. Stone of Sauhegan 718. Ewuka of Westboro 721. Pierre of Bridgewater 724. Zhao of Braintree 729. Spina of Cobrown 730. And Bellio of Nashville North 732. I mean, that was timed pretty much as perfectly as you can get.
Yeah. The replay of that fall was pretty good too. So I have a feeling they might be watching that back once or twice. It seemed like they were able to get up, and hey, they still got the win for the Heat. Though you kind of want to run all the way through the line.
Yeah, you know, lost a few hundredths there. And some skin.
Falling on a track is not fun.
No.
This
no,
track
it
is quick,
not.
but it's like sandpaper down there.
Yeah. So Slade Collins of O'Brien takes that 707. Kyle Brew of Lemonster 721. Duncan of Bethel 724. Trong of Braintree 725. Rogers, Colby Cathedral 729. Quagala of Oakmont 733. Walcott of Marshfield 741. Marhajan of EO Smith 750. Yeah, if you have never fallen on a track, it is not something you want to experience, especially at the end of a dash like that where you're going full speed.
Yeah, it's a little quick to do it.
It's one thing if you trip in the 5K or something, you know, but you get a little scuffed up.
I don't think I ever fell.
Really?
Yeah.
In the 5K or just in general?
Just in general. Just in general. Yeah. Definitely not in the 5K.
Yeah. You would have fallen in the 5K just from like passing out.
That would be more likely. All right, good start here for Heat 14.
Man, that was close. It's going to be Sposito of EO Smith with a 715. Medeiros of Wareham 718. Noonan of Westboro 722. Jensen of Grafton 726. DeRosia of East Catholic 742. Doller of Catholic Memorial 742. And Clark of Fitchburg 764.
Tell you, I was always a big fan of leaning at the line, and then when we started doing replays and seeing where everyone leaned, if I were to do it again, I think most of my races would just be straight up.
Well, you didn't have
I
instant
feel
replays
like
when you were running?
no. I do feel like I had a pretty solid lean, but if you look at those who lean, it's not always as timely as they think it is.
Mm-hmm. Syriac of Shrewsbury 705, Chittick of Enfield 709, Kamal of Burncoat 722, Jacobs of Braintree 722, Benson of Oyster River 729, Cabe of Wareham 743, DeSanges of Sharon 750, and Huey of Sharon 752. I mean, it's got to be unbelievably hard to time that.
Yeah.
I think it's not too bad at 5K speed.
Well, I don't
Should
know.
you be leaning?
I don't
at
know
a
if you need to
5K?
lean in a 5K,
Like,
but
is that the difference maker?
Maybe. You never know.
hey, occasionally it happens, but
Occasionally.
My
Yeah.
PR is less than a minute. I mean, less than a second under a minute barrier. So maybe I should have leaned.
yeah. Whew, a close one. Cummings of Hartford 721, Tien of Shrewsbury 723, Holmesy of Nashua North 725, Charland of Alvern 727, Erickson of Middleborough 729, Logan of Braintree 735, Patton of Manchester 751. There was a lean finish in the marathon recently. Is it New
Yeah.
York?
I think so.
I don't remember.
I think that happens somewhat frequently.
That's crazy.
I know.
Imagine running for like 2 hours and you got to
comes down
out-lean
to
somebody.
0.3 of a second. Or getting out leaned.
Yeah.
Worse.
Yeah. Especially in the marathon, you lose like $100,000 by getting out-leaned.
Clean one.
And Vasquez of Sheehan 697. Daniel of Merrimack 713. Wilmot of Hartford 713. Hurley of Alvern 733. Edwards of Portsmouth 736. Shane of Sharon 738. Rivera of Amsterdam 747. Little of Carver 755.
Of course, Lars, I don't know, the only leaning you're doing nowadays is what? Running up a mountain, leaning into it?
Yeah, you got to do a lot of leaning
I would say that's
to
pretty
climb
much
a mountain.
pretty
yeah.
much accurate. Yeah.
You got any races coming up?
Not anytime soon.
Well,
Gonna wait for the snow to clear up a little bit, but
Not doing any snowshoe racing.
There
no.
you go. You should try one of
Yeah, you
those.
should.
I could.
Did you do that when you were younger?
Lane 6.
I've never done a snowshoe race, but I've done a lot of snowshoe running.
Okay.
Which
So we
Just
actually
gonna-
see lane 4 and 6 there. 4 was first,
Oh, interesting.
and then 6 might have reacted to it.
Yeah, so
4
4
is-
gets
4 is
the red.
gone.
And then, yeah, lane 6, no, nothing at all.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the replay, you can clearly see 4 was well out before 6. 6 might have just been reactionary to it.
that's reasonable. I'm sure if I saw someone go, I'd be going.
Here we go, heat 18.
That is going to be
Here we go.
Dupina of Dennis Yarmouth, 731. Demetrius of Colby Cathedral, 731. Camaro of Plymouth North, 734. Quinn of Hartford, 738. And Christ of Oakmont, 742. So that entire heat was 1/10 of a second part.
Yeah, they're very close there at the line. Might have noticed our clock running in the bottom doesn't always match up with the times. Generally, that clock stops when anything crosses the line, whereas, you know, the actual time measurement is done from the chest. So those times will be slightly different, but
It gives you a good approximation, but it's not official.
so we see that stops at 7:24, and you can see our winner 7:26.
Yeah, so McLean of Grafton with that 726. Joubert of Madison Park, 731. Staskowitz of Merrimack, 732. Drown of Alvern, 736. Popolo of Grafton, 749. Yeah, I mean, that difference is a lot less noticeable, obviously, the longer the event.
Yeah.
Can't really tell, say, in, the mile. But yeah, in these short sprints, it is sometimes noticeable that the immediate running clock is slightly different than the actual final official time. Robinson of West Bridgewater, 737. Trooper Polly of Westboro, 740. Nemeth of E.O. Smith, 740. Morrissey of Tri-County, 740. Cooley of Acton Boxborough, 741. And Vargas of Madison Park, 747.
Yeah, you can see that on a replay. They're all just
That's crazy.
going across.
Surprised haven't seen stumbles in lane 8 with the sand.
I don't know if that's really gonna
Those granules.
matter a whole
I
lot.
don't think that's going to make a
Yeah.
difference, no. Plus, it's actually after the finish line. But you'd think if there was going to be one lane that stumbled.
Staying them up. And we'll try it again. Again, we are on heat 21 of our boys' 55 meter.
Of 35.
And from the outside, not getting tripped up by the sand. It's Taylor with a 722, Joshua 738, Matthew 738, Tommy 739, Alan 748, Brian 750, Lucas 764, and check, make sure Davio's still with us.
Yes, I am still here. Sorry, I was looking over and planning my spots
Gotcha.
So I need to go take some video at some point. So
Ryan had to step away. He should be back shortly. So Tavi will go get some highlights of our meet as we have Heat 22 in front of us.
gotta find all the
They
good
will
angles.
Stand up.
Lane 4 is going to take that. It's Williams of Quabog, 717. Kavanaugh of Oakmont, 727. Wu of Braintree, 732. Fowler of Madison Park, 733. Sullivan of Nashua North, 737. Milner of Plymouth North, 748. Jones of Amsterdam, 751. Santos of Alvern, 768.
Heat number 23 backing into their blocks. And underway. Again, we're still seeing some low sevens for times.
Big win in lane
And
2 there.
Another low 7 looks like.
That's going to be Mavina Holly of Shrewsbury, 719. Jones of Carver, 755. Fox of Neighborhood, 761. Vianad of Shrewsbury, 763. Donofrio of Shrewsbury, 764. Silaswai of Westboro, 765. Rodosane of Fitchburg, 769. And Bean of Fitchburg, 775. Close one. Looked like lane 3. Crespo of Sheehan, 739. Jordan of Marshfield, 745. Donahue of Oyster River, 753. Coyote of Merrimack, 755. Moda of Oyster River, 755. Starks of Hartford, 756. Tirabassi of Minnesota, 757.
Heat 25 of 35 now underway. All 8 lanes being utilized.
Looked like lane 5. Yep, it's going to be Wood of Nashua North, 744. Patel of Braintree, 748. Poole of Nashua North, 748. McFarland of Colby Cathedral, 752. John of Bridgewater, 761. Varden of Wareham. Oh, nope, wait. John of Bridgewater, 761. Harrison of Nashua North, 761. Varden of Wareham, 762. Hastings of Holliston, 770.
So I gave you praise earlier for calling lane 5 correctly. In that case, you called lane 5.
It was not lane 5.
Lane 1 won it. Lane 5 got 3rd.
Wow.
It's the teammates, man. They screwed me up.
Yeah, I'm sure. Not the angle.
Well, that too. But I saw Nashua North.
Heat 26.
All right, fine. I won't call that one.
No, that was another close one, so that makes sense.
Tian Cisse of Bridgewater, 741. Urena of Nashua North, 743. Scott of Merrimack, 756. Perez of E.O. Smith, 762. Andrews of Colby Cathedral, 764. Or 768, sorry. Connolly of Sheehan, 770. Perota of Wareham, 772. Bully of Sheehan, 864.
Please take those scratches so we don't have empty lanes.
Heat 27. Getting getting their blocks situated. Ooh, stumble from 3, but fair start nonetheless as 27 comes down. And we will
I'm
see.
call that lane 1.
Yeah, that was a good call for
I
you.
think I got that one. Sarathi of Littleton, 721. Remy of Tri-County, 749. Isabel of Nashua North, 758. Thermitis Sean of Bridgewater, 765. Cotting of Holliston, 765. Infante of Sheehan, 768. Schuler of Neighborhood, 775. Williford of Mount Hope, 795.
Ooh.
A little bit of a slide at the end.
Lane 1's going to take that. Almonte of Nashua North, 753. McGuire of Halston, 758. Card of Wareham, 766. Sarasula of Middleborough, 773. Zimbikus of Middleborough, 784. And Larrabee of Braintree, 789. Look like Soto went down there in lane 8 with an injury. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, not finishing because of injury is probably worse than getting a false start.
Yeah,
Injury
I'd
might-
take the false start.
Yeah, injury might linger a little bit longer.
Yep.
Heat 29 now on the track. Great insights from Lars. Oh, lane 5.
See, it spoke it into existence.
Oh, I don't know. Was it lane 6?
Looked like 5 to me.
I've got a little bit of a replay, I think.
Oh,
I think that's
well.
5. Yeah.
Uh,
2.
Lane 6.
Oh,
Lane 6
Aha.
and lane 5. Lane 6 was first.
wait. No, he's still there.
Lane 6 is gone because it's going to go to that first person. Indeed, it was lane 6.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. And heat 29. We'll try it again. Yeah, I'd say lane
This is-
5 was reacting to 6.
Yeah. This is our pop-off heat for the girls. Let's see.
Yeah, true.
Not quite, maybe.
North. Kelly of North, 759. Ben Baja of Marshfield, 762. Almonte of Mount Hope, 776. Giot of Oyster River, 776. Alluri of Halston, 777. Sear of Enfield, 780. Halem of Westboro, 806. And then Brissenden with that false start. Very unfortunate.
And we can take a look at heat 30. And that is going to be Zachary with the 753 taking that heat. Carlos 778. We have Ivan 780, Ryan 780, Gavin 795, Isaac 799, and Alex 809. Victor with an 831 to round out heat number 30 of the boys 55-meter dash. 30 of 35. As we move on with our first command given to heat 31. Fair start. And we'll take a look at that finish. It's going to be Gregory with a 767 Michael 776. 791 to Jake. Darius 793. 809 to Nathan. Cooper with an 810. And I think that's all we're going to get for that heat. First given to heat 32 of 35 for the boys, 55-meter dash. Clean start for them. And we're going to see, taking it from the outside portion, I believe that was lane 7. It's going to be William with a 7.55, Jonathan 7.74, Ethan 7.75, Mason 7.80, Jordan 7.84, and Pearl 9.33. Heat 33. They have their first command. Again, after this, we will see our finals for our dashes. And we can see right there, that's Barbosa, 7.78 with the win. Fuso, 7.85. Almonte Sanchez, 7.90. Evan, 7.95. Leo, 7.99. Santiago, 8.27. And Atkinson, 8.88. So again, we'll see our finals after the boys conclude their 35th, and I believe they're on their 34th now. And then we will get into our 1 miles. But heat 34 of 35. Getting settled. And they are off nice and clean for heat 34.
Pretty extreme cheering on that one.
Hey, you like that. So we can see that is Rodney with a 7.61. He's going to take it over teammate Cole, 7.66. Vieira with a 7.90. Elijah, 8.06. Garg, 8.07. Noah, 8.10. Ian, 8.46. As we move into our final heat of the boys 55-meter dash. You can see our girl finalists lined up behind them. A little bit of movement out of lane 3. As Nam not using blocks. We'll try it again. Ooh, a little bit of movement, 3 and 1 there. Not sure which was first, but we're calling it back either way, and we'll try this again. And they are off. Heat 35 of 35, our final heat of the boys. 55 before we get to our finals, and we do have someone a little bit quicker.
What in the world?
On the outside there. No surprise like we saw in the girls.
Yep.
I'm going with my theory. I think it was someone missed an early heat, as we got a 6.82 from Peter there. Next will be Q, 7.31. Jamal 7:35, Aiden 7:68, Ethan 8:20, Kareem 8:31, Jackson 8:34. So 6:82. Pretty
That
good.
is exactly the bubble, wasn't it?
I believe it was. So that's going to come down to the 1,000th in order to.
That'd be a pretty quick turnaround for if he makes it in.
Which isn't actually that bad of a thing, and indeed it does go down to the 1,000th. That was Peter running the 6:82, and he's going to miss finals by 0.03 of a second.
Oof.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where, you know, if you're in an earlier heat, like you probably were and you probably missed, you want that back. You want to be against some of those quicker guys where you're not running by yourself in lane 8.
I would assume that could have easily gotten him under.
Yeah.
I mean, 0.03 of a second, that's so minuscule.
So we've got our 55-meter girls finals coming up. So we can see in lane 1 is Walker from Hartford Magnet Trinity Academy, Allen of Westboro in 2, Precious of Classical in 3, Nina of Sharon in 4, Thea of Mount Hope in lane 5, Jola of Classical in 6, Zaira of Hope in 7, and Angela of Manchester Central out in lane 8. And we'd like to welcome back Ryan just in time for some pretty him run on over here.
Yeah, I saw that you guys had tons of heats to go through.
Yeah,
Pretty some thrilling stuff, yeah.
You've missed 2 finals so far, just the hurdles.
The hurdle, yep. So really didn't miss much, but here we go. Nina going to be the name that is familiar to myself, as she's state champion as well as a record holder in the state of Massachusetts.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
See
so
how she does here as we have our finals of our girls 55-meter dash.
Yep, and it looks like she's going to be the one that is going to take it. Yes, 7.26. Wow.
You can see on the replay she is just that much far out in front of everyone else. So great run from her. We've got Jackson 7.39, Brown 7.43, Precious 7.50, Walker 7.52, Al 7.55, Angela 7.62, and Jola 7.76 there.
Yeah, Abogai, I believe she broke the 200-meter record in the Massachusetts State Championships outdoors last season. And I think that was a pretty big record for her to break, too. I can't remember exactly, as not a Massachusetts person, as neither are you.
So you missed it. We got our boys 55 hurdles coming, 55 finals coming up, dash that is. And what you missed is we had 35 heats. In our 35th heat, we had someone run 6.82, which was our bubble time. They missed finals by 0.03 of a second.
No kidding.
And I'm going off of the assumption that they missed their earlier heat.
Yep.
And we're fortunate enough to get put back in at the end. And I have to imagine if they were not running the final heat in lane 8, they had a good chance of running against some other guys closer to their time. And, I mean, 0.03 of a second. So
that's
unfortunate for Peter there, just on the outside looking in. But I think Noah Noun's okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you look at the upside, like, you know you're only 0.03 of a second off of finals. Like, you know that you probably should be in there.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's a message for you later on in the season, is that you definitely should be in finals later on in the season, whether it's invitational or even championship season coming out.
Yeah. Well, given that late excitement and tiebreakers, no surprise that the boys aren't fully ready for this, but we do see, you got 5 of them down there, lanes 4 through 8. So,
yeah, how much turnover time is there between each final? Is that?
I mean, not much. It's, it's been pretty quick. This one's taking a little bit longer, but once we get going, we get going. And while we do have this time, once again, this is the State Running Network powered by Marathon Sports. Our meet coverage today brought to you by New Balance. And if you are looking for live results, like we have been saying all along, you can go to lancertiming.com. We've got live stuff on the track, but also live on the field. We can see girls long jump. Looks like they are through flight 2, almost through flight 2. Nope, they're on. Yeah, they're on to flight 3, so they're kind of in between. The boys' side of things, if we look at it, I know, combined 1 and 2 a little bit, so they're definitely moving at a good pace. They're on their second jumps for flight 4. And then we also have girls shot put. They are on second attempts for flight 3. And then our high jumps will happen once we are done on the infield, which will happen in just a moment or two. And we've got most of our bodies waiting for one more guy to show up for finals. We'll give them a moment to make their way over. Hopefully they were. I think they were called out individually. I do see someone running towards the finish line, spike bag in hand. So
pretty good guess that that would be him.
Yeah, it stands out a little bit. So we've got Dwayne of Dennis Yarmouth in lane 1, Lynn of Shrewsbury in lane 2, Jackson of Oakmont Regional hopefully just showed up in lane 3, Peter in lane 4. That's of Classical in 5, Colin of Shin in 6, John of Sauhegan in 7, and Noah of Braintree is in lane number 8.
Yes, I was just looking at, so the winner of that 55-meter dash, Nina, she broke the state record in Massachusetts. She ran 23.25.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's it's pretty legit. Because, I mean, that's kind of the time that a lot of the high school boys look for is like 20. Like once you're in 23s, you're pretty good as one of the boys in high school.
Yeah.
But yet, that's what she's running.
Right.
And then she ran that last year, and she wasn't even a senior.
Well, it does look like we have lane 3 is empty, going to be a DNS. Not sure everything that happened there, but
I wonder if they weren't going to give him enough time to prepare. I mean, he didn't even have his spikes on yet, so
right.
I wonder if it's was a time-sensitive thing where, but that's just my best guess based on that.
Well, here we go into our blocks. Again, our finals for our boys 55-meter dash.
Great start out in lane 5. That's Tia. Yeah, I think he's going to take it from there. Wow. Yeah, so Tia is going to take it 6.59, Gubka 6.66, Lynn 6.70, Katzel 6.73, Westbrook 6.74, Noun 6.75, and Jowery 6.82 to finish off that final.
And just like that, we're done on the inside of the track. We'll have our bank go up, and we get to start looking at our oval.
Yeah, funny enough, full circle moment, the slowest time there was another 6.82.
Yeah.
6.82 really was the time for today.
It was.
Lars, what event are you looking forward to the most for today? Throwing you on the spot here.
Pretty much any distance event for me.
Any distance event?
Something I know a little more about. I'm not breaking 10 seconds.
So far,
55.
not your cup of tea so far.
I mean, it's still exciting to watch, but
It's track. It's always
it's
exciting.
always exciting,
Yeah.
especially when we got some real top-end talent here.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
helps
I'm
us,
obviously seeing a lot already. I haven't been here long, but already pretty darn good. I did want to look to see how Nina's time stacked up in kind of her career as well as the state. What was her time? 7:26, was it?
Yeah, so again, we do have a little bit of time here as they transition the track around, get the railing back in place, the barriers back in place, and then once all of that is situated, the track gets a little hydraulic action and gets elevated back to a banked corner.
First time I came here, I saw the flat half and the banked half, and I was rather confused. What's going on here? Thought this was Thought this was a fast track. But,
That's what makes it fast, you know, the
Yeah.
half and half.
yeah,
Best of both worlds.
or worst of both.
However you want to put it.
That's fair.
What is the best of the flat track in opposition of banked? What's the benefit?
Of a flat,
Versus banked.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't
I
think I could tell you.
Yeah, flat track in an indoor 200, I had to slow down on the turns if it's flat. So I like it banked.
I would, yeah. Makes sense. See it moving up.
So while they get the track situated, one thing also worth pointing out is that we are running wave light today. So for the most part, and I'll try and call it out if this is not the case, but for the most part, the pace light that you see going around the track with the athletes, it's going to be paced based off of the top seed in each of that distance event, that distance heat rather. There is going to be some exceptions probably. I know one of the exceptions is going to be the boys 1,000. That's going to be paced around 2:30, so looking forward to that one. I think there's going to be a good reason why it's switched up a little bit, try and get a little bit quicker times, but we will notice, you'll see it occasionally on screen, especially at the start. Sometimes they'll fall off of it, but those lights going around the track are going to be right on pace for the top seed in each of the distance heats.
It's really exciting technology for these high schoolers, I'm sure. To be able to use something,
Yeah, I mean, it's not
something
every
like that.
Yeah, it's not every day you actually get something to pace the top seeds, and kind of benefits those that if there's a seed that's far enough ahead, they've got something to catch at the very least if they're out in front of everybody.
Yep. Gives you a little bit of that professional feel,
Yeah.
which is something that I'm sure a lot of them haven't felt yet. So
Yeah, and that's a really unique experience to this meet, especially in this facility.
see, they just put the rail back in, and we have the track up.
Yeah, if you're not paying attention at all, you barely ever see it go up or down. It just,
It happens.
you look away, you look back, it's up or down.
Yep.
Please report now from boards.
So again, our first event will be our girls 1 mile. 14 girls looking to toe the line. And that, of course, 14 is just our first heat, as we are going to see 6 heats of our girls 1 mile.
How many heats did you guys have the sprints? That was
It was 29 and 35.
29 and 35? Yeah. So 6 is a little bit nicer number.
Mile is slightly longer, but yeah,
Yeah.
we're good either way.
Slightly.
it feels like a more workable number, I feel like.
Yep. I think there's 8 of the boys. I mean,
I gotta trust you because I'm thinking you looked it up or you heard it.
I didn't actually.
You're just going with
I'm
it.
going with
Go-
it.
Giving a feeler that
I
it's
didn't.
8.
I didn't look it up, but
All right.
I
Well,
thought I
maybe.
heard someone say that.
So
We can
our boys 1 mile.
fact check.
All right,
that real
he's
quick.
going to fact check it right now.
We are looking
I'm on the
at
spot. Maybe I
8.
didn't make it up. Oh, there we go.
Aha.
Look at that.
8 heats.
See that?
You shouldn't even said that you heard it. You should have just said you just gut
just made
feeling.
it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have just made it up.
You counted.
Yeah.
Yeah. I counted. Yeah.
So 6 of the girls, 8 of the guys, and track is up. Wave light is almost perfectly situated.
And this is a full mile, it appears. 1,609 meters.
Yes. It is a 1 mile. It's not a 1600,
Nope.
which means splits. Keep that in mind as we see these lights activate. You can see them on screen. They're going through their boot up process.
Very cool.
What's really cool about the system is, you know, you could have each lap be slightly different. It doesn't have to be even pacing. I don't know if we're getting that technical with it. I did have the operator shoot me a text, so she's going to keep me updated as to, you know, if they are changing it based off of anything besides our top time in each heat. And with that, I should talk about our top time in our first heat. It's going to belong to Alyssa of LaSalle. It's a 5:10, so we're looking at those lights going around at a 5:10. And we are running heats fast to slow today, so Alyssa is our top seed. And as we have our gun go up, Ryan will go ahead and give us our full intro of athletes here.
Yeah, so we've got Parento of LaSalle, Wahlberg of LaSalle, Joyce of Minnehaha, Mohan of LaSalle, Hyman of Voorheesville, Schmidt of Voorheesville, Matos of St. Mary Bay View, Downen of Holliston, Pelagio of LaSalle, Nunez of Weatherfield, McWhorter of Merrimack, Cartagena of Alvern, New Hampshire native, Kent of LaSalle, and Courtwright Lim of Franklin.
Seed times range from that 5:10 we said to a 5:35 here. 5:35.74 to be exact. As we see them through their first lap, running at a 38.35 pace. That is Alyssa of LaSalle, our top seed.
Yeah, Cartagena had a great cross season this past year, the top runner for Alvern High. She's currently sitting in the back of what appears to be now the chase pack. It's kind of split up a little bit here. Not a huge gap, but
I will
sizable enough to say there's about 2 groups already.
preface as we get some more girls, more splits. The first split is 209 meters. The second one is at 409 meters. So obviously, you know, they're doing it right at the line and
Yep.
everything. So Alyssa actually picked up the pace a little bit there, running at 37.09.
75 point.
Yep, looks like it's just 1 and 2 up front, and now we've got 4 in the chase. You see they're both from LaSalle, so pretty familiar with each other, I'd imagine.
And that was a 37.40 there, so pretty consistent.
Yep, just under 2 minutes for the 400.
As we start to get some separation already.
I believe these LaSalle girls up front are being coached today by sub-4 miler Joe Doser.
That definitely would help.
Yep.
So slowed down a little bit there, 38.66.
Well ahead of the wave lights, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wait, yeah, 251 through the K. So, or not quite. Sorry, 100 meter.
Yeah, it looks like the lights have already caught Wahlberg, and Wahlberg's got company actually now. Trying to see.
Yeah, that's
Looks
Lucy down.
Matos. Is that not?
Lucy of Holliston in third. So a 39.34. So we have been slowing a bit. Our overall pace going 38.17 per lap.
Can see in the wave lights creep up a little bit,
Yep.
but she's still under.
Holliston moved up. She's chasing down Parento. And this is. I mean, if she's going to have any chance of chasing her down, she's got to start going here. It looks like she's picking it up.
She's
with
got
2
the
to
lights
go.
to work with, too.
Yep. So she's not working by herself. But she does have still definitely a sizable gap that she needs to make up in now a lap and a half.
I mean, she's moving real good.
Yeah,
she's
Parento
totally
looks like
closing
she's
in on those lights. I mean, it's
yeah. Parento looks like she's trying to make a move here to close out. Holliston is closing well.
4:29 on the clock. With a lap to go.
Oh, it looks like Parento hit a little bit of a wall here. Holliston looks great.
I think we can see 2 under 5:10 at least.
Yep. And
Oh
Holliston
my goodness.
ahead of the lights now. She is gaining on Parento.
She's gonna take it.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
Got that
it's-
kick coming.
Yep. Parento really hit a wall on this first turn in front of us. Holliston
Wow.
just turned on the jets.
Well executed with lap traffic
Wow.
as well.
Great race.
5:06.
That's just heat number 1. 5:06.23
Got a good race for third too.
for Downin.
So you have 5:08.23 for Alyssa there.
We got rest of the field slowly creeping in. It's Matos 5:25.12, Joyce 5:27.10, Schmidt 5:27.28, Hyman 5:27.76, Wahlberg 5:28.54, Mohan 5:30.11, Karagina 5:31.47, Courtright Lim 5:34.78. Kent 5:36.24. Nunez 5:45.07. Pelagio 5:52.48. McWhorter 5:53.80. All right, moving on to heat number 2.
Of 6.
Yeah, we've got McKenna of Parker Charter Essential, Penny of Marshfield, Simpson of Alvern, Butterworth of Carver Middle High, Harrington of Holliston, Taylor of Merrimack, Ibrahim of East Lyme, Carrero of Hopedale, Cords of East Lyme, Wren of East Lyme, Quadrado of East Lyme, Malik of LaSalle, Macchiarulo of Bethel, Pavic of Weathersfield, and Walsh of East Greenwich.
So top seed time 5:38 is what we're seeing for the lights, and just about everyone currently out in front of that.
It's a bit early, so
Yeah.
Just a bit.
We'll settle in, I'm sure.
would be pretty cool if we get a whole field under the lights.
I'm about it.
I would love to see that. Everybody
yeah.
get a PR.
So we can see Sarah Penny of Marshfield leading that, going at a 41.44 pace. You can see that light still behind
quite a lot
most
of
of the field.
Yeah.
A little bit of movement around in our top 4. Make that top 5, excuse me.
80 through that first 4.
Just over 5:20 pace. Still got 7 athletes in front of the lights, it seems. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's already gained on those 2 in
Soon
the
to
chase.
be 5.
Yep.
Yep. Curious if we'll see any athletes just use the lights and let the pack go and catch back up, you know. But
Yeah, it looks like those 2 girls are just kind of settled in right there. And then 5 are just all in a row.
Pace now 41.59.
Yep, so they're all keeping it pretty consistent up front. Looks like the pack might spread a little bit thinner. Looks like those 3 are now going to start pushing it. Those lights are now
biting at their heels.
Yep.
It's coming at them.
So be curious to see if either one of those 3 want to take over pacing here with 4 to go. I feel like Butterworth is kind of getting a little bit closer. But yeah, they seem pretty content on letting Penny keep pacing this. I mean, if you don't see those lights, I would say you're pretty content with where your pace is at for now.
Well, it can kind of sneak up on you if you're not
Yeah.
careful.
And
Because if you're way ahead and then all of a sudden you see him, that's not
Yep.
not what you want.
whoa, that's way too many laps. Your lap counter just went up to 333.
333.
Yeah. This
That's-
turns into a much longer race than a mile.
That's a lot of laps.
Not sure I want to commentate for that long.
No, probably not. I also don't even want to do the math to figure out what distance that is.
Wow.
Tyler would.
He's already done it.
Yeah.
That's his cue if he's in chat.
66,600 meters. Which is about 38 miles.
Yeah, so Penny is now just got Butterworth at her back. They've moved away from Carrero. As I mean, they are now pushing the pace ahead of those lights now. So now Penny's done all the work. It's curious to see if Butterworth will
Well, I'd
trying to make
say
a move coming around. It looks like she wants to, but I think she's got to make a pretty big push if she wants to do something.
I'd say 7 times out of 10, the person that did the work does not win the race.
Yep.
Well, it's interesting. In our last heat, we did see a little bit of lap
Make a
traffic
move,
coming
right?
into
Trying to pin
play,
her.
and we
Look at
see it
that.
again. Got
Yep.
that
And she
pick maneuver.
perfect.
That is a
Perfect.
smart
Yep.
move.
Penny got caught up a little bit there, and Butterworth used it really well.
Little screen right there. She is extending the lead significantly. Quite a finish. 5:29, 28, 29, 38.
So there we go. Butterworth winning that heat 5:29.38. Penny 5:34.49. As we now have the rest of the field trailing in. Ibrahim 5:41.65. McKenna 5:41.67. Cortez 5:44.34. Carrero 5:45.21. Simpson 5:48.05. Harrington 5:53.35. Machiarulo 5:55.59. ran 5:58.07. Got back half of the field. Closing in right around 6:15, 6:13.65 for Taylor. Pavic, 6:14.38. Quadrado, 6:17. I think it was 31. I'm reading off the scoreboard, which I could be reading off of
You got
otherwise. But
you got a few different options.
yeah, I know. I have a couple of different options, but I went for the one that keeps scrolling, so. But we'll change that. But for now, we've got Heat 3 coming up on deck.
And Heat 3, our top seed time is a 5:50. A couple of them there. I'll let you run down the list. Just worthy to note the 5:50 for those lights.
Yeah. So we've got Palais Yor of Westboro, Seats of Oyster River. Imagine they're a New Hampshire native, LaPlante, Plymouth North. Iso of Grafton, Joyce of Braintree, Bowden of Natick, McCarthy of Voorheesville, Hahn of East Greenwich, Wilcox of Acton Boxborough, Korinsky of East Greenwich, Whitcraft of East Lyme, Ritchie of E.O. Smith, Williams of Exeter, Grant of Parker Charter Essential, Garcia Ramirez of E.O. Smith, and Chung of Braintree.
So we see that first lap, 42:30 for our leader, Austin Williams of Exeter. Blue Hawk is out in front pretty well over the field at this point, early point.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that entire group of several runners, I'm not going to even count, will catch back up to her. I don't know if I remember seeing Williams in the cross-country season. At least it's not a name that I'm familiar with from the season.
Yet again, we got pretty much low back the pace slides to start us out. At
Yeah.
least.
So you have 42.96 there. Settling in a little bit from that first lap, but 42.42.
Starting to string out a bit. And the wave lights are catching up.
They have a nasty habit of creeping up on you, huh?
Yep.
I imagine that's going to be a pattern through most of the day
Yes.
Yep.
that we're going to see. Yep, and as the lights are creeping up, so does the rest of the pack onto Williams. We are strung along front to back, probably about 10 meters.
So that was a 45.68 for her. Definitely settled in, whereas our second place was a 43.75 on that lap.
I think at this point we'll probably see a move probably on the back end of this stretch maybe to potentially pick up the pace. We're going to come into halfway point.
So we definitely have contact here. Our
Yeah.
leader from early on.
Got contact from the lights and the leader. Yep, right here going into this, we'll have change of pacing duties.
And they are on 5:50 pace, just about.
Rekka of Westboro just ran a 44.35 to get herself out in front.
Yep, Williams is sticking on her though, so I think she was just kind of relaxing to see what the group would do. She's responding really well right now.
I think I probably would have just sat behind if I was our current leader.
No, I actually think she made a good move. The pace was slowing down a lot. If you want to get a solid time in, especially with so many heats, you got to make a move somehow. But
It's true. We are not in a championship-dependent heat here.
yeah, I mean,
so
this is a meet where I think
You're
you
going
want
for
to put.
time.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
going for time to
you're-
qualify for those championship seasons. So
think Williams had that down lap and she wanted to respond. And
Yep.
here we go. Responding back is Williams. So they're a little bit back and forth again.
And I mean, they're right on the lights. So before with Williams up front, she was out far enough where I think she was more comfortable having somebody with her. She got it, and then again, she's responding well. She looked pretty slow to start in the beginning, but now she's really turning it on with not 1,000 laps to go.
You sure?
I hope not.
Something going on.
Yeah,
huh?
I thought the highest that would go was 333, but I guess not. They can.
1,000 laps is.
1,000 laps is the highest we've seen.
I'm going to have to start looking at the lap counter.
Yeah, you see some interesting things on that right now.
Well, a little less than a lap and a half.
Yep, and they're right there on the pace of the top seed. Williams has fallen back.
Who is the top seed? Is that our leader?
I believe Williams
No.
was our top seed. Nope. I take that back.
5:07. Need a 43 here. Should be manageable. Looks like it's gonna be.
Polior was our top seed, 550, tied with Karina of Oyster River. I haven't mentioned her yet.
Yeah, and she's currently sitting in 6th right now, and looks like she might be moving back into 7th going into this last turn. But Palayor gonna be taking this heat definitely ahead of her seat time. Be around 5:47. Yep. And Williams almost getting caught at the line. Right in that. So Palayor 5:47.23. Williams 5:51.58. LaPlante 5:51.73. Whitcraft 5:54.73. Pretty spread out as they come in. Great battle to the finish for these two. Seats of Oyster River 5:57.28. Ritchie running 5:59.04. McCarthy 6:02.37. Iso 6:09.84. Bowden 6:11.15. Wilcox 6:14.25. Hahn 6:14.42. Joyce 6:18.47. Chung 6:21.90. Grant 6:31.94. Karinsky 6:35.68. And finally Garcia Ramirez 6:40.12. On to Heat 4. So halfway through, as we have Santiago of Franklin, Nelson of Shrewsbury, Truslow of Natick, Pope of West Bridgewater, Dronzek of East Greenwich, Mahoney of East Hampton, Medeiros of Sharon, Plouffe of Greater Lowell Tech, Kjog of Epineket, Crane of Amsterdam, Williams of Weathersfield, Grant of Voorheesville, Flynn of Westboro, Matra of Braintree, and Gardner of Bridgewater Raynham.
Did you do your vocal practice in the car this morning?
Did I do my vocal practice in the car this morning?
Yeah, Davia said he forgot to do his. So.
Oh, he forgot.
I was just curious.
He
if you
forgot
did.
his rookie move.
Yeah.
Of course I did. What that entails, I couldn't tell you. It's a secret.
And to nobody's surprise, looks like we are well ahead of the pace lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, pace light's going at 6:06.91 for this one. Not
We
sure
are
if
through
the
in
exact.
under 40 for 200.
Yeah, 40.86 at the 209.
And it's great that we have the entire field. Well, as I say that, we've got the top 5 kind of starting to gap the rest of the field. And we've already got, looks like to be 3 groups.
Nice little lead pack of 5 here.
Yep. Maybe dwindling
Maybe
down
4.
to 4. Yep. It looks like Brain Gardner might be falling off a bit, if that is who that is. So they went through right around 83, 84.
And now we're down to some kind of broken pack here.
Yeah, it's broken up quite a bit.
Yep.
And Crane is just taking it out. I think that duo might make their way out.
We are 500 meters in, over, and we still have the entire field ahead of the pace lights. So this will be interesting to see. Hopefully we don't have too much of a fade here.
Yeah, right now those pace lights are just catching the back of our heat. Yeah, second and third, Grant and Nelson are really back and forth, shoulder to shoulder.
Bit of lane 2 running. Not ideal, but
Yeah, I mean, she is like right there, I think.
sometimes you need to apply the pressure if you don't like the pace.
Yeah, it's making delicate moves up, but I think she's getting good response from Grant.
As the
And she moves around, and guess there we're halfway through 4 to go.
46.13 on that one. Overall, she's running at a 43.50 per lap.
she is slightly opening up on these second and third athletes.
Coaches, as a reminder, will still take scratches throughout the meet, especially the 300 and the relays. So if you have some scratches to make, you can make them at the scratch table to the left of the large scoreboard. Please make those scratches so we know.
Yeah, those lights have already caught up to now the top half of the field. As we are now 3 to go, 3:46 on the clock. Crane just went through in 46.97, so they are slowing down the pace a little bit. But she's still out in front by a good 10 meters. They haven't really made a dent in that gap yet. I'd say this is probably the most spread out field we've had so far. Now 2 to go
Coming
for
through
Crane.
428. So what top seed at 606, I believe was said. So we need a 96 here. Should be plenty of time.
Yeah, really closer to 6:07 on that, but either way.
Definitely going to be under that, barring something rather unfortunate happens.
Lights now sitting at third, and we got a lot of movement coming up on third place.
5:15.
Yeah.
So if she can break 6-minute pace for this lap, she'll be under 6 minute.
Yep.
as
We've
a
got
whole.
a good surge. Here is a pack of 3 trying to move up on Grant. It was Dronzik, Nelson, and Truslow now making a move. I believe that's Truslow now moving up ahead.
And they're pushing ahead of the lights now.
Yeah, it looks like Natick got some new jerseys in the last year. I think they were red and blue last year. I like the red and black. And I think good response there. That's by Grant.
She's going to sneak
She
under
was-
6.
Yeah, she was sitting in second. She got caught by these last 3, and then she takes it. Keeping her replacement. So Crane wins that 5:57.58. Grant 6:02.11. Dronzek 6:02.70. Nelson 6:03.41. Truslow 6:04.18.
I think that's our easily our best heat yet in terms of the amount of athletes to get under our top seed.
Yeah. Santiago 6:12.14. Flynn 6:12.23. Mahoney 6:18.39. Plouffe 6:18.73. Pope 6:20.06. Kyogo 6:22.94. Medeiros 6:23.55. Williams 6:27.19. Matra 6:27.36. And Gardner 6:37.69. I think that's going to do it for Heat 4. Now Heat number 5 of 6. Second to last one. We've got Holzapfel of East Line, McDonald of Braintree, Fournier of Apponequet Regional, Gibson of Amsterdam, Pierpont of Parker Charter Essential, Longobardi of Braintree, DeLong of Franklin, McDonough of Natick, Ridings of Sauhegan, Vogel of Natick, DeRosia of Minichog, Roach of Exeter, Hamilton of Exeter, Sedgwick of Plymouth North, Curley of Natick. And McDonald won't start here. Fifth heat is off. A lot of shoving to cut into that first lane. So it looks like Ridings of Sauhegan is going to be taking the pace here. Coming off the turn, we'll have the barrel cut in. So the lights on here can be pacing right around 6:15. 6:15.47 is what they are pacing for.
With even splits. And as you can see, they are quite far behind.
Yeah. And yeah, no surprise, we have the full field ahead of them already for now. Going through right around 124, 125. So Gibson is up at the front at the helm, followed by Roach.
I think maybe this is a bit of a generalization. I think as the heats get further on, am I cutting out? As the heats get further on, we'll see more athletes going out faster than the top seed, you know. As well as better chance for improvement on their PRs, I think.
Yeah, we should be seeing that a lot as we go down. Right now, we've got 5 runners caught by our pace as we got 4 at the front. So again, that's Gibson and Roach, 1 and 2. Then we'll see who else has joined them. They actually got some company coming up behind them. That's Ridings.
This is easily the our closest heat yet. We've got
Yeah, a lot of back and forth, but they've all
6 athletes together here at 800.
Yep, we're 2 wide now. So that's Gibson, Roach, Holzapfel, DeRosia, and Ridings in that top 5. We have a 6th potentially hopping on in. Or excuse me, a 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was McDonough as well in that top 6. So I believe that's DeLong right now. So who's kind of in there for
Seems
that top
like
7.
we might get into a bit of separation here, turning into 2 packs, 3 of 4. Coming through the K, 351.
So we've got some pretty good competition over at long jump right now, too.
And we are being overtaken by the pace lights for that second group there. I'm surprised we haven't seen at least one athlete just try right on the pace light for the whole race.
So now we're at 2 to go. Pace has started to fall off a little bit here, as we've dropped down to 50 seconds. That's 50.04 for Gibson. Lights have now caught up.
To everyone.
Yep. So, if I were Roach or Holzapfel, I would try to take over here. You've got less than 2 laps to go. You see those lights in front of you. You kind of want to chase those down. Or, I mean, I stand correct. Gibson actually made a move to
We got Bell lap
not
here.
let Roach by.
Bell lap, about 2 seconds behind the lights.
Ridings is coming on strong. She makes a huge move on Roach and Gibson. Gibson trying to fend her off.
Oh.
Ridings gets past her. And we are now...
She's going to win this.
Yep.
But we are having a race against the pace lights back there. For 2nd through 5th.
Yep, so there we go. So Holzapfel is now trying to get ahead of Gibson. Got movement in the back.
Oh, boy.
Gibson having another surge.
Not enough room, though.
To try to fight off. So Ridings takes that one. Started out in the lead. She finishes in the lead. 6:12 at 16 for Ridings. Holzapfel, 6:12.83. Gibson, 6:13.81. DeRoja, 6:14.35. So 4 get under that pace. Roach, 6:15.18. McDonough, 6:18.19. DeLong, 6:21.85. Longobardi, 6:23.50. Curley, 6:30.10. Vogel, 6:34.49. Hamilton, 6:36.72. Pierpont, 6:38.66. Fournier, 6:43.81. Sedgwick just crossing the line in 6:54.18. Our last heat of the girls, mile up to the line. Or, I guess lines, I should say. Gotta love a barrel. How do you feel about a barrel start? I feel like there's always mixed. Oh. Can't hear you all of a sudden. Try again. Good?
Hello?
Yeah, there you go.
I've noticed that's happening.
Oh, he's out again. Oh, and now he's back. Well, I will ask that question at a later date. Here we go for heat number 6. Going to introduce Burt of Alvern, Brand of Bridgewater Raynham, Riza of Alvern, Maldonado Flores of Amsterdam, Hernandez Lopez of E.O. Smith, Lee of Sharon, Rowan of Bridgewater Raynham, Fucci of Sheehan, Ryan of Grafton, DeRochers of Millborough, Delcid of Burncoat, Morales of Burncoat, Clark of Enfield, and Nunez of Great Lowell Tech.
Am I working now?
Working so far.
Yep. I've noticed that it's having a little trouble with that lately.
Figure that out.
And
but
if I go to fix it, then the camera likes to find the ceiling.
Yeah, it's just we'll keep following this heat so far. So right now, they're going to be setting a pace.
Yes, setting a pace.
For 6:25:29. Sorry,
There we
I had to find it real quick. I'm swapping between pages. And we've got quite a big pack up front. Right now, it looks like we might have 3 spreading out. Now we got to change the leader. So Flores took it out. Now I believe that is either Rowan or Brand that's now up front. See what they take this out in. They're going to take it out right around 86, 87. That's actually Hernandez Lopez now up front. Starting to gap Flores.
So what you were saying about the barrel is,
Yeah,
I'm not too opposed to the barrel. I've had a lot of my best races come from the barrel, actually. My 3K, 5K, both I was in the barrel for the start.
All right.
And my 10K, although technically that wasn't a race. Bit of a hard workout, but I did start in the barrel. So I would say, yeah, don't be scared of the barrel.
I would say so, yeah.
Still the same distance, you know?
Yeah.
If anything, I think it helps you get out a little more contained. You're not battling with many people out there.
Yeah, you're getting chased down, so you got to get out pretty quick.
And you can't get stuck on the pole boxed in like that either, because you're going to merge in from the outside. Yeah. Hopefully you're able to find a spot, but we have a standalone leader here.
Yeah, I think this is the first heat we've had this for since the first heat.
Significant at least,
yeah.
Yes.
The first heat, there was a pretty good gap by the end of it, but that was before.
Coming through in 3:04. I believe that would be 800.
Yep, we got 4 to go.
I am remembering to
don't forget
look at the lap counter.
Yeah.
That occasionally displays numbers up to 1,000.
So far, it could go up higher.
Yeah, we haven't seen its limit yet.
No, I guess not. But so far, nothing changing too drastically. We've got one runner who's trying to attempt to close the gap. We've already got lap traffic right up in front of Lopez. Fucci of Sheehan is chasing down Lopez.
3:56 through the K.
Yep. And Fucci has got company coming up behind her. She's got Flores and I believe that's Ryan who are chasing her down.
That would be right. But still Hernandez Lopez.
Those lights.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say those lights are gaining now on Lopez, coming up on 2 to go.
As the sole survivor from the light massacre. Not anymore.
Well,
but we have 2 to go.
I wouldn't say she's done yet. She's right on
We can see a kick. But they're definitely moving faster.
Yep. They are about to be out of reach.
I think maybe these lights could be a valuable experience for some of these athletes, just for pacing, just in general, because they're set at even splits. If you look at any world record or national record, things like that, you're not going to see someone going out several seconds too fast through 400 meters, you know. So
yeah.
I just think it'd be interesting to see someone just opt to go with the lights the entire time, you know, because each one of these heats, we've seen them well out in front for the first couple laps.
I think we might see that later. But I was trying to say that earlier, but my had some microphone issues.
I wanted to cut you out so I could say it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. You just knew
At
what you were
least,
gonna
at least he
say.
gave me credit indirectly right
Yeah.
there. Yeah. We may have a lead change right here.
It's getting pretty tight back there.
I
Yeah,
think it's
I
going to
mean,
happen.
She's been out in front this whole time. She's been working by herself. We've had back and forth behind her, so
Yep. And for the first time of the day, the pace lights are going to take the win here. Unofficially.
which
Oh.
I mean, pretty good streak
Look
that
at this.
they
Yes.
didn't
Good
win
kick, good
out till
kick.
here. Great move coming in. Lopez,
Sneaking
I think
under
she's
630
going to be
right
able
there.
to secure the second spot though. So that's Clark going to take that.
Yeah, I was going to say Emily Clark with a great kick there to kind of sneak in and take that 629.60.
I'm going to take off my jacket, so if the camera ends up on the ceiling, you know why.
So the rest of the field coming in 631.07. Ryan 631.34. Flores 633.41. Del Cid 636.87. Riza 638.74. Brand 639.43. Fucci 640.89. Rowan 642.02. Clark 643.57. Darrow Shares 651.16. Burt 651.65. Nunez 653.19. Lee 705.35. We've got one runner left. So one runner out, and that after hers, that's going to be it for the girls' mile. And we're going to, looks like, moving right along to the boys, so we've already got them lined up on the side. So that was right around 8:09. 8:09.53 for Morales.
Hello? Am I back? There we go. I'm going to make the prediction that this will be the first heat where I'm thinking we're going to be ahead of the wave lights, but it won't be a significant margin. Maybe I will be wrong, but
Well, we'll look to see.
I'm
if
expecting
it's right.
a little more even pacing here.
Yeah, so your top six from the girls' mile was Downing, Parento of LaSalle, Matos of St. Mary Bay, Joyce of Minichog, Schmidt of Voorheesville, Hyman of Voorheesville as your top six. Now for the boys, we've got White of E.O. Smith, Ian of Littleton, Cow of E.O. Smith, Leone of Ayer Shirley, Brostrom of Oakmont Regional, Thadakura of Shrewsbury, Villani of Shrewsbury, Harrington of Holliston, Curl of Voorheesville, Moon of East Greenwich, Guerin of Greater Lowell Tech, Burns of Nashua North, and Chickanelli of Mount Hope.
What's our light set?
427.
427.
And it just came through right around 32.6.
Thinking we'll see a sub 427 here.
First heat, that's
We got a pack of
going
4 up
pretty
here.
quick. Yeah.
Right on, I would say, about 420 pace.
So going through right around 65. Chase pack right now right on the pace. Pack of 4. Looks like they're keeping consistent, but kind of slowed up a little bit after that 65.
And we can see the pace lights are right in the pack.
Yep, and that chase pack is
And they are moving
gaining with them.
the same speed. So
Yeah, they are right on it.
I am going to take that as a win for me.
Calling it early.
100 seconds through 600.
So chase pack has now connected with the front. Cow in the lead. Got company from White and Leone. Moon, Brostrom, Harrington, Thadakura. Villani, and Guerin. It's 9 up front right now, followed by 4.
Just say your team name and they'll have your lunch ready for you.
2:14 through 8.
8:09.
Let's see if they can hang right here with these lights. That first 200 was pretty aggressive, so maybe maybe I wasn't as right as I was thinking.
Well, it's 2 teammates.
Oh, there we go. Here's a move.
We saw this with the girls. We had 2 teammates leading the way up front, and then got some movement from the back. So see if history rewrites itself here.
I think it was the same schools, was it not?
No,
It was two LaSalle.
it was 2 LaSalle
Is
up
that-
front. So this
oh,
is
that's
E.O.
Smith.
Smith. Yep.
Gosh.
E.O. Smith is up front 1 and 2.
I don't know what I'm
Now
talking
they've
about.
got company from Holliston. That was down in from Holliston for the girls. Also made a move to win it. So
And he is moving.
we might be having a repeat here.
And they're still on the lights. See?
Yep.
So-
We're on the trail end of it.
Second group looked like they were 3 or 4 wide there at one point.
Yep. Holliston now coming around. That's Harrington.
They
2 to
are-
go. He's now right on the shoulder of White. Cow trying to hang on the back of Harrington.
Just going to use the lights as the carrot on the stick here,
Yep.
and then a kick,
Well,
hopefully.
White had a little bit of a gear change there, trying to stick with the lights.
That was
Got a little bit of space. Another gear between the next 2 behind him now.
a big push from Harris. What was it? Harrington.
Harrington.
I think he might have went a little too early.
Yeah, Cow went with him, goes around. White has a great gear shift
I think he's
at
got
the
it.
lights.
He has got it.
Harrington hits another gear again. Back and forth with Cow, but I think he's going to pull away from Cow. White now ahead of pace. Harrington and Chase, followed by Cow.
He's got it.
Yep, right there. 4:26 for White, right under 4:30 for Harrington. That's a great push for him. And White immediately exits with a 4:26.36. Harrington 4:29.77. Cow 4:31.43. Guerin 4:32.57. Brostrom 4:33.40. Thadakura 4:36.05. Curl 4:37.62. Moon 4:38.73. Excuse me. 4:39.82. Villani 4:43.64. Burns 4:44.11. Ian 4:47.05. And Ciccinelli 4:47.56. Pretty good first heat.
Oh, yeah.
4:26 time to beat.
See how many heats we'll have a sub-5 champion. What's your prediction?
Curious to see if there will be anybody who can beat the 4:26 from the later heats also.
What's our top seed here?
440.
440. So
quite a bit of a drop. So
unlikely.
Unlikely, but
You never know.
yeah. I mean, this is a track to do it if you're going to have a big day.
I shouldn't say you never know because we will know.
Eventually.
We don't know yet.
We will
So
know soon enough.
AKA in less than 5 minutes. We got Parisi of East Greenwich, Wrightmere of Marshfield, Paxton of Grafton, Kalba of Catholic Memorial, Gagnon of Nashua North, Johnson of Classical, Godot of Westboro, White of Nashua North, Zoo of Boston Latin, Parker of Oakmont, Anderson of Oyster River, Barnes of Littleton, Gittleson of Natick, Aurin of Bridgewater Raynham, and Olivadotti of Braintree. So strung out pack up front.
Saw Noah go through the line first, 32.85.
That is hot. We are looking for 35s
65 again, so they were actually just a tad slower than the first heat, but not by much. They went out about 65 mid. They were this pack was out 65 high.
here. Predicting a bit of a slower middle section.
So it looks like we've got 7 in the top.
Group of 4, then a group of 3 crossing that line.
They're about
Spacing there.
second and a half behind our last heat.
That's Johnson and Parker, 1 and 2.
34 high for a split.
Followed by Parisi and Godot.
34 high is basically right on 440 pace, which is our top seed. So
That pack of 3, I was about to say isn't going away, but they are
going away.
They are starting to, yeah.
Well, we got 4 and 3 here. 217 for our leader.
That's a 35 high now.
So we need a, there's the move we need. Got to keep the pace honest here. You don't want to creep into the 36s.
Yeah, I would say Reitmere looks like he's itching to make a move, and I think he should. Those lights are coming, and that pack of 4 is starting to pull ahead, so. And great response. The next 2 are actually following along with them, so they're going to move themselves back closer to that pack of 4. They've fallen off a little bit again. Got a lead change here. Parker now taking over.
Another 35 high.
Pace is gaining up on those 4.
I heard someone from the audience say 34-1, so I'm curious to know who that was and where they came from.
I'm looking down the list. I am not seeing anyone with a 34.
So maybe a little confidence boosting.
Delayed hand time.
Or that, yeah. The 2-second reaction. And they're right on the lights here.
Well, that's what used to happen at for New Hampshire at UNH. They would add like 2 point something for hand time.
2 whole seconds.
Yes, for hand time.
No,
Yeah.
not 2 whole
Point
seconds.
2, I think.
Was it point
It's
2?
.24.
point
You
2.
round up and you add .24, you distance runner.
This was a while ago. I don't remember.
2 full seconds.
2 full seconds.
Got the bell lap. They had slowed down the previous lap with a 36 high. That last lap was a 34 high, so picked it back up, and we expect this
Another
one to be a
lead
little bit
change
quick,
coming
too.
up. Second move by him. It's hard to battle back and make 2 moves in 1 mile. So he's going to pull away from the lights here, hopefully.
Yeah, Parker gets away from Johnson.
And he's got it, 438.
Gets under that time. 4:38.74 for Parker. Johnson 4:41.97. Got our next 2. Parisi 4:43 flat. Paxson 4:45.83. Reitmere 4:46.42. Godot 4:49.41. Zoo 4:49.76. White 4:53.20. Caleba 4:54.71. Olivadori 4:54.91. Barnes 4:57.40. Auren 4:59.18. Anderson 4:59.71. Gittleson 4:59.80. And Gagnon 5:07.54. Heat 3 of 8. This one we've got Kelly of West Bridgewater, Spencer of Sauhegan, Defio of Bridgewater Raynham, Garcia de Paredes of Exeter, De La Rosa of Lynn English, Norris of East Greenwich, Latang of Merrimack, Eberl of Oyster River, Cole of Boston Latin, Bowden of Greater Lowell Tech, Anderson of Dover, didn't realize they were here today, Howie of Hollis Brookline, Campbell of Auburn, Jensen of East Catholic, Pratt of Plymouth North, and Cook of Natick.
Top of seat time, 4:52. That's what we're seeing those lights at now.
.452.
You got it.
Perfect. 72s. Or I guess that's actually a 73. 'Cause,
Well, either way, they are out in front of the light, and we can see that the first lap running by Ian is a 32.36. Ian of
again.
Lynn English.
We have not had an opening lap over 33 seconds yet. This is questionable, but we'll see how this goes.
We got
Quite the lead.
Also got a lot of movement in the back. It's a pretty big surge to catch up to the chase pack. So the backpack is now reconnected mostly.
33 high for our leader. Chase pack would be a 35 low.
Still moving real quick.
Yep. It looks like he is slowing up a little bit. That chase pack is starting to move an inch bit closer.
I would be rather impressed if he can hang on here.
His current pace is a 32.99.
He is going to be about a second off the, maybe 2 seconds off the leader of the first heat, coming through 600.
That was a 36.25 for him, about 1 second slower than second place on the previous lap, if that all makes sense. But right now, it looks like everyone has slowed a bit, as we are seeing 36 lows and 37 highs for our top two.
Yeah, Campbell right now still leading that chase pack. They are slowing down.
So he went out hot, and now he's in no man's land by himself.
Well, I don't think he's going to be there for long. They are coming.
I don't know. He's cooling at the same rate as everyone else. We'll take a look at these splits.
I would agree. 228 there.
Yeah, 37 high.
Or
And then
218,
place
sorry.
With the 38 low. So it's pretty consistent.
And we are
At
at
this
900 meters now.
Yep, we should see some movement in that chase. I think they need to change up the pace and duties here.
Yeah, I think someone needs to break off and commit to connection.
And I think there's a lot of movement, but no commitment here.
Now I think they're starting to catch.
Yeah.
Yes.
This lap is for sure going to be faster. 2:59 at the K.
39 mid.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
boy.
now there's a consensus to make a move here. Whoa, a little bit of stumble there.
Versus a 38 low.
If I'm our leader here, who is Ian De La Rosa, I would probably just put it in chill mode, relax a little, and hope for a kick, because I think they're approaching him at an alarming pace, and I'm sure he's pretty beat from the first opening 400 here.
Yeah.
Well, if he doesn't know that they are coming, I imagine he is
Well,
well
he knows
aware
now. Yeah. 3:39. We got 2 to go.
Yeah, so that's a 40 and a 38 from the chasers, who are no longer chasing.
And let's see if he can get it together and just kind of glue himself to the back of one of these athletes here. But looks like the price has been paid.
Yep, so they're right on the lights. Bell
Here's
lap
the
for these
bell.
four.
We need a kick.
Yep. Wow, he's got a lot more left to give.
Jack Campbell out
Yeah.
in front still. Looks like he's going to be challenged, though.
Yeah, Kelly's going to challenge him on the outside. He's got some company with Garcia de Paredes, too. Whoop. Wraparound from Sauhegan Spencer. Campbell
He's
trying to
moving.
respond. He can't. He's kicking pretty well for the fact that he paced that chase pack all the way.
448?
449, I would say.
49.04.
Yep,
Hello.
Spencer takes that 449.04. Campbell, 449.71. Kelly, 450.89. Garcia de Paredes, 451.72. De La Rosa finishing up 453.87. Norris, 454.17. Bowden, 455.36. Cook, 455.51. Latang, 456.07. Jensen, 457.17. DeFeo, 5 flat 73. Anderson, 501.18. Howie, 502.63. Pratt, 506.83. And I just missed that last one. Wasn't fast enough.
Well, that brings us into heat number 4.
Hopefully we can see this last, well, it's not our last heat, but I'm predicting this will be our last heat with a sub-5 champion.
Well, the top seed time coming in is 5 flat, held by 5 of these gentlemen.
5 of them.
Well, it's 5 flat. It's just what the coach entered. So
No phony decimals on
No,
there.
all 5 of them ran 5 flat.
On the dot.
On the dot. All from different schools. They all ran 5 flat.
You know, I have ran a race where my coach put in a seed time, and he threw on some decimals just for fun. And then I ended up running exactly that time to the 1,000th.
See, you say.
Or 100th, sorry.
You say the coach did it for fun. The coach knew what they were doing.
I guess so. I guess so. And that was over a 2-mile, so that's pretty impressive if you ask me.
So this heat, we've got Schnitzler of Acton-Boxborough, Kassane of East Hampton, Atiano of East Greenwich, Barron of East Hampton, Fay of East Greenwich, Sharma of Littleton, Keys of... Messed up my order there. Uh-oh.
It's our first mile so far, opening over 33, which is, when you're seated at 5 flat, that's good to see.
Well, we had our first lap at a 34 low. Again, majority of the field out in front of those pace lights, set to the 5 minutes.
And just finishing out the introduction, Green of Shrewsbury, Bissio of Boston Latin, Vickers Richard of Natick, Bond of Bacon Academy, Deem of Sheehan, Burns of Nashua North, Spofford of Burncoat, Kohler of Bishop Girton, Gagney of Greater Lowell Tech, Trissler of East Lyme, Gothage of West Bridgewater, Brosnan of Natick, and Rosenbaum of Catholic Memorial.
See a 36 low, so have settled in.
Our leaders look pretty good. Could you hear that?
Yes.
Okay. I'm always uncertain. See what the split is.
Yep.
So that is Connor still leading things with a 37 mid. Branva right behind.
Yep. Demon Sharma now getting caught up.
37 mid is right what you want to see at this stage in the race. So hopefully they can keep pressing, keep it there. I mean, our leader here looks pretty good. So
Now the backpack is pacing with those lights. As Deem is still putting in the work up front.
38 high for our lead pair.
And our back,
that's not ideal.
we've got contact now for our middle pack.
Gonna have a lead change.
Yep.
You can kind of see when it starts to fall apart, the cadence just drops, becomes kind of like a loping stride, and that's kind of what's happening here.
Yep, that's basically what you want to look for to when you need to take over. As you've got the rest of the field now up on your shoulder. That's Spofford. Now he's going to make a move around Deem.
And 4th place is coming up too.
Yep, so we've got a lot of movement around.
I'm trying to make it around before this turn if I'm them, but.
Yep, and they do it right on the turn. Good timing. So now our duo has now become 7.
And our early leader is still hanging on in 2nd. This is not too shabby.
Yeah,
400
Sharma.
to go.
So Spofford up at the front. Sharma now getting passed by Deem. Deem's got... Oh, sorry. No, that's not Deem.
Lights are creeping up.
Bizio, excuse me. Bizio now up in 2nd behind Stoford. Spofford, 1 lap to go. He's still got company. It's going to come down to the final 200 meters.
I think, actually, I'm not so sure. Take that back.
Also, they might have lap traffic to work around, so we'll see how Spofford handles this. Actually, might not matter because they will enter the straightaway. So Spofford,
Oh boy.
he's got Biggio coming up behind him, but I think Spofford's got it. He's looking behind to his right, but he's on his left.
It's up 5 by a lot. Pretty good.
That's going to be close. Biggio
Multiple.
might have got, nope, he didn't. Spofford gets it 4:53.81. Biggio 4:53.84. Spofford was looking over his right shoulder instead of the left.
So lots of athletes under 5 on that one. But
Yep, because there's so many coming through, we're going to,
that was only 4 seconds slower than our last heat.
yeah,
That's pretty good.
we're going to have to wait and see the rest come through slowly but surely as they all came in right around the same time. 4:55.51 for Sharma. Schnitzler of 4:56.66. Kohler 4:59.37. Fay 4:59.74. Deem 5:02.64. Keys 5:06.55. Green 5:06.79. Brosnan 5:06.90. Bond 5:07.02. Gothage 5:07.24. Barron 5:08 flat. Atiano 5:09.06. Trussler 5:09.45. Rosenbaum 5:12.54. Kassane 5:13.46. Gagny 5:13.51. Burns 5:26.20. And Vickers Richard 5:36.31.
And what is our top seed for heat number 4?
5:08.79.
All right.
We
so
could still potentially see
it's
us
likely
up
the
5.
end of the road here, but you never know. I got to stop saying that.
Because you do know, and we'll find out
Yes, we will.
in about 5
We
minutes.
don't know, but we will.
So in this one, we've got Tyler of Carver, Brandt of Alvern, Meberg of Marshfield, Vieira Green of Holliston, Anderson of Franklin, Haydenthal of Grafton, Pichardo of National North, Ofiero of Marshfield, Lamb of Oyster River, O'Connor of Franklin, Coca of Braintree, Mallet of Auburn, Savastano of Carver, Power of Natick. Keep reading it too slow.
Well, you figured that out. We got a 36 high for our leader on the first lap. That would be Elijah of Holliston.
Rest of the field is Power of Natick, Schermerhorn of Parker Charter, Stone of Hopedale, Gabriel Grafals of Catholic, Memorial, Sullivan of Greater Lowell Tech, and Morin of Tri-County RVT. Whole field sticking together.
Thousand meters to go.
Yeah, just saw a 37 high there after 38 mid.
Now starting to see a split in the field. We've got, looks to be about 8. Whoop, now we've got 10 moving back in.
And we see a 38 high from our leader, Tyler.
Vieira Green of Holliston now up on the shoulder, going around at the start of the turn. They've got company from behind right now. As the rest of the field closes in. Whoa, we got some tripping happen.
Yeah, a little bit of a bump maybe and hit the rail. Couldn't quite see, just saw the after effects. No one went down, fortunately, but
Yeah, I think they might have gotten caught on somebody else's spike. They were closer on the inside than from the rail. Which is, I mean, definitely one of the things you gotta be careful of in tighter packs like that. You can trip over each other. But right now, our guy up front, Vieira Green, already going to the arms, 2 to go. It's definitely opening up. We'll see if he can keep it up before his chasers can gain.
It's not quite going to have enough to get under 5, I think. Unless we see a real good kick coming up here. Need a 32 low, a 31 high maybe, which
Could see it.
I'm not seeing it here. I think we needed
Yeah,
to see a bit of a increase in cadence higher than what we're seeing,
But I stand corrected. Vieira Green really able to pull through.
this is a great run from him. I mean, maybe not sub 5, but we're gonna have 5:04.
It's going to be under pace, 5:05. Let's see what these guys come in at. Group of 3, right around the seat time, a little bit there. Vieira Green, 5:05, 18. Heidenthal, 5:08, 92. Anderson, 5:09, 15. Picardo, 5:09, 16. Stone, 5:09, 91. Schermerhorn, 5:11, 36. O'Connor, 5:11, 98. Lamb, 5:12, 35. Coca, 5:12, 74. Tyler, 5:13, 17. Sullivan, 5:13, 35. Morin, 5:17, 97. Mallet, 5:19, 21. Brandt, 5:20, 54. Power, 5:23, 70. Gabriel Graffels, 5:23, 99. Savastano, 5:25, 80. Fiero, 5:29, 23. And Meberg, 5:35, 16. On to heat number 6. 3 more to go.
What do you think about stopping your watch at the line during indoor track?
You don't stop your watch on the line
Anywhere.
regardless of.
But
what
it's
race
even
you're doing.
worse than indoor track because it's not even tracking any mileage
That's
or
true.
distance.
Not really.
It's not doing anything. That the clock on the down there is doing.
I mean, they're giving you splits every 200 meters. Like
Yeah.
what?
And you get an official result at the end.
Yeah.
What else do you need it for? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Outdoors, and I can kind of understand it if it's like a 5K, 10K, but
A bit of pushing there off the line. Everyone stays up.
Yep.
As we make our way into heat number 6, we've got our lights going at
Hey.
5:15 pace.
very ambitious start from the eye test at least.
So in this heat, we've got almost. We've got Murphy of Hopedale, Dunn of Apponequet, Shea of Plymouth North, Towers of
33.
East Windsor, Marino of Bridgewater Raynham, Leach of Franklin, Hould of Alvern, Sullivan of Greater Lowell Tech, Duggan of Braintree, Hingham of E.O. Smith, Hildreth of Parker Charter, Chi of E.O. Smith, DeWolf of Hopedale, Brown of Franklin, Pezza of East Greenwich, Adams of Merrimack, Branham of Minichog, Benoff of Holliston, Plum of Merrimack, and Ragusa of Acton Boxborough.
We did see Towers leading it through the first lap. 33.65 for him. Zane was in second, Shy in third. And right now, Towers well out in front of everyone, running a 35 low on that lap.
Whole field ahead of pace right now.
little bit quicker than 2 seconds over the rest of the field on that lap alone.
Gonna predict a fade on this one, but hopefully he can prove me wrong here.
Such a doubter.
What's his seat time?
Towers comes in with a 5:15.46. Top time 5:14.83.
So he is one of the top seeds, but
So he did dial it back a bit, 38.44 for Towers. Second place would be Adams with a 37.93. So Adams is gaining on Towers.
So far, Adams of Merrimack is hawking down Towers, as the rest of the field is doing the same.
Sub 230 through 809. Both of them are right about. So it'll be interesting to see what pace are they running now.
Yeah, Towers slows down to a 40 mid, Adams a 38 high, and we can see just with those two virtually together now.
The good news is, with that fast start, they could run 5:30 pace for this the second half here and be right at their seat time.
And Adams looking to pass, and
3:09 at the K.
yeah, so Adams just ran a 39 high for that, and Towers again slowing down 41 mid.
Our 3 through 5 looks pretty good back here.
Yeah, they just ran about a 40 mid to a 40.
Okay.
For that next cluster.
So not quite enough to really
No.
reduce this distance here, but they're still ahead of the lights back there. So
Yeah. Towers is still hanging on with Adams,
which is a hard thing to do when you get caught like that. But
a couple of 39 mids.
but I think that's probably why you slow it down, so you can have somebody to
if they
work
can
off of in this final one. Well, could work off of if he could stay on.
if they go out in 2:28 or so and they run 40 average for the last half, then they're going to be right around 7 to 8 seconds faster than their seat time. So.
I hear a bell. That is going to be Benjamin Adams of Merrimack collecting that bell. Just ran a 39 high, picking up that pace over Towers and continues to do so. Sullivan in third, looking to make that second.
It's going to be a good run here for Adams. I'm sure that's well under his seed time, what he's going to run here. We have a real good finish here from our third place athlete.
Yeah, again, that was
Wow,
Sullivan.
moves up in the second.
5:03, so that was a real good run there.
Yeah, 5:03.35 for Adams.
Almost hit under 5.
It was close.
Sullivan 5:06.16. Towers 5:08.01. Rest of the field strides in 5:12.78. Hyam 5:13.51. 5:14.84 for Shea. DeWolf 5:15.13. Moreno 5:19.37. Pezza 5:21.06. Hildreth 5:22.66. Leach 5:24.07. Branham 5:26.30. Ragusa 5:28.06. Benoff 5:29.08. Dunn 5:29.50. Murphy 5:30.31. Hould 5:34.44. Plum 5:35.70. Brown 5:39 flat. And that should be it. Oh, Duggan 5:50.11.
And with that, we can move on to heat number 7. Our top seed in heat 7 is a 5:23. Again, that is what you'll see those lights paced at. Let them get started, then we'll let Ryan run down that list, see if he can do it before they hit the first lap.
Should be able to. We've got Greenberg of Natick, Pratt of Oyster River, Canoyer of Oyster River, Fuge of Enfield, Oliveris of Amsterdam, Haley of Plymouth North, Gagnon of Chicopee Comprehensive, Tanaka of Shrewsbury, Patel of Littleton, Vongos of Auburn, Corrado of Sheehan, Oriano of E.O. Smith, Lapierre of Shrewsbury, Pearson of Holliston, Perez Acosta of Chelsea, Chintala of Sharon, Willard of E.O. Smith, Charlton of Franklin, Enos of Holliston, and Ravello Pina of Amsterdam. Right on cue. Went through that right around 33, I think.
I was thinking that was right around a 33.72 for our leader, Evan of Enfield. Saw Patel in second there, Elio in third. As we do have, it appears to be 5 breaking away. And that is Evan still out in front, followed by Patel. Looks like they're running right around a 36 mid. As they approach the finish line, once again, this is the State Running Network powered by Marathon Sports. Meet coverage today brought to you by New Balance. Evan continues to lead.
Pretty even spacing here for our top group.
Yeah, our times
Nobody running with somebody else.
Times have slowed a little, but
yeah,
definitely spread. Went from a 33 to a 36 to a 39. See how they fare on this lap.
Coming through the 8 in 2:30. They are running a sub-5 pace, or they've averaged that so far. I'm sure they're running a bit slower than that right now, but
they dropped to a 40 high.
So, I mean, we're looking at, if they can hang on to 40, it's a 5:10. So, be well under anyone's seed time. They've got like 70 meters on the lights. And we've got a lead change here.
Yeah, that's Patel of Littleton taking over. He just ran a 40 high to get there.
And then Olivares is kind of solo dolo in the 3rd place position.
Yeah, he's run back-to-back 41 highs.
Yeah, Oliveris is trying to creep in to the front, but it looks like Patel and Hughes are far up as we enter the bell lap with, actually, sorry, 1,000 laps to go.
Is that what it said?
Yeah, it said 1,000 again.
2 to go. So not the bell.
No, it said 0, then 1,000, then 2.
Well, that lap was a 40 low.
I was confused when I saw 4 flat and it said 0. I was very confused.
We're going to be looking at probably right around a 5:12. It's my early prediction. Late prediction? I don't know.
Current prediction.
Yep. Present tense prediction.
We do hear that bell for our leader, Patel of Littleton. He's run a few 40s in a row now.
See if he's got anything left. Oh, he's going to beat my prediction, I think.
Yeah, he's starting to pull away from Views. Although Views is gaining a little bit more on this straightaway.
He's got more speed.
Ooh, he's got a lot more left. Wow.
Ooh.
5'10".
Ooh.
Yeah.
Why put your arms up like that?
I don't know. That's
You're tempting a DQ.
yeah, especially so close.
You got it. You have momentum. You're not going to lose momentum like that. It's always risky. You never know how an official's going to.
Yeah, so Views takes it 5:10.09, Patel 5:10.52, Lepierre 5:16 flat, Oliveras 5:19.13, Corrado 5:21.90, Chintala 5:24.37, Oriano 5:24.46, Naka 5:25.94, Vagos 5:26.94, Pena 5:27.61, Peterson 5:27.70, Enos 5:29.53, Roulard 5:31.18, Canoyer 5:31.80, Charlton 5:32.09, Pratt 5:33.44, Greenberg 5:35.95, and Hilly 5:54.44. On to our final heat of the boys' mile. We have arrived.
Yep.
Our top seed in that final heat is a 5:32. So we'll see those pace lights set there. And to find out who is in this heat, Ryan, you're going to start it now or you're going to wait for the starter?
We'll wait for the start.
All right.
We'll let them start. I'll,
Put a little pressure on you,
Yeah,
see if
we'll-
they can
we'll-
run a quick one.
yeah. I'll race down a lap with them. All right, we've got Lawrenson of Amsterdam, Lundqvist of Northbridge, Carlone of East Lyme, D'Agostino of West Bridgewater, Kamani of Burncoat, Renda of Oakmont, Vadia Nathan of Shrewsbury, Cobb of Mount Hope, DaCosta of Franklin, Garland of Tri-County RVT, Toy of Oyster River, Bezanson of Oyster River, Dodson of Quebogue Regional, Kelly of Bridgewater Raynham, Barton of Alvern, Prompt Radit of Oyster River, Driggers of Oakmont, Carew of Oakmont, Mergenthimer of Grafton, Maxada of Enfield, and Spilios of Fitchburg.
It was close.
Was close.
I almost beat you there.
Hey,
Well,
they threw a lot of last names out there for me, so.
we did see Tyler of Oakmont out in the lead there, 36.39 for his first lap. Mason in second, Drew third, Levi fourth. We'll see what happens up there as we can take a look at our leaders with one breaking away and starting to get single file beyond that.
Strung out. That is the sign of a hot pace. We're coming through in 74. They are sub-5 pace. That would be something pretty cool to see. Sub-5 out of Heat 8.
After we haven't seen one since
Heat 4.
Heat 4, I think that would be great.
Well, we did slow down a little bit. We went
little
from
repeat
36,
from the 55s.
36 mid to a 38 mid there, so slightly slower.
Slowing
Not
up a
looking
little bit.
great.
A couple seconds.
Yeah. See where these pace lights get to. They're starting to catch the back end.
We can see they're coming in 40 mid. A little bit quicker for some of those back guys as we see that lead dwindle now. Kind of a 3+2 situation up front.
.236 through half.
At 237.26, that's a 41 high. Again, we've got that 3. Now we'll call it a +1, +1.
Gonna put the over/under at 5:18 for this. Just under 320 at the K.
Yeah, it's now a group of 3 right there, and they're going to go ahead and do a little change. Martin moving his way to the front. He just ran a 41 mid. So they're starting to kind of dial it in right around that range as they continue to jockey around a little bit up front. It's a good group of 3 right there. Start pushing the pace.
Just 2 to go.
Yeah, these 3 are going to make it pretty exciting. They've been back and forth last couple of laps.
Hoping to see a nice kick finale here, but.
Well, right now we're seeing Keith of Franklin out in front. And then that's Tyler of Oakmont Regional, followed by Martin of Burncoat. We're going to see if they want to do any lead changes. Again, running around that 41 mid to 41 high.
We've got some movement in the chase here, also with those lights now catching up to them.
Was
Little pre-firing on that bell.
Yeah.
They need to do a test run. They want to make sure it still works.
As one does.
Make sure the bell still bells.
Maybe the lap counter said 0. All right, 1 to go.
There we go.
444.
Oh, and
He's looking back. Keith up in front.
no, they really wanted to pre-fire that bell. There was no bell there.
Hey, yeah, seriously.
So DaCosta still has some company not out of harm's way yet. Right now they're stride for stride in the back stretch. Looks like Kimani is trying to pick it up, looking down, going to the arms.
He's got it.
He's got it going in. We'll see if DaCosta has a response. Doesn't look like he does. Not strong enough. Kimani finishes that one with a 5:24.07. DaCosta 5:24.36. Pretty exciting for that front 3 on the back end. Renda 5:26.57. Dodson 5:28.32. Vedya Nathan 5:28.82. Lundquist 5:29.24. D'Agostino 5:32.87. Bazanson 5:34.39. Mergentheimer 5:34.65. Carlone 5:35.69. Lawrenson 5:36.13. Caro 5:32.22. Barton 5:38.27. Cobb 5:38.86. Kelly 5:42.69. Garland 5:44.12. Driggers 5:50.49. Toy 6:02. Prompt Radit 6:06.52. That's going to conclude the mile for at least this meet.
Yeah, we're moving on to our 600s now. We've got girls up first with 8 heats. And our top seed in heat number 1 is going to be a 140.
Yeah, it's going to be another New Hampshire native, Swamban from Sauhegan. 139.97 is exact. We got Turlado of LaSalle, Bruno of Franklin, Stevens of LaSalle, Karen of Exeter, Cross of Exeter, Hambridge of East Hampton, and Ficacelli of Wethersfield. So quite a bit of New Hampshire coming up.
This is a interesting setup here. Just 2 in the barrel when there's only a few on the line here.
Yeah, 8 total girls in this one, and they are off to a roaring start. Change of pace here as we got our 600, and they are right on those lights. Again, top seed time 139.97 by Swanbon at Sauhegan. And as they kind of get around that second turn, they are starting to pull away from those lights and starting to get single file out there on the inside. At least Barrel's going to get to cut in once they hit this straight. And they seem to be a bit behind there as we see our first lap right around that 32-second mark.
Yep. And as a top seed, you definitely want somebody else taking that lead, taking off that pressure for you. And here is where in the 6th. The second lap really counts. So if you're going to really push it, you have to. So Swanman does a great job making that push. She's got company, but she's doing a great job so far coming up.
31.87 for her first lap. Madison and Franklin was second with a 32.01. Swanbund continues to lead in that yellow Sauhegan jersey. A little bit of a surge from third to second, though. We'll have to keep our eye on her. That's Eli Cross of Exeter.
Yep. She's got the mid-distance leg to try to catch Swanbund, but this is all.
See if Carolina in third from LaSalle has a response. She hasn't gone away, gotten a little bit closer. Looks like she's going to move herself back onto the shoulder of second. See if she'll try and make that move on the straight. But right now, Samantha Swanbond and Sauhegan currently leading this. Good battle for second. We'll see if that is closing up a little bit.
Got the tape, pretty much.
Yeah.
She's getting it right there. She gets under her seat time. Swanbund 139.82. Turlado 140.49. Cross 140.64. Bruno 143.78. Karen 144.44. Stevens 144.90. Hambridge 149.80 and Ficcicelli 150.83. Going on to Heat 2, we got Copeland of Franklin, Way of LaSalle, Jan of Greater Lowell, O'Reilly of Bridgewater Raynham, Youngquist of Millbrook, and Tochi of Fitchburg, Fitzgerald of Leominster, Welch of Sheehan, Flynn of LaSalle, and Osakowicz of Upanaket.
Top seed time in our second heat, 146.64 by Copeland of Franklin. She's wearing that number 1.
All right. That start for the 6 is always going to be dangerous with, got one runner hasn't cut in yet.
Hopefully someone yells to her.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean,
they're pretty wide right there.
Yep. They're going around, staying in the lane. But that first cut in from the start is pretty dangerous in the 6. Everybody trying to speed by. We now have one leader up front. That's Copeland.
31.95.
And everybody else is filed in. We're about 3 wide in the middle there. We're almost 4 wide now.
One leader way out front.
Yeah, they went through in 31.9. So again, usually in the 6, you don't usually see the leader out this far without the rest catching here.
Still got it, though.
Yep, still good here, but she's got company. This is where legs are going to start tying up, and it's a real true test of endurance here. Who can
Audrey
get
going
through.
around. It's Adrian of Greater Lowell Tech out into first now over Savannah or Franklin. See those lights in picture. They're going at a 146.64.
Yep, and they are slowly gaining on Jan, but I think Jan is going to be able to finish this one well ahead of pace.
That's a well-paced run right there.
Yep, 145.
You can't do much better than that.
Yeah, Jan, 145.51 from third to first. Youngquist, 148.90. Copeland, 149.41. Way, 148.84. Missed that one. Flynn, 150.38. O'Reilly, 150.81. And Tochi, 152.31. Oskowicz, 156.69. And Fitzgerald, 155.66. On to Heat 3.
Yeah, top seed in Heat 3 is going to be Annabelle Bagley with a 151.23. So we'll see those lights right around that 151 pace.
Yeah, so it's Bagley of Boston Latin, Allen of Hopedale, Garrod of Alvern, Kerala of Fitchburg, Maher of Exeter, Brisnahan of Ayer Shirley, Nielsen of Plymouth North, Lassa of Greater Lowell Tech, Vargas of LaSalle, Candle of Merrimack, and Loviolo of Marshfield.
Yeah, missing a couple of bodies in here, but we'll see how things shake out. Looks like that might be Juliet Plymouth North out in front.
strung out right out the gate.
And leader's actually going to come from outside the barrel.
Yeah, she had a really sharp cut in.
Yeah, Desiree Merrimack. And she's going to run her first lap, 32.79. Carla of LaSalle in second, 34.28.
Usually with those cuts, you kind of want more gradual one into lane
yes.
one.
You want to get into lane one right as it starts turning.
So
Yeah.
tangent. You want to look up
Yep.
the definition of tangent?
Yeah,
That's
so
what you're
basically,
looking for.
basically perfect cut in is basically you want to start from there. You want to end up in lane one, probably close to the finish line.
Right at it. You got it. Well, right now, second lap, she's been looking good for it. Continues to lead and collect that bell. That's Desiree, again, of Merrimack out in front. Chasing her, though, that's Juliet in second. Lap time's almost identical there, but clearly once that bell went,
Yep, great spot to make a move. You've got that lead runner slowing up. This second lap is crucial always in the six, especially going into the final lap. You don't know who you've got in this race. You've got middle distance runners, sprinters. You never know. The 600 is always a mix of whatever coaches decide to throw in here.
and here we go. That's Juliet Plymouth North finishing it up in first.
You think that's the last sub 150 heat?
Could be. She finishes up with a 149.56. Annabelle with a 151.60. Mia 151.85. Lassa 152.84. May 153.17. Lila 153.39. Millie 153.64. Desiree 154.16. Meg 155.28. Carla 155.50 for our girls 600 heat number 3. Moving on to heat number 4, we can see that our top seed is a 155. That is
Zoo of E.O. Smith, Rosado Velasquez of E.O. Smith, Wynn of Amsterdam, Barrow of Marshfield, Smith of Tri-County RVT, Creven of Leominster, Pustis of Shrewsbury, McBride of Exeter, Rizak of Parker Charter Essential, Osman of Franklin, Fuentes Chavez of Chelsea, and Stanovich of Amsterdam. Starting to realize I need to brush up on my Massachusetts pronunciation.
They got some weird ones.
It's where they'll get you every time with something.
Another sharp cut in there.
Yeah, not as aggressive as the last, but certainly still aggressive.
Yep.
From Osman of
I
Franklin.
have a feeling we're going to continue to see a lot more aggressive cut-ins as we go down the heats here.
Yep.
She ran her first lap in a 33.23, followed by Sydney of Leominster 34.29.
Great movement from fourth up to second. Going to be trying to gain up on
Wynn?
Osman. That's Wynn, yeah. So Wynn makes a move, followed by Stanovich now trying to make a move around into third.
And good battle right there for the lead.
Yep, she's a little late. That's a lot of...
That's Wynn and Osman.
Yeah, you used a lot of that turn to make a move around. I think she could have
She
sat
hasn't
there
really
a little
fallen
bit.
off there. She's
No,
still right
but-
there. But, I mean, she doesn't have the momentum with her.
Well, she ran
No.
a full second and a half faster on that last lap.
Yep. I mean, she made a huge surge. I think she could have saved a little bit of energy if she sat on the shoulder a little bit longer, because now she's starting to fall off a little bit here. We'll see if she can keep it away. Yep, looks like she will.
Gonna hang on.
Right around 152 for Wynn. Wynn 52-17. Wynn with the win.
I was waiting for you to do that.
Read your mind. Stanovich 154.33. Pustis 154.75. Osman 155.77. Fuentes Chavez 156.57. Smith 156.82. Creven 157.12. Rezak 158.12. McBride 158.78. Rosado Velasquez 159.45. And Barrow 202.14.
Top seed in heat number 5 is a 158.04, so we'll see those pace lights at 158, and that time does belong to
That belongs to Godin of Franklin, followed by Pendleton of Sauhegan, Grant of Voorheesville, Abdelfado of Sheehan, Morrison of Franklin, Wynn of Leominster, Mange of Sheehan, Tumas of Minichog, Taylor of Minichog, Bresner of Parker Charter Essential, Taylor of Apponequet, Preston of Sauhegan, and Augustinos of Braintree.
You can see a good lead already built up. And it looks like that's going to be our top seed in this heat.
Going through right around 35, pretty quick.
Yeah, 34.99.
Oh,
Pretty good sight from the eye test.
And that is Anna of Franklin out in front. Second at that 200 mark would be Michelle of Leominster. And Mange of Sheehan was sitting in third. Looks like she has dropped back a little bit.
wow, this is going to be really quick through the 4.
2:20 to go.
Yep. Round 71. So that was 34.99 and another, what, 35?
36.
36.85 for a 71.84. So again, Anna continues to lead this, has led it since about 100 meters or so in.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to take this tape to tape.
Yeah, Michelle sitting in second. Does not look like she will be able to make a pass. Grant currently third. And does not look like she's going to be able to kick it in for anything better than that.
Yeah, those were great splits. That was well run. Definitely pretty quick out the gate, but she runs 152.86, Win 155.36, Grant 156.66, Taylor 158.88, Tumas 201.11, Bresnar 201.27, Taylor 202.16, Morrison 202.32, Pendleton 202.53, Mange 206 flat, Abdel Fadel 206.64, and Augustinos 207.02.
You can see heat number 6 is now on the track. Our top seed time in this is a 201.43, so looking for those lights to be right around that 201, 202 pace.
No segue?
In this,
No segue.
In this heat, we know that 201.43 belongs to.
There you go. Reish of Northbridge, Lee of Minneshaug, Skoll of Westboro, DeCosma of Greater Lowell Tech, Zong of Braintree, Huang of Braintree, Martin of Co-Brown, DeToco of Braintree, Deodo Ramirez of LaSalle, Travers of Millboro, Capers of Merrimack, Jimenez Kwong of Boston Latin, and Lobo Delaney of Sharon.
Yeah, we just saw Huang of Braintree out in front pretty much the entire way. I think 10 meters out, she was in the lead there. We saw her cross with a 34.65. Teammate Alessandra with a 35.15 there, and then another teammate, Grace. So top 3 belong to Braintree going through that 200 and call it a 300 now as they've gone past the halfway point in this Heat 6 of the girls 600 meter.
Pretty strung out. We'll see what the second lap entails. But this is actually going to be an interesting one. If you're strung out like this, it's going to be hard to make moves on a turn, so you got to do it on the straightaway.
Yeah, went from a 34 high to a 39 mid.
Yeah, right there, going 3 wide on the turn. It's going to cost up a little bit of energy, but it looks like it's faring well. Couldn't tell who that was that made the move up into second now. She's got company behind her as well.
We're definitely going to have a lead change right here. A couple of
one lead change, and then we got another. I believe that is DeCosma coming through right around 157. Cosma getting the momentum from Skoll, 157.61. Skoll, 157.92. Reach, 158.69. Huang, 158.82. Lobo Delaney, 159.31. Capers, 2 flat 28. Detoko, 2 flat 58. Lee, 2 flat 71. Tejada Ramirez, 201.06. Jimenez Kwong, 201.29. Travers, 202.88. Martin, 204.09. 206.66. Is that the first Co-Brown athlete we've seen today for you guys?
No.
No? Okay.
No. Seen plenty in the shorter stuff.
Oh, well, I was not here for the shorter stuff, so, okay, first one for me, I guess. 7th heat for the girls 600.
Yeah, in this 7th heat of 8, our top seed time is going to be a 2:04 even, and that seed time belongs to...
Got Cuipa of Merrimack, followed by Statkis of Wareham, Howard of Sauhegan, Hernandez Lopez of EO Smith, Hendricks of Northbridge, Nelson of Auburn, Johnson of Parker Charter Essential, Carney of Bridgewater Raynham, Njemi of Hopedale, Byron of Exeter, Gracefa of Tri-County, RVT, Jones of Franklin, Zervos of Grafton, and Downey of Franklin.
Does look like Victoria currently leading this one.
Good battle over in the barrel, too, so we'll see a full 6 probably up at the front. Cut in there, gets right into the middle of that pack.
So it is Victoria with a 36.37, followed by Carney with a 37.11. Those two have broken away ever so slightly from the rest of the group.
Yep, it looks like we've got pace being pushed from our runners of Franklin, Downey, and Zervos. Got some pushback on the outside, though, going into the straightaway. Looks like we might have a lead change going in to it. Carney looks like she wants to make a move. I think she's doing it a little on the later side. She's got the rest of the pack now caught up. Hendricks moves into second right behind Carney. And now ahead of Carney.
Yeah, no surprise there. Hendricks with a faster lap, fastest lap of everyone on that second lap.
But I think Hendricks has still got some fight right behind her. Coming in, we'll see how it goes with the kick. The lights coming up on them also. But Hendricks is going to pull away and take this in right around 2:02, 2:03.
2:291 for Hendricks.
2:04.64 for Nelson, 2:07.53 for Gracefa, Carney 2:07.67, Hernandez Lopez 2:07.71, Johnson 2:08.04, Statkis 2:08.13, Byron 2:08.42, Howard 2:08.96. Jones 2:09.91, Downey 2:17.31, and Jemmy 2:18.72, Cuipa 2:23.53, and Zervos 2:25.75.
In our 8th and final heat of the girls 600 meter, our times do start stretching out, and we've got a few no times entered as well. So that could mean slower or faster. We'll see how that shakes out.
Could mix it up.
Oh, yeah.
Should make things exciting.
I tell you, our top seat time, what the lights are going to be put on, is a 2:12.04.
It's going to be Frasca of Marshfield with that seed time with Alfred of Wareham. Meneses of Fitchburg, Soto Quezada of Amsterdam, Roney of Grafton, Profet of Franklin, Douglas of Boston Latin, Raphael of Sheehan, Romano of Auburn, Raphael of Sheehan, Summers of Leominster, Hastings Northbridge, and Ash of Shrewsbury.
Pretty decent lead early on here. It's going to be Douglas of Boston Latin out in front, followed closely now by Edelin of Amsterdam. So 36.98 lap number 1. And those two are now on each other's shoulders.
So big pack of now 6 in the middle. They're looking to make their way back up to the front. Not a lot of time to do it, so now's a good time. We got movement from the back of it, though. Moving up front, they want to try to get back in this with the top 2. Those top 2 look like they've slowed up quite a bit, so this chase pack is going to get back in this here.
Heard that bell belonging to Douglas. Just ran a 44 low. Edelin right there, though.
Yeah, it's Frasca now, right on the backs of Soto Quesada and Douglas. Soto Quesada now up in front. Frasca moves into second, makes a move around.
Yeah, she's going more. Her second lap was a second faster than the other 2.
Wait, she's got company still going into the
Coming
straightaway.
back.
There might be a lot of company here. Uh-oh, she's going to get caught. Right down to the line, 2:06.
I believe that Summers taking it.
Wow. That was a great finish there. Summers of Lemonster, 2:05.66. Frasca, 2:06.20. Roni, 2:06.96. Soto Quezada, 2:07.74. Douglas, 2:10.20. Ash, 2:12.65. Hastings, 2:13.78. Profit, 2:15.17. Meneses, 2:19 flat. Romano, 2:19.24. Alford, 2:22.93. Alana Raphael, 2:32.43. Followed by Annalise Raphael, 2:32.43. 2:33.57. We're going to swap the two. Annalise first, then Alana.
And we're also going to swap over to the boys' side of things.
There you go.
600. We have our first heat getting ready on the track now. First of 7. And in our top heat, 8 athletes toeing the line. Our top seed time is a 1:25.30. And that is held by?
That's by Chadwick of Shrewsbury, Hurlburt Lesk of Acton Boxborough, Williams of Quaboag Regional, Ganapathy of Acton Boxborough, Day of Boston Latin, Paul of Bacon Academy, Young of Marshfield, and Stone of Hopedale. We should be out pretty quick if we're running 125. Hopefully, maybe a 124 if we want to run faster. We probably want to be out in about 26, 27. So we'll see what they come in through. I mean, if they run faster, that's going to be helpful towards the later back half. A little slow going out, 28. Let's see if they can negative split here.
That is our top seed leading it. That's Bodie of Shrewsbury with a
Yep.
28.44.
You can see right there that 28 puts them right behind the lights a bit, and they are falling off quick. So we might see more of a 126, 127 unless something changes drastically. It looked like Paul was kind of tripping over the feet of Chadwick here. But yeah, 59, this is really slow if you're trying to have a seed time of 125.
Bodie still leading it. Ben was
Yep.
challenging.
I mean, well, they are all going. 125 might not be possible, but at 127, 126 might
It's a big
look
surge.
possible. That is a huge surge from, I mean, again, if you're running 125, that 59 is not going to feel like much.
Close one right at the end. We'll go ahead and say Bowden Paul.
Yep, Paul takes it. 128.13, Chadwick 128.18, Herbert Lesk 128.64, Williams 128.69, Stone 128.80, Ganapathy 128.91, Day 128.98, and Young 131.04. So we'll see if the second heat can maybe sneak in here. 128 is a slow start time to go with.
Yeah, I mean, 128.24 is that top seed time, so it could definitely sneak into
Yeah.
that top mix. You know, we saw 8 guys in the last one, 10 in this one. And to take a look at the rundown, what do we got, Ryan?
So right here we got Che of National North, Cormier of E.O. Smith, Zhu of Boston Latin, Enloe of Apponequet, Alves of Bridgewater Raynham, Harani of Grafton, Boynton of Portsmouth, Newton of Leominster, and Wereb of Wethersfield. So again, 120 is what you're going for, so you want to probably run your 400 probably around 56, 57. Those guys really negative split after that 59, so.
See Austin on the inside there in white.
So right here, you probably want to be around 27, 28. That's right.
Ooh, a little bit of pushing there.
That's perfect right there, 26, 27. That's where you want to be if you want to run under 128. So looking to see this 400 right around 55, 56. So right now, they are well ahead of pace.
Yeah, strung out, single
This
file.
is actually going to be really quick.
Pass from 6th place.
Yep.
And now
So
they've doubled
55,
up on the
there we
straight.
go. Perfect, 55, 56. So right now we're looking at around 126, 127 for these guys.
Everyone looking to make those moves on those straightaways. We've got
Yep.
first and second, shoulder to shoulder.
They are tying up quite a bit. A little bit of a better surge on the back curve.
First 400 running a 56.19. A little bit of a change here as we've got some more changing on the back half, but
Yep. They get 127. That actually, just over 128. Wow. Yeah, that was a tough last lap for them. 128.09, Zhu 128.97, Cormier 129.20, Harani 129.31, Enloe 129.47, Alves 130 flat, Newton 130.44, Boynton 130.75, and Wereb 137 flat.
all right, we've got Heat 3 now taking the track. 13 of these guys invited to take the line here with our top seed time at a 1:31.31, and it does not span much from there of the 13. 13th is at 1:35, so less than 4 seconds between all of these seed times. Should look for another pretty competitive race.
Let's see how many guys can get under 130 in this one. We've got Garcia of East Hampton, Prentice of Leominster, Christ of Oakmont, Estrella of Catholic Memorial, Drown of Oliver and Kennedy of Braintree, Hardin of Westboro, Kresnitsky of East Hampton, Vera of Dennis Garmouth, Patton of Manchester Central, Pelletier of Leominster, Keogh of Marshfield, and Mazzarelli of Northbridge. So again, under 130, you want to be right around there. 28 is great. Let's see if they can keep this up.
Yeah, Luke's leading at 28.25. Liam right behind him, 28.51. I do see a shoe on the track. And I think that was actually lost on the first lap, and it looks like it's by our third to last athlete who is trying to move up.
It's actually not the first time that myself or Lars have seen a shoe come off during a race this past weekend. Saw it yesterday.
Well, Luke
There
is
we
going to
go.
get that bell.
Right on it. So you need to run another 30 to 31, which is actually a lot of leeway here for this race. So he did 28, then 30.
Yeah, he's pushing that lead.
Yeah, I think he's going to be able to get this. We'll see how fast he can close it, but it's going to be another 128 here.
It's him versus the clock, and he's going to get under 130.
It's going to be close. Let's see. He does get right there, 128.98. He's the only one to get under 130, and he crushes it. Prentice, 132.88. Pelletier, 132.89. Kennedy, 133.35. Patton, 133.39. Kresnitsky, 133.61.
We're going to... Unfortunately, I can't flag anyone. Oh, good. Coach ran on, grabbed that shoe, because it was going to be a hazard.
It was definitely going to be a hazard.
50.
Spikes are up in the second lane. You're just going to leave it right there for that athlete to come and find. Cano 133.88, Vera 134.91, and I'm going to miss the rest of that.
Well, we can take a look as Heat 4 is now off. Our seat times range from a 135.73, that's where your lights are going to be, to a 137.15, so 2 seconds less than here. See who wants this one, because anyone can be in it.
So Rangel of Sheehan, Exnoris of Mount Hope, Gurley of Manchester Central, Diaz of Burncoat, Rontiris of Franklin. They come through. Wow, 27. We'll see how well he can keep that up. That was Benilla of Amsterdam. Cullen of Sharon, Kenny of Westboro, Barrows of Franklin, Lamy of Leominster, Chase of Plymouth North, Toe of Shrewsbury, Vanderhoop White of Shrewsbury, and Ryan of Plymouth North.
Tell you that lead has not
wow,
shrunk.
56. Whew. Yeah, so 27, followed by another 29.
Second place leading that pack is Caleb of Burncoat. He had a 61 going through.
Either their coach really underestimated their seat time, or they did not put it all out there the last time they ran the 6.
Let's get in.
So here we go, closing in. Gonna be.
Get under,
Come on.
Ah. He's still pumped
I know.
about it.
Yeah, 130.25. I mean, your top seed was 135, right?
Yeah.
So that's a 5-second difference there. I mean,
Jamie
Vanilla.
took that coming in seed time 136.78.
Wow. So that I gotta assume that's a 6-second PR in the 6 in itself. That's a big jump. Vanilla 130.25, Cullen 133.33, Gurley 133.50, Rontiris 134.56, Barrows 136 flat, Lamy 136.38, DS 136.45, Ryan 136.70. They're moving really way too quick for me.
Well, that just means we can go ahead and take a look at heat number 5 now on the track. Top seed time 137.28, ranges down to a 140.58.
Yeah, so this one we got Harmon of Alvern, Tate of West Bridgewater, Taormina of Exeter, Thompson of Littleton, Seifer of Auburn, Kinstead of Portsmouth, Despinosa of Bridgewater Raynham, Diaz of Burncoat, Giatrakos of Sharon, Brandt of Auburn, Zinn of Sharon, Sanchez Posadas of Parker Charter, Smith of Enfield, and Fitzgibbon of Hopedale.
Coming
Another 27.
from the outside, running that barrel and cut in well. That is Tevin Smith of Enfield with a 27.26, and he is well out in front of the rest. Connor came through that 200 in second with a 28.83, followed by Jude, Evan, and Tyler. Good lead still, though, for Smith.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what happens when you see guys go out and do this. So that was a 30-second, so 27:30. Is if they break huge PRs in the beginning, I mean, you're going to see it kind of continue. And I think that's what we're seeing here. He is slowing up quite a bit. Second is coming along. Looks to be Tate coming around. Another big push for Smith up front.
Smith came in with a 140.57.
Well, he's going to be well under that.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be right at 130, 131. That is a great run
Huge
for
PR.
Smith. Yeah, so right now, if you're in the heats after this, you probably want to be running sub 30 to break some PRs. 130.91 for Smith, Tate 132.62, Harmon 134.14, Thompson 137.06, Zinn 137.14, Diaz 137.90, Taormina 137.96, Despinosa 138.06, Fitzgibbon 139.09, Brand 139.41, Seifer 139.52, Kinstead 140.42, Sanchez Posadas 141.27, and Giatrakos 141.40. On to the next heat.
Heat 6 of 7 now on to the track. Our seat times range from a 140.59 to a 144. A couple of them there. 14 guys entered, and we'll see how many take off here.
So this one we've got Raymond of Nashville North, Sang of Braintree, Brophy of Wareham, Kaferlane of Northbridge, Dutra of Tri-County, McLeod of Minichog, Cronin of Parker Charter, Gillett of Tri-County, Bergen of Merrimack, Cook of Hopedale, Lepresti of East Hampton, Mata of Mount Hope, Greenhouse of Grafton. And going through right around 27 again. Got consistent 27s to start out.
Yeah, that's Quinn Cook, 27.69 for him. Riley in second with a 29. Then Ben, Owen, Brett, Drew, and Michael. But some big separation in this heat.
Yep.
Some that we haven't seen so far in these 600s.
Yeah, we keep seeing the momentum carry over. Consistent 27s to open up. There's somebody in the lead trying to really break down that seed time. 58. So another 27-29.
Guys who have gone out hard have been rewarded.
And that, I mean, I think that is really the true nature of the 6. You go out and you just got to hope to last that final 200. And so far, these guys have.
Yeah, I mean, you go, you find your breaking point. It's
Yeah.
not a championship.
Yeah. And then we actually might see a sub 130 right there.
Hey.
Wow.
What do we got, Cook?
Yeah, 129.82 from the 6th heat. And then we'll see the rest fall in at 140.
Oh, a little dive there.
Quite literally falling. McLeod 140.24. Brophy 140.29. Raymond 140.80. Dutra 140.88. Greenhouse 142.35. Sang 142.40. Lepresti 142.41. Gillett 144.39. Bergen 145.22. Mata 149.05. Cronin 149.34. And Kaferlane 155.26. As we're going to get this next heat set up. Heat number 7.
Heat number 7, the final heat for the boys. 600 meters, we've got Robert White as our top seed, 144. See how he fares. Looks like there's also another late-ish entry, or maybe missed a heat, something like that. Another 144 at the bottom of the list, wearing number 14. A couple no times in there as well.
All right, so, hey, we already saw a 130, or sub 130 again. Let's see if we can get one more. And we'll see if we can get it out of this list here. White of Franklin, Johnson of Bridgewater Raynham, McIntyre of Franklin, Muktasim of Chelsea, Schroff of Littleton, Brunenmeyer of Tri-County, Singh of Shrewsbury, Whitman Polk of Parker Charter, Rame of Oakmont, Mergentheimer of Grafton. He already saw him compete. I think he was from the mile. Views of Enfield, also saw him. Jones, Neighborhood House Charter, and Aloy of Sharon. All right, we're going out not quite 27, 28.
Not bad.
Still sub 130 pace, but
That's Evan again. Like you said, we saw
yeah,
him.
we saw
not too
him,
long
and then
ago.
yeah, and I think he won his heat in the mile. I think,
He might have had second.
or
I know
maybe
he's
maybe
top
second.
two.
I know he had a
Yeah.
pretty strong finish in the mile, so he's doubling back. So, I mean, him under 140 doubling back from the mile would be pretty darn good.
Getting that first lap, 28.38 for him. Neal in second, Zachary third,
Yeah,
Jardis
and he's
fourth.
going to be right on 130 pace. He's got to close in a 30. I'm not sure if he'll be able to do it. He's got company coming up from behind him.
That could help.
So that's Schroff and Johnson in the chase. But so probably won't see a sub 130, but we'll probably get a sub 140
Oh, we'll get a sub
out
140.
of views. Yeah.
Yeah, tough to go 130 when you go 28 and then a 32.
Yeah.
It's not the trend line you want to see, but
No.
you can kick it on the last 200. As we do see Evan finish this
Yeah,
one up.
135. So that second race done for views, 135.28. That's a great time doubling back from the mile. Schroff, 140.49. Johnson, 140.78. Johnson, 140.79. Aloy, 141.30. McIntyre, 144.08. Rame, 144.09. White, 144.19. And Mubtasim, 144.37. Singh, 145.71. Remmer, 145.96. Brunnenmeyer, 146.43. Mergenheimer, Thimer, 149.01. Whitman Polk, 152.77. And Jones, 158.35. Closing out the 600s.
Yeah, moving on to the girls' 1,000s.
1Ks. Another fun little mid-distance race here. First heat starting out. So in this heat 1, we've got Schmidt of Voorheesville, Hyman of Voorheesville, Gustafson of East Hampton, Mason of Ayers Shirley, Vanacore of Sheehan, Ganger of Shrewsbury, Whalen of E.O. Smith, Bowden of Wareham, Bartholomew of Plymouth North, and Goyette of Parker Charter. So what we got for seed time?
Yeah, top seed 313.
All right. So right around 35. That's definitely a great start, well ahead of pace.
That's Emerson out in front, 35.45 for her. Savannah right behind, then Harper and Shayla Lily Summer. Jocelyn they've gone single file, and looks like the only place it's not is up front. Going to challenge for that lead, or at least just put pressure on, making sure we have a true pace.
Yep, so that was right on pace for 38, so 35.38. So they want to be running right around like 38 mid. That's what we're shooting for.
Again, moving up onto the shoulder. And no pass attempt made on the straight, just letting her know she's there. Still Emerson and Savannah going 1-2. And that's Harper sitting in third. That was a 42nd for that 200.
Yep, so this fourth lap is actually going to be the hardest. So the fact they've fallen off here, this is going to be where they need to push the pace. And it looks like those two are doing just that. If they want to stay on pace for that 3:13. So we're coming up on 200 to go. See what their 800 split is. You probably want to be right around 232, 233.
And it's going to be a 2:33.55, 42nd on the 200.
So they need to close in about 36.
It's a very consistent laps for Emerson.
Looks like it's going to be a close one.
That light.
Yep, is just
creeping.
barely scratching the heels of Schmidt. Well, we've got Hyman, looks like.
Fourth place. Good battle
fourth.
there. And second.
On the
little
inside,
switch there.
wow.
Oh, yeah, leaving the door open.
3:11.67 for Whalen. Bartholomew's going to be 3:12.86. Schmidt 3:13.18. Hyman 3:14.24. Vanacore 3:14.33. Mason 3:14.81. Bowden 3:17.22. Gustafson 3:17.58. Ganger 3:18.85. And Goyette 3:27.44. Heat 3. Or Heat 2, sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, we're going to move into Heat 2 now. In our second heat, our seat times are going to range from a 3:23 to a 3:31. Get spread out a little bit as we go, but should look for those lights to be 3:23, 3:24.
So we got Stucci of Holliston, Caskey of East Lyme, Doyle of E.O. Smith, Bustamante of East Lyme, Uriano of E.O. Smith, Mikado of Middleborough, Galvagni of Greater Lowell Tech, Lassard of Holliston, McRae of Exeter, and Downey of Alvern.
moving quick here between heats. Like to see that.
We still need these 4x2 teams to declare their
So now we want to be right around 40 seconds per lap.
Well, as always, that first lap is going to be a little bit hot.
Yep, 36, good start. So with this, probably want to try to settle into that 38, 39 for the next 2 laps.
Should be happy with anything under a 40.
Yeah. I mean, going out in 36, I think there's definitely capability of holding sub 40.
So again, we saw T out in front, 36.60.
See what this next one is.
Anna right on her, though. And that was a 40, a little bit more than that for our leader. Still under 41. Means they're staying in front of that light.
Yep, so that top 2 has now pulled from those 3, although still giving chase.
Let's see, 2 and then 3 on our screen. 158 or so.
Yep, so that was a 41.
A little over. Means that
still-
light gained on them just a little bit.
They're still doing all right. They need to probably try to keep one more 41 and then try to kick 40 or under. Here we go, 240 through 800.
T getting the bell.
Push the pace to 42.
Anna not going away. It's Allison in third, leading that. Next charge is Carolina. Last lap was a 42. Looks like they have picked it up for the final one, though.
Yep, they got close in 10 seconds. They're going to be able to do that. 3 seconds, all right, 320 for Stucci, 320.61. Machado, 322.04. Kasky, 324.26. McRae, 328.02. Downey, 328.63. Galvagni, 329.38. Doyle, 329.83. Bustamante, 334.08. Lassard, 336.43. Uriano, 351.19. So now we're going to be moving on to our next heat of the girls' 1,000. We've got Smith of Sauhegan, Carney of Bridgewater Raynham, Gregoire of Parker Charter, Nolan of Sharon, Zhang of Sharon, Mahoney of East Hampton, Willette of Fitchburg, Githidu of Greater Lowell Tech, Trebasic of Northbridge, Zoo of E.O. Smith, and Salvi of Grafton. Looking at the top seed here, we've got 337 for this one. It's coming through right around 39.
That's Danielle of Northbridge, 39.17. She's got Smith right behind her, 39.75, as well as Yumi with a 40.17, although it looks like that 3 has already changed.
So I think we're shooting right around 43s. We go 125.
Smith of Sauhegan.
For the boys 600 at the awards area. Shay from National North.
Coming through in first, last lap, 45 or so.
Yeah, that 45 already put a dent in them.
Yes.
Trying to keep to that pace here. Again, 337, so.
Gonna make those lights a little bit harder.
Yep.
But again, ideally you're running with the lights or ahead the whole time.
Right, and right now it looks like they will want to do the running with at this point. Coming through right around, what was that, 210?
Yeah,
600?
208.82 for Smith. 210 for Brooke, who was in second. Past tense, though.
Yep, they're starting to close the gap up from the front. As we're heading to the final stretch into the bell lap.
So again, still Smith out in front. She's going to collect the bell. Surge there from third, trying to move into second. I believe that's going to be Addison of Fitchburg.
44, they're really going to have to close here. They're right around pace 43.28 on average right now.
Addison does move up onto Smith's shoulder now.
Lights are gaining.
Going side by side and does get around on this straight. One more turn to go.
Whoop, another surge. There, they are now pulling away from those lights. They're going to get under that seat time.
Seeing a lot of PRs today, and good battle here will help their times. I think that's going to be Jessica taking it.
Yeah, Zhang takes it 3:35.13. Roulette 3:35.55. Smith 3:37.45. Carney 3:39.95. Kathidu 3:40.89. Nolan 3:42.06. Mahoney 3:42.35. Krabasic 3:44.47. Salvi 3:49.28 and just missed that last one. We're moving on to Heat 4.
All right, Heat 4 of 6. Taking a look at those seed times, we've got our top seed, Emily Clark, with a 3:50.79. Ranges down to about a 4 minute or so. So a little bit of separation between them, but not too bad. As we've got Heat number 4 on the track now.
And that's going to be Clark of Enfield, Penix of Sharon, Bice of Alvern, Brahant of Millborough, Pierpont of Parker Charter, Garcia Ramirez of E.O. Smith, Califf of Co. Brown, McCrave of Tri-County, Liddell of Carver, Como of Northbridge, Romano of Auburn, and Ballantine of Alvern.
Getting the results. So that means we have the right court.
So that's Ballantine coming through right around 39.
So again, Alexis 39.37 on that first lap, followed by Cadence and Paisley. About a 125.
Yep, Valentine's still out in the lead. Got some movement in the back here. So Alvern is 1 and 2 right now. I'll probably change up right in this back straightaway.
That lap was a 46.21. Not a ton of separation up front.
All girls in the long jump that finished 1 through 8, please report to the awards area. Girls long jump, left of the large scoreboard.
Get through 214 through 600. Still Alvern 1 and 2.
Yeah, 49 on that last lap. Group of 7 up front.
It's packed up quite a bit now. Lights are nipping at the ankles here.
Looks like we're going to have a little bit of shifting up there.
Yep. Let's see what they can close, and they're going to come up on bell lap.
And side by side, that is Lily and Cadence. And they're going to go ahead and battle back and forth. Lily did take a slight lead. Cadence battling and surging now. Alvern with that maroon jersey.
Yeah, I think that's Bice now up at the front.
Yes.
Really taking off. It's right around 343 for Bice. Actually 342, 38. Calif 347.48. Clark 348.07. Penix 348.92. Pierpont 351.20. Ballantyne 351.75. Garcia Ramirez 356.91. Liddell 357.92. McCrave 359.59. Como 4 flat 29. And Romano 405.43. Heat number 5.
If we take a look at Heat 5, we can see our top seat time 4:01.24, ranges down to a 4:09.70. Again, this is Heat 5 of 6.
So in this one, we've got Zhang of Minichog, Bakshi of Bridgewater Raynham, Feeney of Auburn, Woodbury of Tri-County, Green of Greater Lowell Tech, Musant of Apponequet, Morin of Fitchburg, Ryan of Grafton, Horty of Tri-County, and Clark of Enfield.
Pretty close with that cut in. Group of 4, a little bit of elbow going on. Just a side stitch, looks like, and had an impact on a stride, but nothing malicious. Clark first across that 200 mark with a 42.01. Saw Harper in second there. And we now have a bit of a breakaway out front.
Still pretty early, but that pack of 3 is working together. The distance hasn't changed much.
Do you see
From
Alexis Clark of Enfield still out in front? Just had a 43.6 for her lap. Harper in second, 47.4 for hers, followed by Pierre with a 47.6.
Yeah, with 3 to go, you've got a leader way out in front, looking to see if there's anybody who will take charge and try to push anybody to try to catch Clark up the front. Right now, I don't see anybody doing so.
Yeah, that back group kind of just looks content to be racing with themselves and see if things change.
Yep, I guess they'll wait to see if Clark will fall back towards them.
Clark ran that with a 48 high, almost 49. Harper still sitting in second, ran a 51 mid, and 51 mid goes down the list a little bit, but we've got Harper in second, Gabrielle in third, Green in fourth, and again, those 2, 3, and 4 still shifting around.
Still got 4 ahead of pace as of now. Going into the final lap. Lights are gaining.
Bell collected by Alexis Clark.
See some movement in that chase now. They've got 1 lap to go. See a surge from them.
Clark with a 52 there. See that chase pack battling back and forth. We're able to close that gap a little bit with a 52nd. See if they can continue to push up. And it looks like 2 have broken away, surging up a bit. They should be able to catch Clark.
Yep, we should have a lead change in the final.
We'll see if
she's got a surge of her own.
She's pushing it.
Clark was just chilling up front and had a little bit left on her own, so she gets it 3:54.
It's going to be a 3:54.76 officially for her.
Followed by Green, 3:55.86 Feeney, 3:56.57 Ryan, 3:58.56 Horty, 4:02.14 Toussaint, 4:02.46 Woodbury, 4:05.22 Morin, 2:07.12. Followed by 4:08.45 for Zhang, 4:15.39 for Bakshi. On to heat number 6. So this one, we've got Burns of Greer, Lowell Tech, Penny of Marshfield, Rosado of Fitchburg, Freitas of Quaboag, Majid of Westboro, Morales of Burncoat, Scungio of Northbridge, Dolan of Burncoat, Camara of Enfield, Burke of Co-Brown, Bergeron of Leominster, and Giroux of Leominster.
Top seed time 4:10, ranges down to 4:23 with a couple no times thrown in there as well.
Is this our final heat for the girls?
Yep, final heat for our girls, 1,000 meter.
Here we go, a little bit of a stumble there. I'm not sure if anybody caught it. Here we go, final heat for the girls. Lara's a bit quiet up there. How's the thousands going for you?
It's going.
It's going.
Getting hungry. I haven't eaten yet.
Well, we got a long day at track here, so Speaking of, we got quite a big gap between our first two runners, all the way back to third of Burke.
Both of Leo Minster.
I believe people of Massachusetts call it Leominster.
I don't
Pretty
know.
sure.
Do I look like a people of Massachusetts to you?
No, as we are not. I just know I've been called out for that one before. So
Leominster.
Leominster,
That's a little silly.
like a lemon.
It's not
That's how I
spelled
think about
lemon.
it. No, sure isn't. But I think about it as a lemon. And those two up front are from Leominster.
You mean Leo Minster.
And then Burke is leading the way for that chase pack. Just ahead of Penny of Marshfield.
This is a massive gap.
Yeah, it's a bit.
What's the seat
Big
time
stagger.
going into? And they're so far ahead.
There's
Because
seat
the
time.
pace lights are behind this, the
Actually,
second group
actually
here.
don't know. We do have a couple of no times, so that could be who we're seeing up front.
I suppose.
I don't have anything in front of me right now to check.
Just saw Bergeron with a 48 second.
So it looks like we've got one runner right with the pace lights. Is Bergeron and Giroux both no times coming in?
We had a couple no times, and it was indeed them.
Okay. I can tell.
How'd you know, Ryan?
I don't know, something about.
They fit right in.
They are well out in front,
They got 100 meters on the next person.
running around 50s.
Just about.
Our third place, running about a 51, so not terribly different paces, just
No.
that early lead really kind of paying off the first
Yeah.
first lap or two.
And a lot of times solid start going to set them up right. Teammates both pacing each other. Going through 3:45. Bergeron 3:45.14. Bergeron 3:46.77. Everybody else is going to be finishing up their final lap. That's why Fritas just under that seat time. Great kick from behind her. I believe that might be Penny of Marshfield with a good kick. Sure is. Fritas 4:11.81. Penny 4:13.98. Dolan 4:18.94. Burke 4:19.69. Majid 4:19.95. Rosado 4:21.43. Scungio 4:30.23. Camara 4:33.32. Burns 4:34.89. And Morales 4:39.51. On to the boys.
Yeah, 7 heats of the boys. In our first heat, times range from a 2:33 to a 2:46. Now, I do believe the lights on this one will be paced faster than 2:33. I believe this should come across as a 2:30.
Ooh, pacing for 2:30 on this one. All right.
Well, we do have
I like it.
Sam Ryland from New York here.
Yep. I also see Mello of Dover from New Hampshire in this one. So running through this lineup, we've got Ryland of Xavier, Verdesia of Dover, that's Mello, Mattingly of EO Smith, Montero of North, Peters of Bridgewater Raynham, Brostrom of Oakmont, Andrade of Greater Lowell Tech, Reed of Ayer Shirley, Mamos of Nashua North. So coming through, we want to be Want to be 30s or under, and we are right there, 29. Great start.
It's Dylan pushing the pace.
So the lights are set right at 2:30, right?
Yep.
Yep, so they're going to be right at 30 seconds per lap. So,
Or hopefully better.
or better, yeah. I mean, oh, he's taking it up here. So, I mean, right now we're under 2:30 pace. And I think probably the 400, if you want to hit 2:30, you want to be
That's good.
59, yeah, exactly right. And then I would say probably at the 8, if we're going to see a 2:30, we probably want to be seeing probably want to be seeing 158, 159 at that mark. Actually, sorry, more like
58 is probably good.
58 for sure. I mean, with some of these guys knowing their kick, a 201 might be okay too if you want to hit 230.
Right at the light, that's Sam Ryland of Xavier,
Yep.
New York, out in front.
That was
Comes
what,
in with
131?
Comes in with a 233. He just came across at 137.7, running a 31 mid.
Yep.
He's going to try and hang
still
on
right
to that
around.
light.
This fourth lap is always a tough one in the K. This fourth lap is always going to be most likely the slowest. Although these guys might be proving me wrong, they're picking up the pace. I mean, they are not at 230 anymore. Yep, 202, 203. We're definitely not going to be sub 230 or at 230, but we'll probably see that 232, 233 from this group.
Well, we saw Max of E.O. Smith taking the lead there and getting that bell. 31 mid on his lap, but here comes
Great change
Sam.
going into the curve. He's pulling away. He made a surge in the second lap. He makes that same move going to the final lap. Verdesia might have some company trying to get third. He'll secure it, 237 for him.
Yeah, quick little look over both his shoulders. Not quite his PR, but still happy with it.
Yeah.
I should say not quite his seed time.
Definitely lost a little bit on that last lap. 235.26 for Ryland, Mattingly 236.33, Verdesia 237.70, Montero 237.79, Brostrom at 242.55, Reed 242.77, Peters 244.43, Mamos 249.90, and missed the last one. When I heat 2.
Taking a look at heat number 2, we've got seed times ranging from a 246 to a 251. 10 guys entered into this one.
So in this one, we got King Jr. of Greater Lowell Tech, Kovacic of Bethel, Toomey of Franklin, Kitchenelli, returning, I believe, of Mount Hope, Sharma of Littleton, Bonifato of Oyster River, Goodrich of Co-Brown, Bowden of Bridgewater Raynham, Beetleman of Portsmouth, and Sullivan of Co-Brown. Definitely a couple of New Hampshire folk in here. As we got King Jr. going through in 30.
It's looking pretty smooth right now.
That's a nice drive.
Looks pretty relaxed at 30, actually.
Yeah.
I think he's one of the more comfortable runners I've seen run 30 seconds through 200.
Again, he's seated at 246, but he's definitely running smoother than that.
Yeah. I mean, they look like they're going slow, but they're definitely not. They're well ahead of those lights.
Did slow down a little bit that lap,
Yep.
as is generally expected for lap number 2.
63. It's looking at 206, 800. So maybe right around 240.
Starting to separate a little bit.
Yep, he's starting to. I think he's keeping on the pace. I think everybody else slowed up a little bit. They're picking it up now. So through 600, probably going to be 136.
If you can close in a 60, it's pretty good. Be right up.
It would be
top-
pretty good
up-
if he closed in 60.
He would be right
looks
in
like
the. He'd be
he
right in
looks
the
like a
mix.
runner who could.
I know. He's not really doing it though, unfortunately.
No, I think he picked it up just slightly, but I don't think it's enough to be able to close.
He looks like he should have like a big kick winding up.
Yep.
You know,
Oh, he's
but
looking.
he's looking
He's
back,
looking behind
which
him.
is not a good sign
No,
for
I think he's
running fast.
Yep. So 209. So it looks like we are going to be closer to right around that 245 mark.
Kyle Twombly, Ryan and Bethel looking
He's
real
coming.
good.
Yep. He is moving. He's in striking distance now. Got to go into the turn. Although King Jr. hit another gear himself.
He's looking back, but
Let's
picked
see
it
if
up.
he's got another.
I had a feeling King Jr.
Yeah,
had
he
more
had
in
it.
the tank, but
Wow. What a close 238.
oh, not quite.
So King Jr. Oh, 239.01. Kovacic 239.98. Toomey 245.36. Kitchenelli 246.50. Beitelman 248.36. Sharma 250.72. Bowden 253.80. Bonifato 255.57. Moving on to the next heat.
Yeah, we've got Heat 3 in front of us now. And this is 3 of 7 for the boys 1000s. In this heat, our top seed time, 2:52.60, ranges down to a 2:55.59. And Heat 3 is now off.
So Heat 3, we've got Parker of Oakmont, Putova of East Lyme, Mitchell of Franklin, Smith of Acton Boxborough, Boubier of Classical, Sevastano of Carver, Scotland of Franklin, Perez Acosta of Chelsea, O'Connor of Tri-County, Kassane of East Hampton, and Baker of Go-Brown. It's coming through right around 32. On 2:08 pace through the 8.
Whole group of them, single file. All but 2 ahead of those lights.
Yeah, so coming through right around 66. So now we've dropped down to 212 through the 8.
Parker still leading it, doubling back from the mile. And looks like some movement up front.
Going through 141 through 600.
Evan was leading it. Chase back out in front, though.
Good move around. This is
Yeah, looks
great
like
time to do it.
Nicholas moved up as well.
Yep.
And
Yeah, they're doing great. They're going to,
Parker picked it up a little bit right there.
yeah. You said doubling back from the mile?
I believe so.
He's looking really good. Enough time now, 2:15 through the 8. So this one will probably be closer to that, just under probably 2:45, I'd imagine.
His last 3 laps were a 34, 35, and a 34. Looks like another good one here.
Probably not quite under 2:45, but get under 2:50.
And he is not alone in that company.
So Parker 2:48.36, Mitchell 2:50.26.
Yes, he is.
Bubby, you're 2:50.49. Spoke too soon. Scotland 2:51.27, Smith 2:51.56, O'Connor 2:53.14, Tova 3:68, Perez Acosta 3:02.30. Baker 303.71, Savastano 304.40, and Kassane 307.33.
All right, heat number 4 next on the track. Top seed in this 256.77 ranges down to 303.65.
So we got Peretti of Sharon, Riley of Franklin, Sergio of Apponequet, Dev of Franklin, Tan of Bethel, Forgione of Tri-County, Barron of East Hampton, Rosales of Marshfield, Stapleton of Bridgewater, O'Leary of Alvin.
Fair start.
So not going out too hard. They're right on those lights. So now all strung out. I'd say half of them are probably ahead of pace right now. Might be a little too soon to say still as we're approaching 400 in.
Probably soon to be 1 out of pace.
That one right around 70.
Yeah, we saw 69.88 for our leader, Aiden O'Leary. Just ran a 35.98 to get to that point. Second place, Max, had a 36.64 there. See, running right with those lights, trying not to lose them. It's a 2:57 pace those lights are. And we see Ethan Riley pushing it up. Franklin, he wants to stay ahead of those lights. He just made a real good move.
He's just using the lights, I think.
Hey, that's what they're there for, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen them utilized that much yet.
It almost looks like he is the one lighting them with his stride.
Look at that.
Wow. Yep. That's what they're for. He's got to go with them.
Just had a 35 there for Riley. 35 for Tan as well. And that is Tan in second. Riley out in front. Tan may be closing it ever so slightly.
Oh, boy. He's got it.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
It's
Tan
getting close.
on the
He's looking.
outside.
He's looking.
They beat the
Good
light.
lean to get it. Yep. Beat the lights. Riley 256.26. Tan 256.39. O'Leary 301.21. Barron 301.85. Sergio 301.94. Peretti 302.23. Dev 302.87. And Forgione 303.55. Just close out that heat. We'll go on to heat 5.
Yeah, it looks like heat 5 of 7 is next for us. We've got seat times ranging from a 3:03.84 to a 3:05.84, so 2 seconds amongst 11 guys. In this heat, we're looking at Braden of Nashua North, Lee of Braintree, Joseph of Tri-County, Ellie of Oyster River, Samuel of East Hampton, Landon of Grafton, Wyatt of Co-Brown, Camden of Alvern, Archer of Acton Boxborough, Liam of Merrimack, and Max of Sharon. They are now on the line. Looks like we've got some early separation. And that is our top seed, Braden of Nashua North, running a 32.61 to open up things. Lee is currently in second, 34.62 for him. Joseph sitting in third, so top three go in order. Max breaks that up from the seed times, but first well out in front, everyone else pretty well grouped together. Single file though.
Looks like he's looking back now.
Well, he's well in front of the lights and the grouping.
Yeah, so he's got nothing to gauge now, just himself.
Again, Braden just ran a 33 high, Max with a 37, Lee with a 38. Be interesting to see what kind of time Braden can throw down for this. Again, came in with a 3:03.84. I think if he can maintain, he's well ahead of that.
Yeah, it just went through right around 141.
I'll call it a 142.59.
Close enough.
Give or take, you know?
Yeah.
Max with a 149.32 coming
You
through.
see gap here. He's got a good 50 meters on second right now.
Again, this is Braden Mineta. Still well ahead of his season PR. It was a 39, so did slow down on that lap number 4. Again, one of the hardest laps here for our 1,000. Some good surging in the back. Guys picking it up, trying to race those lights. As we see Braden come on to the straight. He took a long look back over his shoulder. He's got some company, but he'll get under 3. And we see Braden Mineta with a 2:59.33, max 3 minutes 20 hundredths of a second. Landon 3:04.46, Joseph 3:05.89, Lee 3:06.84, Camden 3:07.23, Liam 3:08.89, Archer 3:09.58, Ellie 3:17.69, Wyatt 3:18.52. One still out there. You guys under their season PRs there, and Brandon under 3. Should leave home happy with that one. See Samuel coming onto screen, finishing things up. Next on the track will be heat number 6 of 7 for the boys, 1,000 meter. Seat time ranges from a 3:06.5 to a 3:13.35. Tyler is currently with that top seed time from West Bridgewater, middle senior. Edwin of Burncoat is going to be wearing number 2. Brian of Chelsea with 3. Tevin Smith of Enfield with 4, Connor of Marshfield 5, Dylan of Oyster River 6, Ryan of Westboro 7, Barros of Bridgewater Raymond Regional wearing hip number 8, Mateo of Greater Lowell Tech with 9, Jake, Tri-County having hip number 10, Nathaniel wearing 11, and Hunter wearing 12, and I get through all that 12 guys, and I see 7 on the track. Probably a few extra names than what I needed.
Hey, at least you got him.
Tyler, Edwin, Brian, Barris, Jake, Nathaniel, and Hunter are those actually in the race.
That was actually a pretty decent cut in. A little aggressive, but
So right now we see Hunter Osborne of Auburn out in front, 33.78 for his first lap. Brian of Chelsea sitting in that second spot, followed by Nathaniel. And if we take a look at them, single file, no separation really between those 7. A little bit between 6 and 7, but nothing all too major yet. As they get opposite of us, we can see a little bit more gaps here and there. Again, nothing all too crazy as those top 3 gonna go 3 wide.
coming through right around 70.
Yeah, that's Brian of Chelsea, the 71. Tyler of Carver Middle High, 71 for him, as well as Hunter and Edwin. Now we have more separation. All 7 ahead of the lights for now. Brian. Another 36 high lap for him. Last 2 been pretty consistent. It's followed by Nathaniel Tyler and Edwin Oldney. And for a group that was very close together a first lap or 2, they are very separated now.
You can see those lights in view now.
Brian still out in front. Pace slowed down a couple of seconds.
Closing the gap.
Yeah, it looks like that's Nathaniel Tyler closing up.
Good move around the slingshot. Nice. Great move
And that's
there.
going to be Nathaniel Tyler of Carver Middle High taking heat number 6. He crosses a time of 3:03 even. Brian's going to go ahead and get second in that one, 3:04.69. Edwin 3:10.02. Tyler 3:11.54. Barrows 3:12.59. Jake 3:14.07. Hunter 3:18.64. Now we have our final heat of the boys, 1,000 meter. In this heat, we are looking at Dominic Keene of Littleton with our top seed time of 3:13.86. We do have some no times to keep in mind as we get further down the list. Looking at Noah Clifford of Bridgewater Raymond Regional. William of Fitchburg wearing hip 3. Braden Nashua North with 4. Ian of Amsterdam 5. Alexander Fitchburg 6. Omri of Fitchburg 7. Jack of Parker Charter wearing 8. Xavier of Oakmont Regional wearing 9. Joseph Burncoat has 10 on. Jack of Auburn with a no time. Jacob of Leominster with a no time wearing 11 and 12. Keep an eye on those 2, and I already know where they are. So our 2 no times are currently our top 2. Get a nice time for them after today. Jack of Auburn leading things with a 32.24. Jacob of Leominster 33.40. Dominic of Littleton 36.03. And Amsterdam 36.52. As we've got some solid separation at this point. This is Jack Campbell, still well out in front. It was a 33, so slowed down just a little bit from lap 1 to lap 2. That's better than what we've seen most of the day.
think he's coming back from the mile as well.
I feel like we talked about him already.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember if he won his heat in the mile as well. He had a pretty good last lap in that mile.
Well, he's got sizable lead. He's probably about 100 meters up on the lights, actually. Just ran a 35.
Yep, this is where the rest of the field sits.
So again, we're looking at Jack Campbell out in front, Dominic Keene in second, Xavier of Oakmont Regional sitting in third. And 2:16, he's collecting a bell. It's a funny thing that can happen with these no times. Meanwhile, our second place is right on pace with those lights. First place in their last 50. Jack Campbell off of the turn onto the straight. He's going to go ahead and finish things up well under 3. Call it 2:51. Nice run from Campbell there. 2:51.04 officially. Again, second place was Dominic Keene of Littleton. He did come into this heat as our top seed. And he's going to go ahead and break his season PR, at least his seed mark. Beating the lights in, 3:13.54 for Keene. Xavier, 3:15.57. Braden, 3:16.09. Jacob, 3:16.56. Noah, 3:19.26. Jack, 3:23.49. Ian, 3:25.61. William, 3:35.71.
We're back to sprints, aren't we?
Omri, 3:47.35. Alexander, 3:50.13. And it does look like we've got some 300s coming up next.
Bringing it back to sprints.
On the girls' side of things, 31 heats.
Back in the 30s. I don't want to look too far ahead, but how are the boys looking?
I don't really want to look.
I don't think either of us really want to look, but I think it's
going to be a little bit more than girls, as has been the trend for.
You know what? I'm going to say it's less. I'm going to say it's 30.
36.
Oh, dang.
And there's a couple of no times in there, which I think is one thing for 1,000, but for a 300, you got to have some type of estimate at this point in this season.
Oh, you should have looked at the lap clock. Oh, there it is, 1,000.
All right, girls, heat 1 of our 300 should be a good one. We've got Phoebe of Franklin, Aziza of Bethel, Brown of Hope, Angela of Central, Nina of Sharon. Angela of Central with the fastest seed time, 41.36. We've got a pretty good one shaping up as they come to the finish.
It's going to be close, but I think it's going to be Nina Aboge taking this one. Wow.
So we can see that indeed Nina does take it. 41.45, Brown 41.83. Cecina 42.14. And just like that, we got to move back to live because we are on to heat number 2. Isabel of Exeter, Natalia of Minichuk, Trocari of Hartford Magnet Trinity Academy, Willow of Plymouth North, and Walker of Hartford Magnet as well. Favored lane in this is lane 5, but right now looks like lane 4 with the edge. That's Chikari. And she's gonna go ahead and take heat number 2. So Chikari 42.64 now, Natalia 43.25, Willow 43.25 as well. Walker 44.18, Isabel 44.29. And we'll move right into heat number 3. Slight delay, actually. I thought they'd have it fired up. Here we go.
Now they're ready.
This is Jordan of Mount Hope in lane 1, Ladd of Grafton in 2, Dumas of Hartford Magnet Trinity Academy in 3, Dart Souhegan in 4, Levy of Ayer Shirley Regional in 5, Abigail Watson of Westboro on the outside in lane 6. Watson with a pretty good looking start. Dumas in a pretty good position as well, sitting in lane 3. We'll see how that fares. But right now, Watson still looking strong. She's got that hard last turn, though. Should make things a little bit more even. And just like that, Dart Souhegan. And it is going to be Dart of Souhegan, 43.70. Levy, 44.21. Dumas, 44.43. Watson, 44.44. Jordan, 45.02. And Ladd, 46.02. All right, heat 4 now on the track. We've got Maria Emilia of Sharon, Rory of Fitchburg, Jocelyn of Oakmont, Leah of Shaheen, Caroline of Middleborough, and Priscilla of Leominster. Leah Larson of Shaheen in lane 4 in that yellow. She's in a good spot. Seen a good couple of runs from lane 4 now. And she should be able to hold on there. So we can take a look at it. We've got Larson with a 44.86, Cannon 44.92, Cleves 45.70, Giglio 46.06. Heat number 5 now. Miranda Souhegan in 1, Olivia LaSalle in 2, Julia Shaheen in 3, Tori LaSalle 4, Natasha Greater Lowell Tech in 5, and Green of Colby Cathedral in lane 6. Looks like Julia Shaheen we're having a little bit of technical difficulty with our primary camera. So we can see that one taken by Tori, 43.67, as we try and get that sorted out. In heat 6, we're looking at Lena of LaSalle, Lenman of Boston Latin in 2, Cadence of E.O. Smith in 3, Jillian of LaSalle in 4, Isabel Ayer Shirley in 5, Addison of Middleborough in lane 6. Apologies on that last race. Hopefully those challenges we just saw have been taken care of. So we've got a real good start here from Lewis of LaSalle. Although don't count out Blendman of Boston Latin as she looks to be surging in lane 2. And indeed, she continues to push. Ayana Blendman will end up taking heat number 6 for our girls 300 meters with a time of 44.97, Riley 45.57, Lewis 46.04, Isabel 47.08, Addison 47.18, and Cadence 57.54. We'll move on over to heat number 7. Brenna of Mountain, Ferris of Marshfield, Egan of Marshfield, Tristan of Sheen, Callie of Franklin, and Teresa of Fitchburg. This one looking to be pretty close, actually. I might give a slight edge to Brenna in lane 1, though. We'll see how this turn fares for her. As Tristan in lane 4 also, yeah, it's Brenna. Lane 1 can be a challenge to see, but she's been picking it up, and she might have some company here as we get close to the line. Oh, she slowed up a little bit. Looked like wind came from the outside there. That's going to be Edouard, 46.02. Egan, 46.03. Brenna ends up in third, 46.11. Ferris, 46.98. Joyce, 47.47. Tristan, 47.61. And we will move on to heat number 8. In lane 1 is Lily from Marshfield. 2 is Keelan from Northbridge. 3, Neva of Oyster River. 4, Charlotte Middleborough. 5 is Quinn of Exeter. Although it looks like a couple of them are absent from the race. And Neva of Oyster River looking good, as is Lily of Marshfield in lane 1. And then, as I say that off the turn, Miranda out in lane 6, powering very well. Lily of Marshfield, a slight edge going onto the straight. We'll see if Lily can use that downhill. And it is going to stay with Lily, 46.70. Miranda, 47.04. Charlotte, 48.34. Nivea, 51.02. And on to heat number 9. Clean start for heat 9. We've got Grace of Marshfield in 1, Grace of Carver Middle High in 2, Madison of LaSalle in 3, Alexis of Ponquet in 4, Madeline of Boynton in 5, Sienna of LaSalle in lane 6. Madison in lane 3 from LaSalle in a good position now. Sienna of LaSalle, her teammate out in 6, also looking to be in a strong spot as these two get on to the final straight. And it does look like this is going to come from the outside, lane 6. That is going to be Sienna Manello of LaSalle Academy, 44.75. Madison, 45.02. Madeline, 46.96. Grace, 47.44. Keene, 48.75. Reed, 49.26. Heat number 10, May of Alvern in 1, Jane of Alvern in 2, Lily of Exeter in 3, Olivia of Marshfield in 4, Taryn of Exeter in 5, and Aurora of Classical in lane 6. Taryn of Exeter in lane 5. As we can see, they're very close at this stretch. On the outside, though, in lane 5, looks like we should get a win from there. That's going to be Taryn Hebel of Exeter, 47.04. May of Alvern, 47.41. Jane, 47.73. Olivia, 48.20. Lily, 48.20 as well. A little bit of switch above, as we can see on the list. Aurora, 49.68. And right into heat number 11. In this heat, we've got Tale of Wareham, Curran of Souhegan, Stoll of Ayer Shirley, Delaney of Parker Charter Essential, Piper of Bromfield. That's Curran of Souhegan in lane 2. Your yellow jersey looks to be in the lead. And it is Kearns taking heat number 11. Curran with a time of 46.87. Delaney 48.14. Kearns 48.53. Stoll 49.01. Camden next up. All right, heat number 12 on the track now. Running in lane 1 is Izzy of Exeter. 2 is Kylie of Shrewsbury. 3, Madison Souhegan. 4, Riley Coe-Brown. 5, Claire Boston Latin. 6 is Noelle of Classical. And again, I'm seeing another Souhegan running real well here. And things starting to get pretty tight on this final straight. Looks like outside might have a slight edge, and indeed she does. It's going to be Zesk of Classical, 46.79. Ben, 47.07. Porter, 47.60. Trested, 47.67. Booker, 47.78. And Parsons, 48.27. On to heat number 13. They're moving a little bit too fast for us to do a full-on troubleshoot of everything. As we see Reese of Alvern in lane 1, Michaela of Exeter in 2, Elizabeth of Coe-Brown in 3, Lila of Oyster River in 4, Peyton of Auburn in 5. In lane 6 is Kara of Fitchburg. And we can see Reese of Alvern taking that one. So Wanamaker 46.52, Joy 47.16, Lapia 47.86, Neild 48.03, Murray 48.71, Sprague 49.29. Heat 14. Roxanne of Aya Shirley in 1. Santos in 3. Greenwood in 4. Emma in 5. Olivia in 6. And already a good pickup there from lane 5. That's Emma of East Hampton. Lane 1 looking strong, as is 6th. And it's going to go to 1. That's Roxanne of Aya Shirley. Time of 47.14. Excuse me. That's, that is Mackenzie. Olivia, 47.26. Emma, 47.60. Emma. Greenwood, 49.44. And Santos, 49.74. Clean start for Heat 15. Chloe in lane 1. Downey of Alver in 2. Sarah of Grafton in 4. Ariana of Leominster in 5. Jalen of Braintree in lane 6. Sarah of Grafton in lane 4, currently in the lead on this lap and a half race here at the track, New Balance. Chloe, lane 1, huge surge. Great pickup there. Well out in front now, and she will go ahead and take heat number 15. So Chloe, 45.82. Alberson, 47.53. Downey, 49.26. Glidden, 49.73. And Ariana, 50.49. Heat 16 now underway. Sanchez of Greater Lowell in lane 1. Abrams of Westboro in 2. Kachukas of Co-Brown in 3. Fisher of Souhegan in 4. Norris of Exeter in 5. And Cookson of Wareham in lane 6. Right now I'm seeing Norris of Exeter out in lane 5. She looks to be in that top spot and out there pretty well. Ava Fisher of Souhegan giving chase and then some as she gets past her and will take heat 16. So that's Fisher, 47.15, Norris, 47.92, Sanchez, 49.33, Kachukas, 49.55, Cookson, 49.71, and Abrams, 50.61. Heat number 17. Looking at Mira Franklin in 1, Diaz of Fitchburg in 2, Ayana of Alvern in 3, Vargas of Amsterdam in 4, Crawford of Neighborhood House Charter in 5, and Marcotte of Alvern in lane 6. Pretty even right now. Slight edge would go to lane 1, Mather. Although I'm thinking 5 now, 5 well out in front. That's Crawford. And we see Crawford does go ahead and finish this one up. Top spot for heat number 17 with a time of 47.76. Marcotte 49-14. Anya 49-63. Vargas 49-65. Arthur 49.90 and Diaz 50.01. Heat number 18 now. Simpson of Sheehan in lane 1. Sophia of Enfield in 3. Reese of Northbridge in 4. Brooke of Coe-Brown in 5. And Tara Lee of Dennis Yarmouth Regional out in lane 6. Brooke of Coe-Brown looking real strong in lane 5. Looks like she's picking it up, too. Brooke Bockybear. She will end up taking heat 18. And she crosses the line 47.83. Hendricks 49.47. Simpson 50.18. Mazzy 56.4. Samuels 52.17. Heat number 19 now. Filesign of Shaheen in lane 1. Stokes of Hopedale in 2. Smalley of Alvern in 3. Abbott of Dennis Yarmouth in 4. Voisin of Shaheen in 5. And Murphy of Souhegan in lane 6. Looks like we might have some sisters out there. Lanes 4 and 5 looking strong right now. Lane 4 is going to be Abbott in that green jersey. And that is Naomi Abbott of Dennis Yarmouth Regional. And she will go ahead and take heat 19 with a 48.90. Wysine 49.73. Smalley 50.09. Stokes 50.19. Murphy 50.49 and Wysine 51.29. Heat number 20 now for the girls. Anna of Holliston in lane 1. Bailey of Merrimack in 2. Sonia of Marshfield in 3. Larson of Bridgewater Raymond in 4. Gabriella of Leominster in 5. And Hong of Braintree in 6. Lucy Larson, Bridgewater Raymond in lane 4, looking real strong at this point. She continues to lead onto the finishing straight. She looks like she's got some company, though. Good surge there out of lane 5. That's Turnip taking it with a time of 49.78. Strong kick from her. Larson 52.7. Hung 50.80. Peterson 51.73. Bailey 52.01. And Maloniova 52.66. Heat 21. We've got Lindsay of Greater Low Tech in 1, Ava of David Potley in 2, Olivia of Shaheen in 3, Maureen of E.O. Smith in 4, Gabby of Boynton in 5, and Kea of Braintree in 6. And Forrest in lane 6 looking real good. Lindsay in lane 1 also looking strong. Those are our top 2 right now. It looks like Lindsay of Greater Lowell Tech in lane 1 gets that edge onto the finishing stretch. And she will finish up, crossing the line with a time of 47.15. Sandberg 49.64, Forrest 49.96, Curley 50.41, Farr 56.5, Kumo 52.98. Heat 22. Isabella Franklin in 1, Franklin Middleborough in 2, Harkin of Braintree in 3, Brandis of Greater Lowell Tech in 4, Gianna of Marshfield in 5, Goldie of Franklin in 6. Strong starts all over. You can see Isabella O'Teary of Franklin well out in front in lane 1. And she will take that one. O'Teary 47.44, Allen 49.11, Reardon Fleck 50.08, Brandis 50.17, Harkin 51.43, and Delavolpe 52.56. Lars, welcome back.
Hey.
How you feeling about reading some names? As we've got Heat 23 taking off now. That's Meredith of Co-Brown in lane 1, Amelia of Alvern in 2, Gallowitzer of Oyster River in 4, Jalen of Neighborhood House Charter in 5, Nitya of Westboro in lane 6. Looks like a good start from Jalen, although she did go out of lane a little bit.
I didn't see a flag, but I'm not sure
Yeah,
where
not
the
sure.
flagging would be anyways.
Not sure if we're going to see one. She did
I think
recover
we're
it.
good, yeah.
Ends up being pretty close, though. Amelia Hone of Alvern in lane 2, but Meredith of Co-Brown
Lane
surging
1.
up real good. And we will see Meredith cross the line first. The time of
49.88. Hone with 51.52. Telehala 52.19. Gallwitzer 53.12. And Gurrier 56.15. Win from Co-Brown. You ever heard about that school?
heat number 24 now taking off. We've got Seto of Braintree in lane 1, Hiller of Alvern in 2, Chalk of Franklin in 3, Kucic of Franklin in 4, Fasold of Northbridge in 5, and Ngemi of Hopedale out in lane 6. Good start here from Hiller in lane 2.
I think 2 and 6 are probably our top 2 at the moment. Which would be Hiller and in Gemini.
Hiller slowing a little bit. And we see Fasgold and Northbridge out in lane 5.
Basil's going to take it.
That she is. Time of 52.55 for her.
Hiller in 53.39. In Gemini, 53.51. Chalk, 53.93. Seto of Braintree, 54.55. And Kukic, 54.77.
Heat 25 now, going around the track. We've got Chloe of Franklin in 1, Sajana of Franklin in 2, Erica of Westboro in 3, Padilla of Fitchburg in 5, and Tanya Middleborough in lane 6. Good start here from Chloe. Okay.
Is Labrie in the lead? I would assume.
Yes.
Looks like she might be tying up just a little, but pretty much everyone does in the 300. So
She's tying up, and we're getting a little bit of a surge here from Montgomery. And Montgomery will take it
and steal it. Yeah. 51.88 for Montgomery. Labrie 52.54. Padilla 53.41. Johnson 53.92, and Balasu Brahmini 58.20.
All right, Heat 26. We got Rodriguez of E.O. Smith in 1, Beland of Alvern in 2, Gates of Leominster in 3, Cassie of Sauhegan in 4, Srinivas of Braintree in 5, and Braga of Hopedale in lane 6.
Looks to me that would be Beland in the early lead.
That's how I'm seeing it.
Coming from Alvern. Not too far from here.
And she will go ahead and take this one.
Under 50, I think. Yep. 49.66. And Case 51.76. Braga 52.59. Gates 53.78. Naveen 54.24. And Rodriguez 57.17.
Heat 27 now underway. We've got Paterni of Westboro in 1, Panther of Franklin in 2, Norris of Merrimack in 3, Levy of Braintree in 4, Fernandez of Bridgewater Raymond in 5, and Severa of Alvern out in lane 6. And right now it's looking like Lola of Bridgewater Raymond in lane 5 is running away with it.
I would agree. Not much analysis on that one.
Slowing down a little bit, but she's got a little bit of a decline to help her out.
I'm seeing lane 3. I think is going to take second here.
Yeah.
Norris, I think.
Should be close, but we've got our leader in.
Yep. Fernandez, Bridgewater, 52.26. Norris, 54.41. Cervera, 54.82. Philippe, 55.07. Panther, 57.18. And Parenti, 58.72.
Heat 28. Chen of Braintree in lane 1. Mansour of did not start, actually. Lane 3 is going to be Madeline of Northbridge. Lane 4 is Kaylin of East Hampton. 5 is Snay of Leominster. And Claudia of Alvern is in lane 6. Kaylin of East Hampton in lane 4, off to a good start. And her good start leads
also
to
a good finish. Yeah.
Sullivan is going to go ahead and take this one quite handedly.
That's a good run for Heat 28. 49.41 for Sullivan. Snay 54.94. Chen 55.72. Oh, getting some. Snay 54.94. Chen 57.12. Brubaker 55.71 and Pellegrino 57.29. Bit of reordering there.
Taking a look at Heat 29 now underway. We've got Aubrey of East Hampton in lane 1, Sophia of East Hampton in 2, Ava of Wareham in 3, Martino of Franklin in 4, Diana of Nipmuc Regional in 5, and Baja of David Proutley in lane 6.
I'm seeing Johnson of
Yeah.
East Hampton.
Sophia Johnson, East Hampton in lane 2. In a good position at this point, with 100 to go.
She's got a very sizable lead.
Johnson on the
And
finishing stretch.
her East Hampton teammate, Aubrey Stevens, looks to take the second position. Johnson, 49.33. Stevens, 52.24. Baja, 55.28. Diani, 56.45. Ostagai, 57.25. And Martino, 58.61.
And heat 30 now underway. We've got Cariana of Holliston in 1, Ruth of Leominster in 2, Elena of Tri-County in 3, Tamia of David Prouty in 4, Aloma of East Hampton in 5, and Brian of Carver Middle High in lane 6. Lane 1 and 4 looking pretty good right now.
Yeah. Lane 1 slightly ahead.
Hi.
Kiara.
And she should be able to finish this up for heat 30.
And that was Kiara of Holliston, 54.72. Codico of David Prout, 57.19. Vasquez, 57.86. Johnson, 58.71. Joseph, 59.28. And Araujo, 60.89.
Coming up, our 31st and final heat of the girls' 300s.
Is that back-to-back Johnsons from East Hampton? Siblings, I guess.
We'll go with it.
Yeah.
All right, final heat of the girls' 300.
Oh. Almost a false start there on lane 2. Bit of a stutter. And they're reset. And they're off.
All right, heat 31, final heat. Swedberg of Auburn in 2, Gladding in 3 for Burncoat, Ariana Burncoat in 4, Jade Bridgewater Raymond in 5, and it does look like it's going to be Liliana Swedberg of Auburn out in front in lane 2 right now.
Already made up the stagger after
Yeah.
1 1/4 turns. It's not too bad. And she's got 100 to go. And Swedberg's going to take it. Swedberg, 55.09. Gladding, 56.59. Claro, 56.72. And Jimenez Barrio, 65.04 with a spill. Hopefully she's all right. And that brings us to the boys, which we have 36.
There's a couple of them.
Just a few.
Just a few.
Nearly 70 heats all combined. Hope you like the 300. No.
Heat 30, 1 of 36 now on the track. We got a fast one going off here. Adrian of Bethel in 3, Brody of Souhegan in 4, Lear of Acton Boxborough in 5, and Friedman of Littleton in lane 6. Looks like
I'm seeing.
Velasquez
Oh, that's tough.
of Bethel in 3.
Yeah.
So Adrian Velasquez.
Big finish here
Ooh.
from Smith.
Hold on.
Huge finish. Oh my. I think he got it.
Oh, he got him. Yeah,
Wow.
that's Brody Smith of Sauhegan.
35.53. Vasquez, 35.58. Lara, 36.19. And Friedman, 36.51. 35.51 is moving.
That's pretty quick.
Or 53, sorry. But
All right, heat number 2 now. Gavin of Nashua North in 3, Ryan of Cranston West in 4, Noah of Braintree in 5, and Jaden of Alvern in lane 6.
Noah was our bubble athlete. right
Noah
here.
Noun
Yep.
was on the bubble. He is moving quite well right now. He's in lane 5.
I think
Ryan might be battling him in lane 4, though. This
Pretty
could be
close.
another good one. See, as they get onto the final straight, who has a little bit more momentum. It looks like it is going to be Ryan in lane 4.
Cranston West. That stole off. 36.08. Susheki, 37.03. Taylor, 37.03.
No,
37.08,
now
sorry.
36.50.
Yep.
Knew there was more than
I
less
know.
than a
I was
second
waiting
there.
for him. I think they finished so close it just took a second to differentiate.
All right, first command given for heat 3 of the boys 300. We got Wilson of Leinster in 1, Sam of Shrewsbury in 2, Jack of Shaheen in 3, Ronan of Holliston in 4, Mason of Braintree in 5, Caden of Bethel out in lane 6.
I'm going to say lane 3, Barcasey. I think is going to take it. Yep.
I would say you are correct. As we can go ahead and see those times now.
Barcasey, 36.80. Lapierre, 37.05. Florendo, 37.10. De Alessandro, 37.34. Rawani, 37.85. And Wilson, 38.55.
All right, heat number 4, we've got Caleb of Bridgewater Raymond in lane 2, Vasquez of North in 3, Colin Sheen in 4, Joshua Shrewsbury in 5, and Lewis Madison Park in 6. Colin of Sheehan looking real strong at this point. Colin Westbrook out in lane 4.
Well led.
See if lane 2 can kind of
I think he's got
come
it.
up a little bit.
That's a quick time. Westbrook of Sheehan, 36.43. Vasquez, 37.75. Vital, 37.80. Lucen, 37.90. And Redmond, 38.39. So I see some athletes are doing kind of like a 3-point stance on that last one, and some are standing. So as a sprinter yourself, what do you think is...
I mean, you're starting into a turn as we've got heat 5, Samuel of North, Walker of Hartford Magnet Trinity Academy, Sammy of Hopedale, Kaz of Plymouth North, Tyson of North, Nashville North that is, and Jacob of Bacon didn't start actually. Yeah, it's tricky. You could do a 3-point. I'd probably get pretty low, but I'd probably still, I wouldn't necessarily drop my hands. I don't need to for the balance of it. I wouldn't be quite that low as we see quite a good run coming from lanes 3 and 5 here.
5's going to take it, which is that
Kaz.
Gallo.
Gallo.
Gallo, 36.60. Walker, 37.03. DeGiorgio, 38.71. Nardone, 38.86. And Perez, 39.13.
One of the benefits of the 3-point is make sure you're engaging your arms real well from the get-go. You know, you can be a little bit lower. Like one of the guys, you know, had a little bit of a negative step, which can get corrected pretty easily, especially, you know, 3-point stance can help with that as we've got heat 6 underway. Justin of Marshfield in 1, Nicholas of Northbridge in 2, Jacob Portsmouth in 3, London of Marshfield in 4, Brian of Bethel in 5, and Nico of West Bridgewater in 6. And what do we got here? Is this London of Marshfield out in front in lane 4?
I believe so. But
Yeah, watch out lane 3.
we've got Vance. But it's going to be, yep,
Trottier.
38 flat. Vance, 38.33. Cardozo, 39.03. Heinrich, 39.55. Thomas, 39.63. And Robinson, 39.72. Now, if you haven't already, I have to give the officials props for, we're moving very quick. We have just enough time to go through the names and times, and maybe like an extra sentence or two, but and see, they're already a little misfire there, but.
Yeah, that's just the gun.
Point still stands. They are moving.
You give the officials credit, and immediately
I know.
the gun misfires.
It's kind of like in the 55 this morning.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, nobody fell, and then someone falls.
Well, definitely a lot of entries this year and a lot of good competition as we see Heat 7 now underway. This is Cameron of Bethel in 1, Jackson of Oakmont in 3, Rashawn of Littleton in 4, John of Northbridge in 5, and Peyton of West Bridgewater in 6.
And I'm seeing Mazzarelli, I believe, lane 4.
Lane 4 would be...
Or is that Sarathi?
That's Sarathi.
Because we have a DNS. Let's see.
Tell you though, lane 3,
Yeah.
Jackson. It's going to be Jackson.
That's Jackson Deloge, 38.82. Sarathi, 39.21. Opoku Mensa, 39.41. Duncan, 39.60. And Mazzarelli, 40.99.
Heat 8 underway. Tristan of Catholic Memorial in 1. Small of Colby Cathedral in 2. Jeremiah of Wareham in 3. Derek of E.O. Smith in 4. Ryan of Nashua North in 5. Christian of Shrewsbury in lane 6. Jonathan Small in lane 2. He's got a little lead here. It's going to extend as we get this corner in. See if anyone has
I'm
that
seeing
surge.
a fast close on the outside here. Not going to be quite enough. Yep. Small, 38.27. Hutchins, 38.65. Lawson, 38.86. Seeley, 39.11. And Mavanahali, 39.33. And rounding it out is Ham, 39.95.
Next up, heat number 9.
And we've got Belrose of Dover, Williams of Minichog Reg, Resto of O'Brien, LaGrange of Dennis Yartmouth, and Cardoso of Sharon, Taylor of Braintree. And I am seeing lane 1.
John of Dover.
Dover.
John Bellarose. Outside not looking bad, but inside's got that benefit. And it is going to be Bellarose of Dover.
Bellarose, 37.77. Williams, 38.42. Taylor, 38.61. LaGrange, 39.06. Cardoso, 39.30. And Resto, 39.93. And off is heat 10.
All right, in heat 10, we've got Solomon of Alvern, Will of Portsmouth, Anthony of Co-Brown, Roy of Wareham, Lucas of Holliston, and Mike of E.O. Smith. Close one. It's Lucas Perez of Holliston in lane 5.
Seeing Zacco in lane 3.
Oh, he's moving.
Zacco is moving. I guess you just said that, but I'm reiterating. He's going to, oh, my. That's tight.
Lane 3 gets it.
I think, yeah. Zacco, 38-37. Perez, 38-58. Roy, 39-25. Solomon, 39-51. Robichaud, 40-04. And Sposito, 40-21. I'm sure Anthony's pretty happy.
All right, heat 11 now. That's Aiden of Holliston in 1, Jeremiah of Madison Park in 2, Scott of Shaheen in 3, Gus of Boughton in 4, Sebastian of Amsterdam in 5, Colby of Exeter in 6. And a good-looking start there from Scott in lane 3. He's going to continue to lead this on to the final straight. Close pack behind him, though. As we can take a look at our finishers. Again, that's going to be Scott with a 38.24, Gus 38.81, Sebastian 38.97, Colby 38.98, Jeremiah 39.23. Heat number 12 now underway. Lorenzo of Dennis Yarmouth Regional on lane 1. Dylan of Hartford Magnet Trinity Academy in 2. Malik of E.O. Smith in 3. Jared of Voice River in 4. Ethan of Fitchburg in 5. Jake of Marshfield in lane 6. Good looking spot for lane 5 there. That's Ethan of Fitchburg. And on the inside now, also in consideration, that's Dylan in lane 2. But it is going to be outside taking it. Ethan Kimball, time of 37.82. Wilmot, 38.37. Benson, 38.91. Lorenzo, 46.3. Mullick, 41.40. And Jake, 41.44. On to heat 13. Austin of Oakmont, Owen of Franklin, Owen of Leominster, Christopher of Acton Boxborough, Will of Marshfield, and Ricardo of Westboro. Austin of Oakmont in lane 1, looking strong here. Austin Quagala continues to lead. Pack catching up, though, on the outside. That's Ricardo of Westboro. He's going to go ahead and take this one, 40-1. Bau, 40-51. Bertoldi, 40-58. Austin, 40-74. Will, 41-46. And Christopher Stowe of Acton Boxborough Regional did not start. Heat 14 now underway. We've got Joshua Gaunt of Nashua North, Jeremiah of Neighborhood House, Thomas of Westboro, Zach of Holliston, Micah Franklin, and Connor of Tri-County all in this one. Looks like Jeremiah in lane 2, Connor in lane 6. Both looking strong. Again, that's Connor on the outside, and it is going to be Connor taking this one. Time of 39.49. Zach 40-40. Jeremiah 46.2. Thomas 47.6. Micah 41.04. Joshua 41.14. We will move on.
I guess that makes sense.
You could actually hear it.
Heat 15. They are off. We've got Austin of Exeter in 1, Max of Westboro in 2, Tommy of Co-Brown in 3, Xavier of Chelsea in 4, Blake of Co-Brown in 5, and Jaden of Bridgewater Raymond in 6. We've got Blake of Co-Brown in lane 5. Looks to be in the lead. And continuing to increase his lead. Looks like Xavier might be in second, but the win's going to go to Blake of Co-Brown with a time of 38.23. Xavier 39.24, Jaden 40.29, Max 40.54, Austin 41.05, and Tommy 41.32. Heat 16 underway. We've got Zach, Bacon Academy, Ruger of East Hampton, Caden of E.O. Smith, Noah of Marshfield, Samuel of Weathersfield out in lane 6. Right now we've got Noah Carey of Marshfield in 5. Although this is a pretty close one. It's Caden Miller in lane 4. And he will go ahead and take this one. So Caden Miller 38.48, Noah 38.63, Samuel 38.78, Ruger 39.25, and Zach 40.51. Heat 17 is off. Jacob of Dennis Yarmouth Regional in lane 1, Jeremy of Weathersfield in 2, Ramik of Colby Cathedral in 3, Matthew of Catholic Memorial in 4, Jack of Alvern in 5, Jeremy of Shaheen is in lane 6. We're looking at Ramik in lane 3. Seems to be fading a little bit. Good surge there from Jack of Alvern in lane 5 as things start to get even as we hit the finishing stretch. Jeremy outside in lane 6. He's going to get second over Jack Zakos of Alvern. Finishes with time of 42.3. Crespo 43.3. Demetrius 49.4. Jeremy 41.14. Matthew 41.69. And Jacob 42.72. On to heat number 18. Looks like we're missing a couple from this. We've got Edwin of Classical in lane 2, Lucas of Braintree in 3, Zachary of Bridgewater, Raymond in 4, James of Acton Boxborough in lane 6.
Women's 300, report to the awards area. Nothing of a large scoreboard. Women's 300, 1 through 8, report to their awards.
It's going to be Zachary Martins taking that one. Time of 47.1. Edwin 41.15. James 42.03. Lucas 42.11. Finish out heat 18.
Hey, over halfway through. All right, this one we got Scarborough of Mount Hope, Velasquez of Minichog, Dignall of Merrimack, and Sivadheya of Grafton, and Hubert of Madison Park.
Right now, Christian of Merrimack in lane 4 looking pretty strong. Good bit battling back in lane 5, though.
Sivadheya come through sub 40. Still 39.19. There's Joubert, 41.4. Daignault, 40.74. Scarborough, 41.29. And Velasquez, 41.37. All right, here we go. Next seat, we got Medeiros of Wareham, Starks of Hartford Magnet Trinity Academy, Subuga of Oakmont, Wood of Nashua North, Kayot of Merrimack, and Salowal of Westboro.
Yeah, Jaden of Wareham in lane 1. Looking real good right now. He's
Whoa,
they're pretty flat
basically
right there.
6 wide.
Which is not exactly what you want for still having a stagger left, unless, of course, you are in lane 1.
Yep.
But he's going to have some company.
Speaking of lane 1, it's going to be Starks pulling up behind. So Starks takes it in 40.87, Medeiros 41.3, Sbuga 41.49, Wood 41.51, Kayot 42.59, Salosway 42.97.
All right, heat number 21 underway now. We've got Harrison and Nashua North in lane 1, Luke of Grafton in 2, Jacoby of Fitchburg in 3, David of Grafton in 4, and Wake of Westboro out in lane 6. As Cutler of Fitchburg in lane 3. He's got the lead.
Pretty strong. He's making some more distance as he comes around. Might have company from Jensen. But Cutler will take it if, I mean, he actually could have had sub 40 had he not pulled back at all. 40.32 for Cutler, Jensen 40.80. Popolo 41.44, Harrison 41.53, and Hardin 41.61. Heading on to heat 22. Roman of Minnehaha, Parada of Wareham, who will not be running, as well as Parada, or Cotro. Smart of Oyster River, Gonzalez of North, and Cotting of Holliston. Getting through here. Outside lanes look pretty good, but the
Yeah, it's Gonzalez.
inside of Smart and Roman are probably sneak back in.
Thinking Gonzalez of North is going to take this one.
Gonzalez seeing the clock, trying to get there. He won't be able to get under that 40 mark. It's pretty close, 40.89 for Gonzalez. Smart, 42.43. Roman, 42.69, and Cotting, 43.78.
Heat 23 next on the track.
Oh, yeah. Grammatopoulos of Boston Latin. Upatassim of Chelsea. Deval of Leominster. And Haslam of East Hampton.
And they are now underway.
Pretty even around so far.
Slight edge to lane 3.
Upatassim neck and neck with Del Val. Gets ahead, and he's going to be coming around in the lead. But it's going to be neck and neck with Haslam.
That's coming from the outside there.
Haslam takes it 41.90. Upatassim 42.04. Grammatopoulos 43.48. And Del Val 43.77. Heat 24. Wu of Braintree, Nettie of Bridgewater Raynham, Vasquez of Tri-County, Wilford of Mount Hope, Lopez of Mount Hope, and Tsang of Braintree.
Great start from Richmond in lane 2.
We also got Lopez breaking the stagger on the outside.
Yeah, it looks like Lopez still going strong.
He's got some company from the middle lanes, but he's going to pull away. Taking that right around 40. It's going to be 41.05 for Lopez. Wu, 42.51. Hope, or excuse me, Williford, 42.65. Vasquez, 43.20. Tsang, 43.26. And Nettie, 43.61. Next heat, we've got Tijan Cisse, Bridgewater Raynham. Tondat of Sharon, Urena of Nashville North, Miguel Infant of Sheehan, Uola of Chelsea, and Lawyer of Westboro.
Gregory of Chelsea in lane 5. Inside, though, Caleb, lane 1.
Looks pretty good coming in, but he's got the rest of them on their way. Looks good to take it, yeah. It's pretty even going into that straightaway. Tijan Cisse, 41.19. Urena, 41.69. Tondat, 41.93. Lawyer, 42.45. Infant, 42.51. And Uloa, 43.01. Deo of Wareham, Ishona of Sharon, McFarland of Colby Cathedral, Fowler Jr. of Madison Park, and Voros of Dennis Yarmouth.
Yeah, Adam Sharon in lane 2. Off to a real good start here. Good start and enough to finish in first.
Yeah. Ishona takes that around 40. 40.71 for Ishona. Fowler Jr., 42.15. Deo, 42.85. McFarland, 42.88. Voros, 43.99. We're officially less than 10 to go. And then 2 mile, I believe, right?
All right, heat 27. All right, taking a look at heat 27, we got Jack Braintree in lane 1, Aaron of Enfield in 2, Cole of Fitchburg in 4, Jacob of Sharon in 5, and Connor of Holliston out in lane 6. And right now, on the inside, that's going to be Aaron Smith of Enfield in lane 2, well out in front.
He's actually going to get under 40. Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
little stumble there, but still gets it. Didn't think we would be seeing more of those, but there we are. 39.39 for Smith. Lashua of getting 42.54. McGuire, 43.06. Messia, 43.23. And Larrabee, 44.19. Going on to heat 28. Smith of Sauhegan, Neal of Co-Brown, Cole of Burncoat, Ben Baha of Marshfield, Barbosa of Millborough. So neck and neck up front between Barbosa and Ben Baha. It's going to be Ben Baha going to be in the lead. Looks like Neal might be gaining some ground here. He's going to be neck and neck going into the straightaway. He's going to be ahead slightly, pulling away into the finish. 42. Right around 42.76. Ben Baha 43.35. Barbosa 44.41. Cole 45.18. And Smith 45.39 on to heat number 29. Mazzilli of Carver, Isabel of North, Meal of Oyster River, Presti of East Hampton, and Cronin of Bridgewater Raynham. Pretty evenly spread through 100. Bring stagger looks to be Meal of Oyster River. He's got one more to catch outside in Cronin. But he's also got some company in Isabel of North. But it's going to be Meal taking that 42 low, 42.19. Isabel 42.79, Cronin 43.31, Mazzilli 45.25, and Lepresti 45.95. Heat 30. Donahue of Oyster River, Federhoff of Leominster, Alori of Holliston, Dermilis Jean-Baptiste, Bridgewater Raynham, Walcott of Marshfield, and John of Bridgewater Raynham. On the inside looks to be Oyster River again. Breaking through the stagger, coming up top. Let's see if he can follow his teammate. He sure can. 41. Maybe 42 low. Sure is. Ah, sorry, that's Leominster. The Blues threw me off. 42.14. Alluri, 43.34. Terminus Jean-Baptiste, 43.40. Jean, 43.75. Donahue, 44.31. And Walcott, 45.98. Driscoll of Bridgewater in for late Heat 31. Philo of Merrimack, Gladstone of Merrimack, Gentle of Bridgewater Raynham, Wynn of Braintree, and Almonte of North. Looks like Gentle of Bridgewater Raynham breaking through. He's got to catch Almonte. It's got the inside breaking some of the stagger, but it's going to be Almonte from the outside. Had tumble there in lane one. I believe he might be disqualified, unfortunately, as we have Almonte 41.35, Gentle 42.58, Gladstone 43.89, Wynn 44.44, Philo 44.65, and Driscoll 55.96. So maybe not. On Heat 32, we've got Kobana of Burncoat, Jean of Fitchburg, Matucci of David Prouty, Card of Wareham, Schuler of Neighborhood House Charter, that's Jean from Fitchburg up at the front. And he's pulling away easily with Kobana from lane one in second, getting caught by Card and Schuler. It's Jean taking that in 41.15. Kobana 43.68, Card 43.72, Matucci 44.92. And Schuler, 45.73. Heat number 33. Pearl of East Hampton, Fosu of Braintree, Green of Bromfield, Lascola of Mount Hope, Zajewski of Sheehan, and Tully of Littleton. Pre-spread out here, but out in the far lane is going to be Tully. We've seen one runner win from the outside lane recently. Let's see if he can do it, and it's going to be Lascola. Oh, he's going to get edged out, looks like, by Tully. It's now 2 recently from the outside lane. 43.11, Lascola, 43.29, Green, 44.93, Fosu, 45.43, and Zajewski, 48.62, Pearl, 56.51. Heat 34. We got 3 heats to go till we move on to the 2 mile. Ataquefio of Auburn, Bertiger of Fitchburg, Fagundes of Grafton, Poole of Nashua North, Reynolds of Quebogue, and Clark of Fitchburg. Coming around pretty close up front. I believe that is Poole going through a wave of maroon. He's got some maroon left to, well, his left. Coming around the second lane. It's going to be Bertiger. He's going to take that in 42.48. Poole, 43.43. Clark, 44.91. Fagundes, 45.08. Reynolds, 45.15. And then Ataquefio, 46.24. All right, heat 35, we got Ocho of Sheehan, Allen of Bridgewater Raynham, Gomez of Parker Charter, Amante Sanchez of North, Aduro Apuco of Burncoat, and Atwater of Oyster River. Right now, it's going to be Adoro Apuco on the outside. He's got a group of 3 coming up on his left, and it's going to be, I believe that is Gomez. Pretty close, but he gets it another 4.343. Had one in the previous heat. Allen, 43.48. Adoro Apuco, 44.32. Almonte Sanchez, 44.35. Atwater, 48.49. And Ocho, 51.78. Last but not least, Avila of Sheehan, Afonso of Leominster, Turner of Carver, Middle High, Zembekis of Millborough, and Brissenden of Bridgewater Raynham. Actually, Brissenden looking around, getting caught up by, I believe that's Turner. Turner now has Afonso and Avila gaining up. Avila making the pass, followed by Afonso. Afonso now going around. 50 to go. And it's going to be Afonso of Leominster taking that final heat in 45.39. Avila 47.30. Zembekis 47.97. Turner 48.46. And Brissenden 49.92. And now we have our 2 mile up on the track. So moving on to First section of the girls 2 mile.
Yeah, I believe we have 2 of them.
So correct me if I'm wrong, they should be still at the pacing of the number 1 seed, 11:27.
That sounds correct to me.
All right,
I haven't heard anything else, so.
Then we'll go with that. So they're going to have a pace of 11:27 up on the track. So in this first section, we've got supposedly 16 girls. We have Graham Rawi of LaSalle, Hughes of Classical, Lovett of Co-Brown, Dean of Acton Boxborough, Hill of Co-Brown, Travis of Co-Brown, Butterworth of Carver, Nickerson of Shrewsbury, Gustafson of East Hampton, Butler of Hollis Brookline, Williams of Oyster River, Chapard of Oyster River, Ramasanta of Bacon Academy, Page of Bacon Academy, Stack of Greater Lowell Tech, and Yellen Merrimack. So again, 11:27 is going to be our pace here. So right now coming through, I believe that should be right around 400. So right now, yeah, we have Graham Rari up at the front, followed by Hughes, are 1 and 2.
Yeah, they're running 42s last couple of laps. Third place right now is Lovett, Co-Brown, May of Hollis Brookline in 4, Hazel of Carver Middle High in 5. Spread out about 80 meters from start to finish now. First to last, I should say.
It looks like those lights have already caught up to our 3rd and 4th runners.
And beyond them.
Yep. I feel like I just heard from down below somebody said 35s. Don't think or did they say 45?
43s. I see 1 or 2 45s or so. So a bit of 45.
So probably 45.
I don't think anyone wants to hear that they're running a 35 right now.
No, I was going to say, I was like, I hope they're not running 35s right now. So a lot more race left, but right now it's really a battle between Graham and Hughes. We also have Butler potentially in striking distance. So it looks like she is trying to pick it back up closer to those pacing lights.
Yeah, they continue to run 42s, 43s. The average pace right now for Sabrina, our leader, 43.01. And Fiona, 43.07. So, yeah, they've been consistent.
Yep, that pace is slowly but surely catching up to them. I think if you're Gimrawi, probably want to see those lights pretty soon. You've been having to pace this whole time. You've got another 9 laps to go.
I don't know if I'd want to see them.
No, you don't think so?
I mean, if
this
you're
point,
already out in front, and I mean, she comes in, like, the lights are her pace, right? So I guess, yeah, you want to see them so that you can maintain with it. But if they're catching you because you went out too hard, you got to be able to maintain once they get to you. So I don't know. It's definitely a challenge, and we'll see if she can maintain now that she is stride for stride with them.
It's right there, so.
It's an interesting situation.
Yeah, I think you got to use them at this point, especially if your counterpart is just kind of letting you take control of this whole race.
Yep.
You got to assume that Hughes is doing the good old sit and kick method. Good old reliable and racing tactics. And sure enough, she's sticking right on those lights.
We'll see. The last lap did slow down a little bit of 44, but that's when they caught him, and sticking with it now.
Yep. Yeah, all of a sudden they both look a lot smoother now with that. So I think it looks like it did take some pressure off, but they now have to battle with some lap traffic here, so that's going to probably mess with it a little bit here.
Yeah, add another wrinkle. All right, that last lap doesn't have a split yet. There it is, 42.81. So
sounds about right.
That's their quickest since their third lap. So
yep. So so this lights put them right back on track.
Like you said, just got to stick with it through the lap traffic.
Yep. That's going to be the struggle here.
At this point, we've got girls all over the track, lapping occurring. So we'll go ahead and keep our picture-in-picture right at that finish line, so you can not only see the live splits on the instant timing, but you can also see video of when they are crossing indeed. Got to make a choice, and that's my choice.
Yeah, and I mean, right now I think Lance is doing a pretty good job keeping track of where everybody is, so we'll follow that along as best we can, but our focus is going to be on those two up front as they go head-to-head.
They have fallen off the lights now. You can see that. I mean, their last one was some 44s.
Yep.
So we know Sabrina and Fiona are up there 1 and 2 right now.
Yeah.
Give an update a little bit further back. We've got Hazel, who's probably 15, 20 seconds back of them. May, who's only a couple of seconds back of her. And then Annabelle is 3 seconds back of May. And then 3 seconds back of her is Madison. So there's, there's a little separation here and there.
That looks pretty much on point. I mean, everybody looks evenly spread out at this point. But
and this is heat 1 of 2.
And this is heat 1 of 2, yeah. Looking at it right now, it looks like Hughes really wants to. I think Gimrawi, she felt that because she started pushing ahead a little bit. Because Hughes is just kind of getting up right on her heels right now. I think should be getting ready to make a move. I mean, you're coming up on 800 to go.
So again, you see on your screen wearing number 1, that's Sabrina. She is out in front over Fiona wearing number 2. So those are our 2 leaders right there. Third place is wearing number 7, and she is going to be crossing our finish line right now. So Lars is going to show us, in addition to the picture-in-picture, so we can Take a look at her for a moment. Hopefully he doesn't lose the leaders in the process. He's a pro, though. So again, our leader is running about 44s right now, 44 low. Hazel with a 46 low there. So we can see that our leaders are increasing that lead. Again, no one quite running on pace with the lights. They've fallen off probably 30, 40 meters at this point.
And I think right now on this back half of the race, if those lights are coming by you, I think you probably could start using those because you want to, at this point with 3, 4 laps to go, you'll probably want to start picking it up anyway. So
yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Even if you're getting lapped, you know, you can try and hang on to a shoulder for a little bit.
Which I am kind of glad they still have them on because, I mean, anybody can use them at any point if they decide to try to stick on them.
Yep.
So we go 2 laps to go. Hughes is still sitting right there. So at this point, I got to think she's got to be confident in trying to outkick Gimrari with the fact that she's been doing the heavy work this whole time.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely playing that strategy race. You know, it's one thing to win it, and it's another thing to go for your time, too. So you got to always make that decision of, okay, sit and kick, or, hey, I'm going to start pushing this pace a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, not knowing where these two are in their season, it's hard to say if any of this is a smart decision for Hughes at all, but...
Well, I just heard their bell.
So, to see if Hughes... Again, I don't see a push from Hughes at all. I think Gimrawi looks great. She's making a push to get around some traffic before going into that turn.
Yep.
Hughes
She's all
is
alone there.
Yep, and I mean Hughes has got to get around that traffic before the straightaway, but I don't think she's going to be able to. So Gimrawi is going to run away with this. Yeah, tape to tape. Wow. Great time, too. 11:38. Again, surely not the C time, but definitely still a great time for pacing it with Hughes at her back. Hughes runs 11:40.77. And trying to figure out where our third runner is in Butterworth. Should be coming around soon. I think I see her right there coming down straight away. Or at least our third runner is coming through, and then that's Lovett.
Our fourth runner, because we've had 4 now. I might have missed what you said, but we've got our top 4.
Yes, we do. Oh, top 5.
Give it a few seconds. Top 6.
No, we got our top 8, actually.
Well, we can take a look at those top 8.
Yep, so we got Butterworth in third, 11:57.01. Page, 12:17.44. Lovett, 12:19.80. Dean, 12:23.05. Butler, 12:24.70. Nickerson, 12:27.59. That's your top 8 right there.
You got Williams in 9th for Oyster River with a 12:40.04. Roma Santa, 12:56.95. Hill, 13:01.44. Travis, 13:01.61. Clements, 13:07.90. Yellen, 13:09.73. And Brianna just finishing up, 13:22.74.
So you've given those last names a try.
I mix them up. It's kind of whatever I'm feeling.
Pick your battles.
Yeah. And I got to the point today where I didn't a lot of times I'll go for the easiest between the first and the last. I'm kind of just going with what I'm feeling today. I've said some hard names when there's an easy first name, and I'm already messing them all up, so I apologize on that. But
at this point, as long as we don't hear anything, I think we're fine.
Hear about it later. As we've got girls 2 mile heat 2 underway.
Here we go.
16 girls in this one. We've got Lenda Bacon Academy wearing number 1. Zadakis of Co-Brown 2. Wilson Bacon Academy 3. Olivia Grafton 4. Maliki Acton Boxborough 5. Sarah Hollis Brookline in 6. Quinn of Hollis Brookline wearing number 7. Kimberly of Amsterdam 8. Madeline Sauhegan 9. Kimberly Burkott wearing number 10. Osiris Burncoat wearing 11. Sophia of Grafton wearing 12. Ellie of Burncoat wearing 13. Wearing number 14 is Croft of Parker Charter. 15 is going to be Cassidy of Littleton, as we see Olivia Stack taking the lead of things here. Again, that first lap in just under 44 seconds. Olivia Sullivan in second. So Stack, then Sullivan, Olivia, and Olivia out in front.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to have a similar scenario here. Top 2 already up at the front. Group of 4 trying to reel them back in. Did we see what the pace was supposed to be set at?
The pace for this one set to 13 minutes. Most everyone's still out in front of that. As our first lap was almost 44 seconds, our second lap 43 mid as well. So fairly consistent for 2 laps. Consistency is something you might expect for a 2 mile.
Yeah, it's something you have to be really good at in a 2 mile, is just really keeping those laps consistent as much as you can, especially through that first mile. And then second mile, at that point, you really got to start picking it up.
Right. Of course, that first mile does have 18 extra meters associated with it, or the first lap has 18 extra meters.
Well, right.
With it, so Olivia Stack continues to lead. Olivia Sullivan in second. And as we're spread half across the track, we'll get that picture rolling again.
Yep. So it looks like Stack has moved out in front with a decent lead right now. Pretty early, so could change at any point. But so 13-minute pace is right around, what, 48? 48 high, 49, probably around there. Right now, Stack just coming through. That was her 800 split.
Yeah, she's run a 44, 43, 46, and that was a 47 mid.
Okay, so she's fallen back into that 13-minute pace slowly, but
came across in 3 minutes. 6 seconds behind her is second place, Sullivan. Few events left here in our 2025 Winter Warrior High School Invitational. And then we still have our open meet after it. One of the cool things about the open meet is in one heat you could have someone who's 7 and someone else who's 70. So
the age range is
yes,
it's phenomenal.
It's probably my favorite part.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty cool sport where you can go against someone. You're still going against yourself, the clock, however you want to look at it. But, like, what other sport are you going to have a 7-year-old versus a 70-year-old? So
I don't think there's any other sport that can have that.
Well, we can see Olivia coming on to the straightaway again. Last lap was a 49, so has dipped down. We'll see how she fares as she crosses the line once again around that 1,200 meter mark. And that'd be another 49. And Quinn Hardy of Hollis Brookline has moved her way into second place and is only 10, 15 meters back. We can see her on screen now. just a little bit.
Yep,
There we go.
I mean,
Lars,
yeah,
thank you.
she was sneaky. She just popped up right within that top 3, and then all of a sudden she's now within striking distance from Olivia. You keep saying it. Stack.
If you are just arriving for the open winter classic meet, we are going to be running a 90-minute delay from the 4:30 start. The race will
So yeah, so she's within probably 5 meters now. And I don't think Stack knows she's here.
Yeah.
Stack looks like she's just locked into what her pace is and trying to keep it going. Our pace lights are now coming around the curve here.
As they come on to the straight, I'm going to talk about their last lap, and then we'll talk about this lap back to back. But Gwen Hardy in second was about a second quicker on the previous lap over Olivia Stack. And now that they've crossed again, we can see that distance has decreased. And again, about a half a second, a little bit more, 3/4 of a second faster from Hardy. So still gaining, as we can visually see as well as analytically see with the data.
Yeah, so, I mean, just looking at Hardy, she looks completely smooth. I mean, she looks like she's hardly working right now. She's just completely locked in on Stack, trying to gauge that distance.
Well, it's interesting because I don't know, Stack might have used the lap traffic, but increased lead ever so slightly there.
Yep.
And Hardy might actually be doing the same thing because she looked like she picked it up as soon as
Yep.
Stack got around.
Yeah, so Hardy's doing a great job. She's just kind of controlling her own pace, but kind of keeping Stack within reaching distance so that she can make a move when she feels. I mean, she still has 7 laps to go, so she has time. So the fact that she's sitting right there,
That was
I
a
think is a
49.2 for Stack and a 48.8 for Hardy.
yeah. So she's just
Ever so
slowly
slightly.
creeping up. Yeah.
And you'll notice it, like, it gets wider, it gets narrower, all depending on where the lap traffic is, because
Yep.
they're clearly picking up a little bit to get around that person.
Right there, she knows she got lap traffic. She's gonna do a quick burst there. Yeah, so it's exactly that. So it's as soon as Stack gets around lap traffic, it widens, and as soon as Hardy comes around, she brings it back in.
So right now your order is Stack, Hardy, then Miller, then Sullivan, who we were talking about in second place earlier. So those are your top 4. As we look at 48 low and a 48 mid for Stack and Hardy. So again, where's that back and forth a little bit?
Stack is picking it up ever so slightly.
I think the lap traffic is helping her. She's chasing them down.
Yep.
She's got that momentum going around them.
Yeah, she's just picking them off one by one. It's a great place where Stack is right now. I mean, she's in her own groove. She's able to pick off one by one. But at the same time, Hardy's in a spot where probably Stack can't feel that she's there.
Yeah.
So that's the benefit of where that she's staying that far behind, is that Stack has no idea that
Stack's
she's there.
running her own race right now.
Yes, she really is.
You know, she might have a coach or a teammate somewhere along the lines giving her some type of input feedback, but ultimately, right now, she is running herself.
Right. Be interested to see at what point does Hardy make a move to get right on her. I mean, if at all. I mean, we're coming up on 5 laps to go. Or maybe it's 4 laps to go. It's probably 5 for somebody else. I don't know. That lap pattern's been acting weird all day. I have no idea. Yeah, coming up on 4.
Olivia Stack running a 48.93, Quinn Hardy 48.82.
Just so slightly a little faster.
It's going to just come down to traffic and kick.
Yep. And I think just looking ahead, I think a good spot for her to attack is going to be coming off this corner. Because as soon as you get around here, you only have one person left, and then you've pretty much got a 20-meter gap. And it looks like that might be what she's doing. That gap just got closed a little bit more. Three laps to go. Yeah, she's gaining right there.
In-house announcer calling it out too, letting Stack know.
Yep. Yeah, so Stack knows that she's in it. She's in it here.
Picked up another 3/4 of a second on the last lap.
A little interesting. I think the girl who got lapped is now sticking on to.
A little bit.
Yeah, she's sticking with them. So adds another person in the mix without her really being in it. Yep, here we go. 2 laps to go.
We've actually got a pretty good battle right now for third. It's 3 people there between 3, 4, and 5. But we got to call out the fact that we are as close as we have been for the lead too. Almost shoulder to shoulder. Hardy picking up another 3/4 of a second on that lap. And dropping a little bit.
Yep, I think Stack felt her.
Well, I heard another little PA announcement. I didn't quite hear it, but I know, he's in tune to it. He's calling it out
As
now.
I've never raced a 2-mile, I have no idea what you can hear and what you don't.
What you pay attention to, yeah.
Yeah, because the races I've run, I don't pay attention to anything anybody's really saying to me.
Yeah. Well, same, but my races.
Well, you're a sprinter. Mid-distance, it's like you
quicker.
hear some things, but not a lot.
I heard a bell, and I see Olivia Stack picking it up, but I also see Quinn Hardy picking it up.
She is grimacing, trying to push, try to catch her. And I mean, Hardy has.
She's closing.
Yep.
Hardy up on the shoulder now.
Yep. Stack is trying to respond, trying to hold her off. She's going to use lap traffic against her. Nice. Great move.
Look at that kick.
She's just, wow.
Quinn Hardy, Hollis Brookline.
I said she looked like she was barely working, and she was just slowly but surely doing it. That was
she knows
so tactical.
Oh, smile on her face.
Wow, well done. Hardy winning that one 12-36-78.
So we got a good battle for third as well, I believe.
Stack
at 1 point.
Coming in at 12:39.05. We'll see where.
You can see these 3 on your screen. Picked it up.
Yep, here they go.
Wilson, Sullivan.
It is going to be a battle for third.
And that's Sullivan finished there, as did.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they had one more, and they did.
There we go. So Sullivan coming in 13:06.52. Wilson 13:07.10. Aidenlick 13:07.70. Miller 13:20.96. Forsberg 13:25.12. As we got the rest of the field slowly but surely making their way through. Mooney coming in 13:42.12.
That was really well run by Hardy.
Yeah,
especially the second half of the race.
That was actually a really fun second heat to watch.
Throw a few more times up on the screen. As it looks like
we've got our boys 2 mile up on the track.
Am I on?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're here.
Sweet. Figured I'd join in.
I think we might still have.
They still got one.
Wow.
That's why I
girl
was
out there.
I saw the look on your face. I'm like, what are we
I was
what are we looking for?
I was also confused.
That's tough. You get lapped, you get 2 down and such.
Yeah. I didn't even see her at first because I think she was right here when you were looking.
I mean, I think there was a number of girls who might have stopped a lap early. And I never, the longest distance I did indoor, was like a 4x800. Like, I don't do distance. But I'm going to keep track of my own laps, especially if I'm starting to get lapped. That's when I say, okay, I want to make sure I'm putting in this work. I want to get a time for it.
Yeah. If you're running a 2 mile, I feel like you have enough, like
'Cause
awareness to know what lap you're on. I would imagine.
I think
as someone who ran a 2
if you're
2
pretty
mile.
fast, or even anyone, you should know kind of what time you're going to run.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's a big difference between a whole lap at that pace,
Unfortunately, there's a few girls who did not finish and might have just miscounted the laps that they had.
Do you see splits on there? Or?
That's
There's
the thing.
there's a lot of DNFs, so
Yeah, I
I
see.
mean that's the
There's
best
4.
possible thing that could be.
Well, we've got heat 1 of 2 for the boys, 2 mile.
Looks like we've got a huge wave of Co Brown in here.
We do.
A lot of red.
I have never been there, but heard it's nice.
I guess we could say we've got the Red Sea
I don't know
happening.
about
Sure.
that. We can go ahead and take a look at the 15 guys entered into this race. Looks like all 15 are on the track.
Yep. So it looks like we've got Youngs of Co Brown, Henshaw of Parker Carter, Cook of E.O. Smith. Oh, they're coming through
Would
right now.
Would you like help?
I might need help, yes. I don't have the list in front of me, unfortunately.
I don't know where you left off. Cook
well,
of E.O. Smith,
yeah.
Thompson of Littleton, Larson of Co-Brown, Cox of Co-Brown, Youngs of Co-Brown. That'd be Samuel Youngs. We already said Patrick Youngs. Jump of East Hampton, Jobin of Co-Brown, Glazier of Co-Brown, Johnson of Parker Charter, Enzo of E.O. Smith, Liam of Braintree, Nate of Nashua North, and Jacob of Sauhegan. And now that we're through the list, these guys are through 2 laps, and we can see that they're running 37:35 for our leader. That'd be Maxwell Thompson of Littleton.
I would hope that Jump would be also a jumper, even though he runs a 2 mile.
Unlikely then. Don't see a whole lot of crossover there.
Missed opportunity right there. If you have the last name Jump, you should be a jumper.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, I don't disagree, but at the same time, I think you steer towards your skill set. But Thompson continues to lead, 36 for him.
He's got a nice stride.
He's got Henshaw and Youngs tucked in behind him, followed by Cook, Larson, Cox, and Jump.
Yep. Cox started to get tripped up on the rail there. He pushes ahead in the 5th.
Patrick Youngs of Co-Brown comes in with our top C time, 9:35.24. Next would be 9:40. A couple of them there with another at 9:45. All of those look to be fictional times. Looks like pretty much all of them are in the realm of fictional, at least for the top 8.
Yeah. And a lot of these guys
Huge
were
pack is under 10 pace right now.
also mentioned a lot of these guys were voted in as all-stars for the state of New Hampshire for Division II.
Is this their season
Which
opener?
is true.
Is it their season opener? No, I don't. Well,
I know, so-
maybe for these guys, yes.
I think for these guys in specific,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Co-Brown, no, because we saw them at UNH.
I know.
But no distance guys.
But
so
yeah.
Co-Brown Cross Country went to the Northeast Regional, and when they extend the season like that, they will end up starting their season a little bit later for those distance guys, as we see some more 36s come across the board. Again,
I mean,
Maxwell,
We've got some separation up front, just
Yeah.
4.
so that's
with one
Maxwell,
Co-Brown.
Nathaniel, Patrick, and Alex.
Ooh,
Patrick's
surged
going
up.
in a second.
Patrick
That's where you want to
Youngs.
be. I mean,
Yep.
you want to just sit in that second spot.
Well, the lights are based off of the time entered for him as well, and he can clearly see those.
Yep. And I mean, if he has
Is he the
somebody
top
else,
seed?
he is top seed.
What's the
935?
It's fictional, but it's a 9:35.
okay?
It's fictional.
As made up.
I don't
Best estimate
know
of
what
his
he's
coach.
run.
I mean, we know he's run sub 16 in the 5K before.
Henshaw leading. The 36 and a 36 for Youngs as well. We see those as the top two. Thompson and Cook are 3 and 4. We see them as well start getting some picture as they cross our finish line.
Yep.
We have a whole cross country team in this race. We have 6 athletes, so we're missing. I mean, if you could score a meet with that.
So 36 low for both of our top two, and then Cook actually making a little bit of a move up. We can see that, as now our lead 2 is lead 3.
I was gonna say this is perfect for Youngs because not only does he have those light, well, he did, but he actually has somebody that he can just kind of lean on to pace it. Looks like Youngs is actually,
Here's the mile.
as I say that, he's gonna respond.
4:52.
Pretty good start. So Youngs is gonna start moving up.
Youngs, Cook, Henshaw, and then Thompson falling off of them a little bit.
That's a pretty big move right here. But, I mean, that's to be expected. He's on pace for 8 seconds back of his seed time,
Yeah.
so I'm sure he wants to press a bit. It's pretty early season. I think it's better to just go for it.
Yeah,
Nobody,
and I think
a win here is not that important, you know.
True, but I know knowing him, if he were to try to win this race, he'll probably want to start getting out right now to try to get
That's
away
also
from these
true.
guys. Yeah,
Yeah.
because
He's
he's a strong runner, but I think when it comes down to like the final 200, he's got to have a decent lead to get away from some of these guys.
I don't think
picked it up.
he's not the slowest guy.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like
No, I'm
Challenge
saying
Cook taking over.
gonna let him share the workload here.
Yep. So I think this is actually a great spot for.
I think they
Youngs
just got
right now for
to
a
keep
minute.
their eyes up and just keep working down to reel in that light and then lock on it.
Yeah, I think this gives Youngs a moment to take a breather because while he tried pulling away, those guys still stuck on. So I think he needs to save up a little bit more.
It's another 35 high for Cook. Youngs drops back a little bit to a 36 mid.
Yeah, Cook hung out really well to Youngs there. I mean, Patrick put on a really good surge to try to get back onto those lights, and Cook stayed right on. So he's
We have 0
doing
laps to
pretty
go
well.
on the thing. Oh, there we go. Fixed.
back to 5.
Back to 5. We got 1K left.
So some 37s for these guys as they settle in a little bit after that jockeying. Taking a look further down the list, obviously we got Cook and Youngs battling right now. Henshaw is going to be sitting in 3rd, Thompson 4th, Johnson 5th, Youngs, Samuel Youngs, his brother, in 6th, Broden Cox in 7th, Benjamin Larson in 8th, Liam Sweeney in 9th, and Enzo from E.O. Smith sitting in the 10th spot at current. But that battle right now between numbers 3 and 1, Cook and Youngs, running identical splits on that last lap, 36.9.
I can tell Cook is also now trying to start pulling away here. I mean, 4 laps to go. But Pat is hanging on. Yeah, both of them look like they're really working.
He's definitely trying to make some separation here.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Cook is.
lapping his.
I think he's putting on a few surges on the straightaways. He's relaxing on the turns, but he starts pushing on the straightaways to get around traffic. See right here, he's makes one push here.
And there's a little bit there.
Yep.
Totally.
And I think
What's the gap there?
I think Pat's starting to lose him here.
It's only 400 to go.
Yep.
He's got to go now if he wants to stay here.
Henshaw in 3rd place is coming onto screen with that black and green. We have him in the picture now around that corner, and sole runner in that small screen.
Yeah, Cook is coming through. Bell lap. Let's see. Yeah, Pat is looking like he was already going to the arms on 3 laps to go.
Cook in front, Young's behind.
Yep. Cook is looking back.
The jumper just cleared that.
Yep.
Pretty amazing. 100 to go.
Looks like that order is going to remain. We'll see if
Yep.
Young says
Oh,
anything.
he's going.
He's got
going.
another.
He's going.
He's got
Come
another
on.
gear. Wow.
Cook's got to move.
He's got to
coming around.
make the pin.
Yep.
He
There we
uses
go.
the lap traffic,
Oh,
trying to get past
my
Cook.
goodness. He's
Yeah,
got
He's
it.
got
He's
it.
gonna
Wow.
Gets it in the last 80 meters. Well done from him.
Wow.
Well done from both of them. Patrick Young's 9:42.16. Alex Cook 9:42.33. Very close for a 2-mile race.
That was a big move by Pat.
There's
Wow.
Henshaw.
Yep. This is our 3rd place runner.
So Young's 9:42.16, Cook 9:42.33, Henshaw in 3rd 9:50.10, Johnson 10:02.56. Then we have Sam Young's 10:07.80, followed by Cox 10:12.56, Thompson 10:14.98, Larson 10:16.76.
10:06 and 10:12 aren't too bad for some freshmen.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be a distance race without shouting out Tyler Sheedy.
Nope.
Gave us a little bit of insight. Said the Co-Brown guys have already done their 1,500-mile debut of the season. This is their first time cranking it back up to the 2.
Okay, so we're somewhat right. This is still a debut for them.
I'm a little disappointed in myself that I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
But
the Dover guy knows what
Well,
Co-Brown's done.
It is Tyler Sheedy.
Fair enough.
I would put money on the fact that he's the most knowledgeable of the not actual high school athletes.
Yeah, I would.
You would agree?
I would absolutely agree.
I don't think anyone follows it as close as he does. Maybe a second place award to Mr. Chris Stevens.
Yeah, he
Haven't
gets
seen
pretty
anything
close.
from him recently.
We saw him in the YouTube chat.
He
He was in chat sometime
Okay.
recently.
He might.
He was the one that pointed out that Ross Stevens ran 34.24 here in the 300.
Which is nuts.
Yeah. Did you see that, Greg? Did you see Stevens run what he ran here?
No,
It was during the Beantown Classic. He ran 34.24. Which again, I know
That would have won the meet.
we're
by
not on the New Hampshire channel, but it's
1.3 or so.
New Hampshire runner breaking the unofficially breaking the state record again.
Well, other states count that.
All right, here we
stuff,
go.
you know.
True. Second heat of the boys 2-mile.
I know for states like Rhode Island, they count any circumstance. All the meets at BU and stuff, they'll count that right towards their state record,
Yeah.
which is a little. I feel like it should be a standardized thing or something, but
There are some changes that are occurring in New Hampshire. I'm not going to speak to them because I don't specifically know them. I don't know if it's this year or next year. But what I will speak to is the lights going at a 10:30 pace, because that is the seat time of Griffin from Burncoat wearing number 1. Alex of Sharon is wearing number 2. Michael of Bacon Academy wearing number 3. Sam from Alvern wearing number 4. Christian of Bethel has 5 on the hip. Gabriel Weathersfield in 6. Michael East Catholic 7. Tyler Franklin 8. Mateo Sharon 9. Dustin Eo Smith 10. Andrew of Grafton 11. Caden Oyster River 12. Sawyer Franklin wearing 13. Connor O'Sheehan wearing 14, and William Towers of East Windsor wearing number 15. Taking a look at the track in the first lap and make this 2 now. We can see our leader is Alex of Sharon. First lap was a 39.20. Comes across the second lap with a 37.83, so picked up the pace a little bit over second. Christian from Bethel, Griffin of Burncoat in third, Sam of Alvern fourth, to get our first couple of laps going.
is this 2 of 2?
This is 2 of 2.
This is 2 of 2.
And then we have our relays.
We got some relays.
Oh, goody. Is
Some.
there any relays in the open race? Open meet?
I believe there is.
There was I want to say there was a mile 4 by mile.
I think there's a 4 by mile.
saw
Oh, that's
that
interesting.
at some point.
Yeah. No, this open meet coming up. There's a lot of interesting stuff in there.
So
Could do a
in our open meet,
yeah.
there is, you've got your 60 hurdle, 60 dash, because we're not in high school anymore.
Nope.
And then on the oval, there's a race walk, a 1 mile, 200, 3,000, a 400, an 800, and a 5,000. So I might have misspoke about that 4 by mile, although that might have been added late. So we'll see if we had enough registers for it. I'm not seeing it listed, so that might not be occurring this year.
Bet you we could make a pretty solid commentator DMR or SMR.
I don't know.
SMR.
I know
Mostly
at least
DMR.
2 of us are still actively running. I don't know if Ryan.
Well, at this current moment, no. But yes, I actively run.
All right, so 3 of 4 isn't bad. I could hobble something together. We do have Alex
you do.
Sharon still
We could
out
put
in
something
front. He is 1 of 3 in this lead group. That's Christian wearing number 5 behind him, and behind him, Sam of Alvord. And Alex looking over his shoulder a little bit. I think he's talking to him. He says, hey, come on, you want to lead this? No one biting just yet. Can't think of another reason he's looking back that much.
Just trying to hear what our high jump bar is at. I believe they said it's 6'1".
Well, if you want, I can just tell you.
Aha. Here we go.
Give me just a second. I'll pull it up. So our high jump.
That is Sucheki down there.
I thought we saw a Sucheki in a sprint earlier.
Yes, same guy.
Interesting.
So it is at 6'4".
What, a jumper and sprinter?
6'4" and a quarter. He made it
Oh.
at 6'4". He's on his 3rd and final attempt. So as that comes, I have a feeling Lars might pan over.
Sure.
Yeah, they've been hyping him up for quite a bit, so it's
the
getting
cla-
quite a bit of attention.
The crowd's been doing the slow clap occasionally. It's a nice little warning for me to pan over.
So Dubois Bethel still at the front. He's got those lights starting to creep in here.
So we've got our pitcher set on that finish line. So we can see our lead couple. And we've got our clap started up for, again, 3rd and final attempt at 6'4" and a quarter. Gavin of Nashua North.
Yep.
He's going for it now.
New Hampshire state champion in high jump. Oh. He closed out just a little too late.
That was a great effort.
Yeah.
Just to graze.
He had the height. I just think he
didn't have the depth.
Yep.
So again, taking a look back at the race, we've got Alex and Sharon still leading it. Christian of Bethel right with him. Drop back a little bit is Sam Matson in 3rd. Griffin of Burncoat in 4th. Couple seconds behind him. 1 more second back is Michael of Bacon Academy.
So looks like we got 2 and 3 in those 2 groups.
Yeah, group of 2, group of 3. You can see that lead pair there, and Lars is going to zoom out just a hair, and we'll catch that trio behind them chasing those lights. That's your top 5, as they're only separated by a couple of seconds.
And that group is using those lights to their advantage, trying to catch that lead pair.
Pretty good strategy.
They're there.
They're
You use
definitely
them.
this group of 3 here is definitely separating though.
All right, here we go. Our
Yeah, I see those lights.
head-to-head is now conversion to more of a four-way battle.
Yeah, it's a four-person party.
I don't know if I call that much of a party.
Definitely not the kind of party I would expect to see either of you at. That's to say.
No, this is a pretty intense party if it is one.
Yeah.
I think my party ended about 7 minutes ago.
All right, it's now starting to thin out a little bit more again, as it looks like Dubois is sticking to those pacing lights. I think we should be coming up on 600 to go.
That is true. I think.
I think he's actually working to stay ahead of them now. We got Penix is still sticking around. He's not going anywhere.
And it looks like he's our 5th seed, so pretty good running from him.
If I'm not mistaken, I think we've seen Spoford earlier in this meet too.
Yep, we did.
Mile? Did we see him in the mile, or is it?
I would guess
in the 1K.
It might have been the K.
Again, this is our second heat of the boys 2 mile.
Dubois looking down at his legs. He's really pushing here. He's got 2 to go.
After this, we've got our 4x2s, then 4x8s before the final event of the day, the 4x4s. Imagine some of these will go relatively quick. Probably 5 or 6 heats of each of the 4x2s. 4x8s, looking at 1 heat of each. And then the 4x4s have yet to be seated.
All right, 1 lap to go. He is neck and neck with those lights. Let's see if Penix can make a move here.
And Christian pushing it well.
I think he's got it. He can hang on.
I mean, I
pace
think
here.
the distance between Youngs and Cook was this was like this before Youngs.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but there's
But
a
there-
difference here.
yep,
This-
there's a
Right now, he's just running against those lights. He's going to finish things
he's running
up.
away from those lights.
We're gonna have 2 under the lights.
Yeah.
Nice.
So there we go. Dubois 10:26.69, followed by Penix 10:29.60, followed by Spoford.
Just some solid racing there. I think I see another repeat miler, 2 miler double.
So yeah, that was Dickey 10:37.73, Lang 10:42.49. Anderson 10:56.22. Lozano 10:59.43, and Matson 11:62. Your top 8. Jensen 11:09.28. Arnaise 11:14.52. Towers 11:26.94. Oh yeah, we've seen Towers before as well. Hingham 11:35.82. Polar 11:43.01. And then we'll have one last runner coming through.
Caden of Oyster River finishing things up for the 2 mile with a lap to go.
He's got pretty good form. Relay time.
You're ahead by a couple of seconds.
He can see into the future.
Just my prediction, at least. Yeah.
There we go, getting under 13 there. Caden with a time of 12:50.72. And the girls' first heat of the 4x2 takes the track.
Can't see the giant line of all the relays lined up in the
Just keeps going.
right below this. Yeah, it just goes.
All right, so our first heat
This is going to be a tricky angle here for me.
of the girls, heat 1 of 5. First command given. We're going to have lane 1, Classical 2 is Fitchburg, 3, Westboro, 4, Franklin, 5, LaSalle, and 6, Sauhegan. Appears all of them are here. 4x2, that is 1 lap apiece for 4 runners. And we've got a good looking start here from Franklin.
And this
I'm
is
sorry,
a
Westboro.
3-turn stagger, I believe. So
Yep. So they'll be able to cut in after this next turn. Handoffs are crucial in this relay. They're crucial in all relays, but especially in any sprints.
Westboro is going to be first to the brake line. And they are there a couple seconds out in front of everyone.
they are moving.
Coming through. A couple of good handoffs.
LaSalle closed it up a little bit on that leg. So we've got Westboro, then LaSalle, followed by Franklin, Sauhegan, Fitchburg, and Classical.
It's a real strong leg here from Fitchburg. Closing it down, it looks like.
Yeah, getting it
Good
striking
handoff.
distance.
Could easily
Yep, again, this
Give a
is
lead
this is
change
where the
here.
handoffs are crucial, because if LaSalle can get it before or
Oh,
at the same
boy.
time, then there's a huge battle here for this anchor leg.
Westboro on the inside, LaSalle on the
If I'm
outside.
Fitchburg, I want to make this pass before the corner.
Yeah, LaSalle tried to make a great move, but it was a great response by Fitchburg.
I think LaSalle's going to take it.
I don't know. Fitchburg is doing
Oh.
a really good job of defending that first lane. It's going to
Swing
come down
out.
to the straightaway.
Oh, they've got it.
Wow.
I'm eating my words.
Great work.
Oh, man.
I was looking at that even with a lean. That was close.
Yep.
Going to go ahead and
Sorry,
say
that
that's
was Westboro.
Westboro.
Yep.
Why did I say Fitchburg?
I think there's similar color.
They were third. All right.
Yes.
Westboro. How about that?
Yes. Westboro 150.87, LaSalle 150.92, Fitchburg 153.94, Sauhegan 154.41, Classical 155.67, and Franklin 156.96. On to Heat 2.
I apologize to lanes 5 and 6, because I will not be getting your start.
EO Smith in lane 1, Marshfield lane 2, Sauhegan B in 3, EO Smith B, I should say as well. Bridgewater Ringman in 4, Shaheen in 5, and Sharon in 6.
I did not realize you could throw B teams in this.
Well, judging by the extremely long line of teams, I'm not too surprised. I see another Sauhegan team, so they got at least a C team. We will see.
Are you sure that's another? Oh yeah, it is another Sauhegan
No.
team.
Unless it's the
Well,
4x4
we haven't
here.
seen, we haven't seen
very
Sauhegan
early.
A yet.
I thought we just did in the last
No, they weren't there. Oh, yeah, they were. Sorry.
heat. All right. Not
All
going
right,
crazy.
focus on this one.
Focus on this Sauhegan team.
So Sharon with their handoff in lane 6 had to
Yep.
slow down a little bit for it. Looks like it's going to be a
Sheehan.
good.
Yep, she's gonna lose a little bit of
Sheehan's
steam,
got it.
and the brake line cones aren't there, so
I think they know where they're going. There's a
so.
black line on
there
the,
is, but they usually should have the cones out just because.
So there is Sharon and Sheehan, just so you know.
Yes.
And I was talking about lane 6, which was Sharon. However, Sheehan, lane 5,
is in first,
Yes.
followed by Bridgewater.
It's coming around anchor leg. It's quite a bit of a lead going into the straightaway.
Bridgewater did close it some. Sheehan out strong though. See if Bridgewater Raymond has a response.
I think it's closing.
Just
I don't
a
know
little
if it's
bit.
enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's enough distance
It's-
left.
Unless
yeah,
she
it's-
ties up here. Oh,
Guys, see what Sheehan does. They tie up. Nope, they won't, so their ability will hold them off.
he's
Going right
got it.
around 153. Bridgewater Raynham did close it, but couldn't do it soon enough. 153.56 for Sheehan. Bridgewater Raynham 154.03. Marshfield 156.14. Sharon 157.07. Sauhegan 158.77. And E.O. Smith B 206.64.
Speaking of Sauhegan, I see them again.
This is C, yeah. So we got
I see what you did there. You
In-
see them.
Hegan.
in Heat 3, we're looking at E.O. Smith, Greater Lowell Tech, Sauhegan, Tri-County, Weathersfield, and Co-Brown. All of them with A teams. This is Sauhegan's C team. I think Sauhegan's got some sprinters this year.
At least 12. At the minimum.
Good math.
Clean start. Looks like E.O. Smith is not in this one. So just the 5 teams. 3 turns, stagger.
The cones are there.
Looks
look
like
at that.
Greater Lowell Tech doing pretty well on their stagger.
They must have heard you, Ryan.
Just here to help out, man.
And first to hand off.
Nice.
Ooh, that was close. Weathersfield with a good position for the handoff, but it does look like Greater Lowell Tech overall is going to be first to that break line.
Yep, they got the handoff first, so easily do that. Although, looks like one
Not
team
cutting
isn't
in,
cutting
yeah.
in. Nope.
Figured it out now.
So never mind. Maybe the cones don't matter.
They matter. Tell you, if she cut in earlier, it might have been a bit more of a difference maker right here, but it's
Yeah.
a good one with Greater Lowell out in front over Weathersfield.
1 lap to go after this.
And you did see Greater Lowell Tech reach out their arm pretty darn early for that handoff. That's
See Co-Brown not cutting in, running it in lane 4.
That's not
Oh.
good.
there we go. Perfect handoff for Greater Lowell Tech.
So we got Greater Lowell Tech and we got Weathersfield as our top 2. Third is Tri-County. And pretty spread between first and second right now for heat number 3.
We might have a little bit of a battle for second here.
Battle here at the
I
end.
think they think they got it from Tri-County. Tri-County did get it. So Greater Lowell Tech 154.48, 157.36 for Tri-County RVT. Weathersfield 157.38, Cope Brown 205.35, and Sauhegan 205.71. Heat 4,
Of
5.
not too bad.
4x2 is quick, you know. All right, heat 4, we've got Wareham not starting, actually. Ooh, couple DNSs as I pause a second. We'll let them all finish out. So we've got 4 teams here. Merrimack wearing number 2, Sheehan wearing 3, Oakmont in 4, Northbridge in 5. This is Sheehan B. This is Oakmont Regional wearing number 4, well out in front.
Race of their own up here.
Yeah, at this point.
I mean, you never know. They could just be extremely heavily front loading.
4-second lead.
That is a possibility.
I've seen it done.
Looks like we might have another team not cut in. And there they go. But Oakmont Regional continues to hand off in front. They are
5-second lead.
followed by Memorial. Did I make that up? Merrimack, excuse me.
ME starts the same.
Me. And
Oakmont comes through.
130.
1 lap to go.
Might get a sub 2 here. Depends on our last split.
But yeah, Oakmont took it all by themselves.
I don't really feel like the lead grew too much over the second half.
I don't think so. I think it is getting cut down, but I think Oakmont did a pretty good job building up what they had. We won't see a sub 2. We'll get a 2 flat something. 2 flat 65. Merrimack 2:04.19. Northbridge 2:05.20. And then Sheehan coming through with her B team 2:13.16.
Heat 5 taking the track. And it looks like just 2 teams.
To be Auburn and Shrewsbury.
I'm kind of confused. I was going to say there's definitely more girls back there, so we're going to get some other teams in this. 2 teams took it, but there's another like 3 or 4 teams back there, and this is the final heat. So
is it though?
It is.
Unless they added one. Is that
Nope.
possible?
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't run 2 and then have that. So we're filling it in here.
There's still a lot of girls down there.
I think those are the legs.
You know, 4 people per team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's been a while.
All right, we are definitely. There we go. I was going to say lane 6 might want to move down the track a little bit further. Taking a look at it, we've got Burncoat in lane 1. Lane 2 is Auburn. 3 is East Hampton. 4 Co-Brown. 5 Shrewsbury. And 6 is Enfield. They are off our final heat of the girls 4x200 meter relay here at the 2025 Winter Warrior High School Invitational. This is the State Running Network, powered by Marathon Sports. Our coverage today brought to you by New Balance. Of course, we are at the track at New Balance as we have our first handoff moments away for our last 4x2 on the girls' side. Saw a few batons slowed down there a little bit as we get to the cut-in around the same time for the top 3 teams.
2 groups of 3 here.
Whoa, shoulder to shoulder.
Oh boy.
Shrewsbury went right on through.
That didn't look too great.
Nope. But it worked. No interference. Everything seems good.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, no.
It hit the rail.
Did she have the baton? Oh,
Yes, she did.
She got
She
it.
dropped it. I think she should be good. She didn't really interfere with anybody. She's got out of the way.
Yeah.
So they shouldn't be disqualified, although her teammate should cut in.
Easier said than done when running on a curve.
I guess so.
Still not cut in lane 2.
Not on a curve.
Oh, now cut in. There we go. And the other team moved out to lane 2. Interesting.
Giving her the inside.
If the bank isn't steep enough, you do tend to swing out. So.
Auburn is swinging out to lane 2.
Yep.
Great
It's a good
move
race
there.
right here.
I mean, let's see if she'll
Gonna be
cut
right
in.
around 202 here.
She's still in lane 2.
You would. No, she's in lane 1.
No, she cut back in. All right. Oh,
Tying up.
Shrewsbury moving ahead. Yep. They take that last heat. Comes back around 2:03.15 for Shrewsbury. Auburn 2:03.92. Enfield 2:08.48. East Hampton 2:12.05. Co-Brown 2:15.52. And Burncoat 2:16.72.
Boys 4x200 coming up next. This is going to be our first heat of 6. Facility record a 124. Our top seed in our first heat is a 131. Facility record unlikely to go down, but still fun to mention.
Boys Heat 1.
In this heat, lane 2, we've got Nashua North. 3 is Alvern. 4, Nashua North. 5, Acton, Boxborough Regional. And 6 is Braintree. So Nashua North has 2 teams in it. Their A team is in lane 4, B team in lane 2. I think they've got some sprinters.
Good handoffs through the first few, followed by North's B team.
Yeah, they had to slow down a little bit
Yep.
for it.
Good move around into the curve. I think that might have been Braintree. Great handoff.
Multiple good handoffs.
That's Acton Boxborough, actually.
Wow.
Great move around.
Alvern.
Alvern.
Wow. Great move from Alvern, and
Like to
that
know-
lead just continues
Like to know who
expand.
that is.
That's a, you got splits for that? That's a move.
Wow, great handoff too. So right now we've got Alvern and North, 1 and 2. That might change coming in. It's gonna stay that way. Alvern, North, Braintree. Alvern 133.97. North 134.69. Braintree 135.08. That third leg winning it for Alvern for sure. Acton Boxborough 135.46 and North 143.12. Moving on to Heat 2. We've got Neighborhood House Charter, Northbridge, Dennis Yarmouth, Shrewsbury, Sheehan, and Souhegan. And it looks like we're going to get pole vault going for the open meet as well.
I'm sure that there's, or well, I guess I can't say I'm sure, but I'm surprised that there's enough people that signed up for that. Seems kind of like a niche skill to have.
Once you get out of high school, it doesn't become that niche. As
Pole
long
vault.
as colleges have the
Yeah, but I'm just talking
programs.
about general adults. I don't think anyone would really know how to pole vault. Prove me wrong.
Can't right now.
Yeah.
Because I can't say
That's,
much because where I went, we did not have a pole vault program at all and lost a lot of points in the conference because of pole vault.
Sheehan.
Yeah, Sheehan taking this one, followed by Souhegan. And then it's going to be Northbridge. But right now, Souhegan and Sheehan. 1 and 2. Souhegan gaining a little bit. It's going to come down to handoff. Better handoff for Souhegan.
And
Oh,
Smith,
tumble there.
Smith can move. We see.
gonna-
We saw that earlier.
I think Shrewsbury's teammate just kind of trampled over Sauhegan attempting to come back and battle. Coming down to the wire, it's going to be Sheehan at the line.
Boom.
That was a good battle between the two. 134.03 for Sheehan.
Oh,
Sauhegan, 134.05. Wow. Northbridge, 137.27. Dennis Yarmouth, 140.20. Shrewsbury, 144.18. And
that's tough. 0.02 of a second.
yep, almost had it. And the neighborhood doesn't get a time.
I don't know. I mean, I see one of their athletes walking away.
Oh. Is that who got the
It says
DNF?
DNF, yeah.
Oh.
Huh. Interesting. I know they started.
Right.
They must have
I guess
dropped
I
or
didn't really see
something.
them
Yeah.
midway through. Anyway, we got Heat 3. Braintree B, Weathersfield, Westboro, Co-Brown, Franklin, and Merrimack. So coming through, it looks like Co-Brown has a little bit of the lead going in there. Gets a handoff pretty clean. But on the inside, it's going to be Braintree having it. It was a nice cut-in going into the turn, actually. So now this is going to be a tight handoff. Oh, almost didn't get it. Yeah, Co-Brown, if they could have had that clean, they could still be in this. Well, they're still not out of it.
I mean, they're right there.
Yep. So 1 through 4 still. Co-Brown trying to make a move back end of the turn. Go into the exchange. Down to the anchor leg. Co-Brown gets good handoff. They get it well before everybody else. They could take this. And Co-Brown is going to get ahead of the rest of the field. That handoff won it right there. The other teams couldn't get their handoff in time. Co-Brown did it. 138.90. Braintree 140.33. Merrimack 140.41. Weathersfield 142.09. Westboro 142.85. And Franklin 146.52. Heading on to heat number 4. Heat number 4, we've got Colby Cathedral, Hartford Magnet Trinity, E.O. Smith, Fitchburg, Classical, and Sharon. Here we go, first exchange. Classical gets the handoff before everybody. They'll be first to the break line. Beautiful cut in for Classical. I guess you can call it a classic.
Wow. From Rhode Island.
All right, Classical, it's got some company. They say that they're starting to pull away a bit. Coming around into the final exchange. Classical, decent handoff there. And Classical will be taking this all the way.
It's a pretty strong last leg here from whichever school that is. Excuse me.
Classical.
I don't know.
Second is, I believe it's Colby Cathedral. Oh, nope, that was
That's
Hartford
not,
Magnet.
Colby Cathedral is yellow, I think.
Oh, wait, are they?
I think, yeah,
I
yellow
don't-
and blue.
I don't know the jerseys enough. Classical 134.46, Hartford Magnet Trinity 136.75, Sharon 138.88, E.O. Smith 139.05, Fitchburg 139.54, and Colby Cathedral 143.99. Yes, you're right, they were yellow and blue.
Yep. That is what I said.
Moving on, Heat 5, we got Sheehan, Burncoat, Amsterdam, Auburn, Westboro, and Tri-County. That's Sheehan B and Westboro B.
So how many heats did we have?
I think this is the 5th and final heat.
I was curious if that was the case.
I asked that waiting for confirmation.
This is Heat 5 of 6 for the boys. 5-2.
There it is. So close.
And then we are on to
4x4s.
4x8, I believe, is next.
Do we have a 4x8 and 4x4?
Yes. There
So-
will be
Right, because they make the 4x4 last event. 'cause it's the
I
best
guess
event.
the
4x8s. There's one heat of each.
the
and-
540 estimate for the race walk is going to be a little early.
And then the 4x4s have still yet to be seeded.
That's why it's called an estimate, Lars.
It's a very good point. All right, taking a look at our race.
Trying to see who's up front here.
I believe that is, actually I'm not sure either.
Gonna go with Amsterdam.
I am also.
They are followed by Burncoat,
Huge lead here.
Tri-County, Auburn, and then a little bit of a battle in the back. We've got Westboro and Sheehan as Amsterdam finishes up.
137.23 for Amsterdam. Rest of the field rolls in. Tri-County 144.71. Burncoat 147.76. Auburn 152.19. Westboro 153.81. Sheehan 156.85.
And now we're going to have our 6th and final heat of the boys 4x200. Taking a look at it, we've got in lane 1, Enfield. 2 is Shrewsbury. 3, Amsterdam. 4, E.O. Smith. 5, Hopedale. 6, Quabog Regional.
Quabog.
Quabig.
That might be the worst one.
Fair start for our final heat of the boys 4x200 meter relay.
I don't know if I can match that enthusiasm.
We're setting it up for you.
Uh-oh. I don't think it's a good setup. We're pretty late in this.
Got some handoffs. Looks like Shrewsbury might be first to the break. Indeed, they will be. Sitting in lane 2 and cutting in.
Pretty heavy forward lean there.
I was going to say, he's really leaning into it.
Seems to be
Shrewsbury
working.
going to hand off in front. Then we've got a battle between Hopedale and Enfield. Enfield taking the lead of it.
Shrewsbury's really putting on the gap right now, going into this final exchange.
Shrewsbury, Enfield, Hopedale. Final 100.
I don't know if I would ever
It's a
want.
fast time. That's
Yeah, 135. Wow.
that's faster than like the last
Yeah.
3 or 4 heats at least, minimum.
Although, did some of these relays have no times in?
Is that always your assumption?
That's always my assumption. Yeah. That's always going to be my assumption if there's a random time.
Yes, there is
Yeah, there
a
we go.
couple-
See?
Couple teams, Enfield and
And my
Shrewsbury with
assumption
no
is
time.
right.
Yep.
135.45 for Shrewsbury. Enfield 137.61. Hopedale 140 flat. Pabog 140.24. Amsterdam 144.24. EO Smith 145.76. On to our first and final heat of girls.
One and only.
4x8. One and only.
It is stacked. 16 teams in it. Going down the list from 1 to 16. 1 is LaSalle. 2 East Hampton. 3 Franklin. 4 Weathersfield. 5 EO Smith. 6 Greater Lowell Tech. 7 Co-Brown. 8 Sharon. 9 Bridgewater Raymond. 10 Voorheesville. 11 Colby Cathedral. 12 Westboro's. 13 is Souhegan. 14 Amsterdam. 15 Auburn, and wearing number 16 is Littleton, entered with no time. Times do range from a 9:40 to a 13:32. I expect we'll get a bit spread out here.
So if we have a no time in here, I'm assuming 1 heat.
1 heat. That's why it's the one and only.
That's why I said
missed
first
that
and
part.
final.
I missed that also.
It sounds like you're missing a lot here.
I spaced out for a brief moment when I had a rest.
All right. Girls 4x800, first heat of 1.
So how many heats? Pretty spread out
This is.
for a relatively, relatively.
Were you
short
about to
event.
say relatively short event? This is not a short event.
Well, each leg is only 800.
Well, yes,
LaSalle-
for each leg, yeah, but
Well,
LaSalle
you have
out
to-
in front, 34-second split. EO Smith second, Franklin third, Greater Lowell Tech fourth. I keep wanting to say track club because we've got track clubs coming up next. Co-Brown sitting in fifth. Amsterdam rounds out your top 6. And right now it's a 1 and then a 2 for your groupings.
your internal clock is already on to the next meet because
I was
that's
looking
where
at,
we should be.
I
We
was
should be,
looking
an hour
at
and a
some
half
of
in.
those,
Yeah.
those entries. So
Yeah.
Navio should be running a 5K.
I was getting ready.
I'm just kidding.
5K should be interesting.
Yep.
See
And I
how it
believe
goes.
for LaSalle, that is the. I can't remember names right now, but she was the one that ran the mile in the first heat. And she got caught by Downen from Holliston. I remember that name, but I don't remember, unfortunately, hers from LaSalle.
Well, LaSalle still out in front, ran a 34, then a 35. She's going to come through this one right around 146, which is going to be good for a lap time of about a 36.5.
What is the pace time in this?
I believe pace time should be set to 9:40.
Okay.
It's pretty cool to have a pace light for a relay.
You can hand it off in front of the lights and say, hey, I did my job.
Yep. I was on pace.
And LaSalle does make their first handoff.
2:23 for the first 800. Pretty darn good one.
And now they're going to go way in front of the lights and then probably get reeled in a little bit later. That's the only difference here.
That's how that works. All right, so LaSalle out in front. Franklin currently in second. E.O. Smith third. Sharon fourth. Amsterdam fifth. And just looking at a bunch of handoffs there in our picture-in-picture. Ooh. It's like might have had a spill in the chaos of the handoffs, because ultimately, even though LaSalle is well out, a lot of these teams were pretty close for those handoffs.
I think that this will help LaSalle in terms of their own personal time, just because all these people are 1 lap fresher. They're
Yep.
gonna go out a little faster, you know.
Yeah,
But
especially in this 4x8 when you have
Now she's
big
moving.
difference in seat time. The lap traffic is a huge help, especially in the 8. Because in a normal 800, you don't get the lap traffic. So this is a huge kind of thing you don't get unless you're in a 4x8 when you race.
She
800.
overtook someone, and then they just overtook her back. Interesting.
That also happens a lot in the 4x8.
Well, this is a person 1 lap back.
Yep, that'll happen. That actually happens a
They might
lot.
not realize that they're a lap back.
Right.
True.
Because in the 8, your awareness of who's around you goes down a little bit more than it would for the regular distance race.
That was a 3 overtakes from 2 people.
Yep. LaSalle coming around. 1 to go for LaSalle. So they're going to try to make it 2 for 2 ahead of the light.
Looks like they'll do it. Unless we see some serious fading over the last 150 meters.
So again, order would be LaSalle, Franklin, E.O. Smith. Voorheesville has moved up into 4th, Amsterdam 5th, Sharon in 6th. There, LaSalle is 7 seconds over second place Franklin. Franklin has 22 seconds over E.O. Smith.
And we'll say LaSalle does a really good job putting together 4x8s. I think on the boys' side, they've won quite a few championships on their end.
LaSalle is one of those strong teams year after year on the distance side of things.
Yeah, because I think when I raced 4x8, that was one of the teams to beat was LaSalle, because they were running like 8 flat on the indoor track.
LaSalle has always been a distance powerhouse, just in general.
Yeah.
Same with Bishop Hendricken down there in
Yep.
Rhode Island, the private schools.
LaSalle right with those lights. Franklin still in second, but has dropped back a little bit off of LaSalle's pace. LaSalle crossed at 6:03, and Franklin just crossed 6:19.
Yeah, so LaSalle is now falling to the back.
Big field, wide spread of seed time, so we knew they'd get spread out, but not often you see a 4x8 team with this significant of a lead.
I don't know, I feel
Got
like sometimes
about-
you see.
About 130 meters on second place here.
20 seconds.
Handing off behind the lights, but we have 1 leg left. Let's see if we can, if they can bring this in.
Yeah, she's surging.
Yeah, that was 7:21 right around, I think.
Don't think she wants to lose pace of those lights as she moves her way up to them.
Yep.
She's gonna catch them in one lap.
I gotta imagine if their first leg ran 2:23, I would assume she can probably be running around 2:20.
What's their seat again?
9:40.
Okay.
Yep. So 7:21, you add in a 2:20, that should be around their seat time.
She should. She's got eyes on Franklin actually. They're at the end of the straightaway here.
Although if she were to be running a 2:20, she'd probably already be back on those lights.
I think you're right.
Yep.
She caught them and then she faded off them again.
Exactly. I thought she would catch them already, but
yeah, it's a little.
See some more handoffs.
actually, you know what? I think they probably know they're winning this. It seems like she's just. Seems like she's just going to cruise it in. Yep, she's looking behind. She's shutting it down.
It's a little interesting to me. I would be trying to get a good time on this track. I don't think there's any reason to shut down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what their
somewhat.
Don't know what their schedule looks like. But
yeah, I don't. I agree too, but I just thought that she was looking back and she's slowed up a lot. I mean, see how far off the pace they are now. So,
I'm not sure. Maybe this athlete doubled or something, but
yeah, I don't know which athlete it
think
is.
there's a good reason to slow up personally.
No,
because this is not a race where like you go for the win.
Yeah,
you know, this meet is a time meet pretty much, given the super fast track, and it's not a championship meet or that close to championship meets. So
LaSalle's going to go ahead and wrap this up. Less than 100 to go for them. They've been running a pace of about 37 seconds a lap.
I mean, regardless of shutting it down, they're still sub 10, which is still a phenomenal time anyway.
Agreed.
So shutting it down we're looking at 9:53 for them shutting it down. So I mean, that time would definitely like qualify in top 5.
9:53.98 for LaSalle. Franklin should be next to finish.
They got 80 meters left.
Raheesville sitting in 3rd. They slowly work their way up. Weathersfield 4th. E.O. Smith 5th. Amsterdam in 6th. We'll see if that's the order they end up finishing in. Looks like it's pretty close between 4, 5, and 6 right now. So we'll have a good battle there as we see Franklin finishing with a time of 10:27.08. And I think Go Brown stopping a lap early. A couple teams stopping a lap early.
Think so.
Trying to figure it out now.
Oh, are they talking? They're talking to referees.
Yeah.
We don't know what lap they're on.
No, they were 1 away from finishing. But taking a look at our top 5 teams who have finished at this point, top 6 now. Again, LaSalle Franklin, Woohoosville 10:48, 7:5, Weathersfield 11:09.12. See Co-Brown take off there for their final lap. E.O. Smith 11:13.03, Greater Lowell Tech 11:15.50, Souhegan 11:17.07, East Hampton 11:18.92, Sharon 11:21.46. Going to see some large splits for 1 or 2 teams as they sort through that confusion. Again, to me, that's where I'm counting my own laps every time.
Yep. Unless at any point somebody before your anchor leg missed a lap and they took the handoff before previous runner did, and they think they ran the 4, but.
Well, Co-Brown with a 12:03.32 with a decent pause there. Last lap ended up being 82 after running a 44, so. Puts a damper on their time, but
learning experience for all involved. I don't think they were alone. Yeah, it looks like Amsterdam was same situation. They ended up running minute 52 for their last leg, or last lap, I should say. And with all the teams off, it looks like one on the team, Bridgewater Raymond, was 1 lap short as well. So
What happened
And-
with Co Brown there?
They had an extra lap that they did not finish. For what reason, not sure.
They didn't
But-
finish?
Well-
they finished, but they talked about it with the judges for a little bit, and then they ran the lap.
Yes,
Oh,
that.
interesting.
What
Because I
Greg said.
saw there was confusion. I just
Yeah.
was away from the mic.
Yeah, there's
didn't hear what happened.
looked
so.
like three teams. There was some lap confusion on. They might have been told one thing, thinking another thing, and
Yeah, they.
I've seen athletes ignore the judge, knowing, hey, this is how many I have left, and
Yeah, I mean, I don't think if you should really miscount in an 800, but if the judge tells you one thing, you might think,
Right.
hey, I thought I had 2, but
Well,
you're saying-
800 4 laps. I'm running 4 laps.
Yeah.
yeah.
What I was saying was, like, it could happen where your previous teammate, if you were the anchor leg, ran 3, and you somehow got the handoff after they ran 3, and you think you ran 4.
Right.
In our first and only heat of the boys 4x800, we've got Greater Lowell Tech leading things out with a 32nd lap. Nashua North currently in second. E.O. Smith B is beating out E.O. Smith A, followed by Sheehan, Co-Brown, Littleton, Acton, Boxborough, Bridgewater Raymond, Weathersfield, Northridge, Tri-County, and that is the 12 teams in it.
So pretty spread out already. And it looks like we have runner from Greater Lowell Tech.
Our E.O.
I d-
Smith athlete is one of the top athletes in the mile, I remember, which is unsurprising. And then our Greater Lowell Tech is a K double back.
Yeah, we said he was the smooth guy.
Yes, he was.
And it still looks the same way. It looks like he's just kind of jogging here.
Yeah. If this kid can build up some aerobic ability, he could be really good. at that stride.
Yeah, he's got really good form, good stride.
Well, I mean, it just looks effortless.
Yeah.
I wish I looked that good this pace.
Yeah, he's gonna be coming in around sub 205.
It's not bad.
That was the easiest 203 I've seen somebody run.
I know. It's like based on how his form looks, you'd think he's a sub 4 guy.
Yeah.
that looks
And 203 is
slower.
not easy. He just made that look effortless.
I haven't run 203, so I guess I wouldn't know if it's easy or hard if I haven't done it. But I would say it's probably pretty hard.
They did cross at 203.99, but I know what you guys are saying.
203.90.
99.
Oh.
203.99 is what you ran.
Hey,
No, that's what they.
Oh,
they
what he
crossed it,
they ran. Yeah.
That's what the team split was.
Got it.
203 is 203. All right.
That is true. That is how the 800 goes. If you ran 203.99, you ran a 203.
Well,
If I
right-
run 159.9 or 359.99 on a mile, I'm a sub 4 guy.
I'd like to point out that
Yeah.
the team leading it right now, EOB Smith, is the only team with a B team, and the B team is actually leading it. So I'm thinking
Well,
A and B might have swapped around a little
Yeah, I
bit.
was just gonna say.
Or maybe B team's got something to prove.
They want to give the B team some love.
So EO Smith is leading over Greater Lowell Tech, although they're running together. Nashua North and EO Smith A. Bridgewater Raymond. Acton Boxborough is in 6th place. Co-Brown 7th. Sheehan 8th, although some of that swapping could have occurred while I was talking.
Yep, I think E.O. Smith just made a good move trying to pass. So we got 1 to go for both E.O. Smith and Greater Lowell Tech.
And E.O. Smith. And North. And that's our top 4.
Yep, EO Smith, Greater Lowell.
Are we
Nashua
about to
North,
have E.O.
Smith.
Smith 1 and 2? Is that what's about to happen?
Yep.
Yep, that's exactly right.
That's pretty impressive.
Which then makes you wonder if the coach did the thing where they
Whoa!
take the
that
one and
was
two teams.
Had a spill there.
Yeah, that was. I think E.O. Smith's B team or A team, maybe.
A team of E.O.
Disqualified.
Smith,
Yeah.
whether it's the A team or just
Yeah,
A
because
team.
they tripped up and they fell on top of Greater Lowell Tech. So.
We'll see if that has any implications later.
I'd say unlikely. Very rarely do I see a DQ like that.
Yeah.
I didn't actually see it, but I'm still going with unlikely.
I would agree.
All right, we've got E.O. Smith in first, Greater Lowell Tech in second, E.O. Smith now in third, Nashua North fourth, Bridgewater Raynham in fifth, Acton Boxborough in sixth, Co-Brown in seventh, Sheehan eighth, Littleton ninth, Tri-County for your top 10.
Tell you what, North is creeping up right here. They want that lead.
North was able to put together a pretty good 4x8 a couple of years ago.
Putting together a decent one right now.
Yeah. That's why I said it.
And they're in the lead.
Yep. North moving around.
We've got start lists for our 4x4s. Looks like 2 heats of girls, 2 heats of boys.
Final race, best race.
Is it the best because it's the final one or because that's your favorite?
Oh no, 4x4 at the end is always the best thing.
Nashua North now in the lead. E.O. Smith not far behind.
So North got 2 to go.
Top 3 teams within 4 seconds of each other. North out in front though.
Bit of jockeying here from a lapped team.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught that.
If it helps.
He really does not want him to go by.
Yep.
There was a little bit of physical contact, actually.
All right, North now making a move around.
Do you want to get lapped?
Yep, 1 to go at 8 flat.
Nashua North has expanded their lead. What was just a few seconds is now 10 seconds over Greater Lowell Tech. Although Greater Lowell Tech and Bridgewater right next to each other.
Here we go, North gets it right around 8:35. 8:34.38 for North. And Greater Lowell Tech in second. Actually, that was a great comeback from them after that fall in the beginning with their handoff 8:40.82. Bridgewater Raynham 8:40.47, 42.47. E.O. Smith 8:45.86. E.O. Smith B. And then Co-Brown 9 flat 89. Then Littleton 9:08.95. Leo Smith 9:12.54. Acton Boxborough 9:14.03.
A few more teams finishing up.
Sheehan just finished 9:53.71. And that should have been Tri-County 10:03.33. Then we just had Weathersfield 10:16 flat.
All right, moving on to our final events of the day, the 4x400.
Most exciting one to end on.
So again, 2 heats of girls, 2 heats of guys. And we've got heat 1 for the girls making their way onto the track now. In this heat, we're looking at Middleborough, Co-Brown, Parker Charter, East Hampton, LaSalle, and Fitchburg.
Four by four at the end of the meet just has a different energy every time you have one at the end.
Seat time 4:18 is fastest for LaSalle. They're in lane 5. Next fastest is a 4:29 from Fitchburg. So LaSalle could take this pretty handily. We'll see if any of the other teams want something to say about that. And we are off. Final event of the day, heat 1 of 2 for the girls.
2 laps around per leg.
4 legs.
4 legs.
I only have 2 legs.
Guess you can't run it. They hit the brake.
Two turn stagger.
See those pace lights. LaSalle out in front, 30.72 for the first lap. Fitchburg in second. We see Middleborough in third, although some passing starting to happen. LaSalle well out there. The other team's a little bit closer. Low looks to be expanding.
I feel like in the 4x4, there's not much of a need for the pacing lights, though.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, in a 400, you're really
you
not
don't really
thinking
pace,
about
yeah.
pacing. You're just
running
going.
fast.
Yeah. So if you, I mean,
From a spectator perspective, I enjoy it. If I were running it, I would agree. But although I did technically pace myself for the 400. I wasn't strong enough to go all out. So.
Well, that's the issue. I don't think you should go all out in the 4x400. Some people
so you have to pace
say
yourself.
differently.
So you need a pace light. I don't know what you guys are saying then. We've got LaSalle here.
I got to go all out in the 400.
Yeah, I think we've got different.
I think
varying
my 400
speeds,
PR is actually nearly exactly double my.
I've been told I overthink my strategy in the 400.
Parker Charter moved up well there into second. LaSalle still out in front, have about a 4-second lead. Parker Charter looking to cut into that. Fitchburg in third. Middleborough fourth, Co-Brown fifth. East Hampton in sixth.
There we go, LaSalle. Ooh, almost interference there. That's why you try to exit the track on the infield. And then you go. But LaSalle looking to try to dominate both 4x8 and 4x4.
Wouldn't be surprising.
No, absolutely not.
Actually, it would be exactly what you would expect.
242. Although they might have some company.
Middleborough making a good move from 4th to 3rd.
So Fitchburg was within striking range, but now LaSalle is pulling away on this final turn going into our exchange. 3:17, 2 laps to go.
If we got a good close here, we could get under 420.
Again, LaSalle, Middleborough, Fitchburg. Sorry, LaSalle, Parker, Charter, Middleborough, Fitchburg.
Try saying that 2 times as fast. Parker Charter.
At this point in the day, I'm going to pass on that. Coming up on 9 hours into the meets.
Is that true? Are we actually 9 hours in?
Been live for 8 hours, 57 minutes.
Holy moly.
Light work. It's fine.
And we are in meet 1 of 2, technically speaking.
Second meet's not as big. And I tell you, though, one thing I will say in defense of the meets, which I will say later because right now we're watching LaSalle as they finish
424. That's a great time. Good battle. Next 3. Oh,
Fitchburg.
Happy.
Fitchburg with a good surge there.
Yeah, 429.72. Middleborough 430.36. 430.67 for Parker Charter. Co-Brown 438.49. And then finally East Hampton for around 447.09, as you were saying.
Giving a shout out to Fitchburg's anchor leg for having a phenomenal leg there. Fastest of all of the anchor legs by far. But yeah, we'll take a look at this. We've got our second and final heat of the girls 4x4. Northbridge in 3, Alverm in 4, Hopedale in 6. Let them get started, and then I'll get started. And they are off on our 2-turn stagger. So what I was saying is the cool thing about today and the two meets is the high school meet allows the open meet to happen. If the high school meet isn't happening, then we can't do the open meet to the same capacity. So I know that the high school meet's going long. The open meet's delayed. If you're looking for it, we'll be on immediately following it. As soon as one meet's over, I'll cut the stream. I'll restart the stream with the new title, and we're good to go. But in reality, like the high school is taking the majority of the time because they're doing the majority of the work to be here and have this facility be available for those open meets and keep it at a realistic price for the track that you're running on. I mean, it's a phenomenal track, and the fact that you have the opportunity for an open meet here, you know, I think there's going to be some people a little upset just based on the time schedule that they're expecting, and then there's going to be some people who are still just appreciative of the opportunity to run here in the open meet because you don't get a ton of those opportunities at a track of this caliber.
Yeah, and I mean, spending the full 9 hours at this track, you really do see what the appreciate.
Yeah.
Really grow the appreciation for this facility.
I would say that
the more
this
time you
is
spend in it.
easily the nicest facility in the United States. However,
You've
probably
only
the
been to a
second.
few
I know, I was going to say, how
Probably,
many
yes.
have you visited
Well,
in the U.S.?
All right, hold on. If you look at anything that major that happens in indoor in the U.S., it's all in Boston.
Yeah.
Whether it's
That
BU
is-
or here,
Yep.
it's always in Boston. Boston is the home of indoor track for the United States. And I would say as a whole, as a facility as a whole, this is the nicest one. However, I think this is probably the second fastest track. But I mean, if you're just a parent and you get to run on the second fastest track in the country, I would take that as a huge win. And then again, second fast is not really, it's not a real stat.
I mean,
Could be the fastest. You never
to
know.
me, like, again, the open meet, and I said this earlier, it's worth saying again, like, you're going to have a 7-year-old versus a 70-year-old. There's someone in the 80s in the 5K, which is incredible.
Phenomenal.
That's
That's
amazing.
phenomenal.
That is amazing. I'll tell you what, my grandma is in her 80s and she is not running a 5K. But
So it's also cool, kind of from our perspective, where we're covering it. Davio has been a part of the team today. He's done some commentary, done some video work. He's been on the infield a lot, doing some other video work and photography for us. He's running the 5K later.
Yep.
And after he's done, he's probably going to cool down and he's going to come back
to work. Yep.
So it's stuff like that as we see
Yeah.
Hopedale still out in front, Alvern in second, Northbridge in third here in our Heat 2 of the girls 4x4. So I still am looking forward to the open meet.
Absolutely. There's no way anybody shouldn't be looking forward to it, regardless of how long this has been. I mean, it's a phenomenal day of track if you're in this facility for this long.
Yes.
oh yeah.
Regardless how long it is great to be in this facility for however much time you were in it.
I think I may misquote this, so don't hold me to it. I think that in the last 24, 48 hours, there is 1,200 additional entries for this meet. There's just a flood
Wow.
of people.
Well, that would explain the
Yes. Why
It's all because we shouted it out at our meet on Saturday. That's
must
why
be it.
that was it. We got everybody here.
I was pretty close to running the mile in the open race.
There
later
was
today.
actually a lot of
and
talk
then I was
between
gonna,
all of us.
I was going to double back and pace Davio in the 5K, but ended up having a little bit of a foot issue.
So you have almost had a solo run of this if all of us decided to run.
I've done it before. Joke's on you. I'm in the 5K.
Oh no.
Set up some static cameras and just turn the mics up. Hopedale still out in front over Alvern, then Northbridge. Nice job to Lars following the action while the commentators were not.
So am I not a commentator?
As
I
you
was
said, he's a
following it.
You
pro.
are, but you know.
You did call him a pro, so I think he's just proved to your point.
Hopedale
There we
finishes
go.
up.
4:32.29 for Hopedale. It's going to be Alvern coming through 4:40.43. Then Northbridge coming around the corner. They'll be closing up the girls 4x4, setting up for the boys. Right around 5:04.
How many heats we got?
56. Dose.
So 2 heats of boys, 4 teams in each heat. And kind of the rationale behind that split is it actually looks like it's going to make for competitive heats from heat to heat. Obviously that in the times, but so in our first heat we've got Co Brown wearing number 3, Greater Lowell Tech wearing 4, Alvern 5, Nashua North wearing number 6. Top seed in this is Alvern 3:36.74. We'll see those pace lights
Alvern is not here.
based off of Alvern's time, even though Alvern is not here. So it should be good fun for the other teams.
Good goal here.
And they are out quick.
That's what you like to see.
Yeah, I mean, in a really competitive 4x4, your first leg should be running like 51, 50 point. And they're on track for a 51 right now, going through about 25. I say that because it's very hard to even split a 50 point. I've not seen anybody do it.
Zatko moving around.
Although I say that, watch it happen right now.
Wow.
It won't.
Not quite, but
No.
it's
51,
still,
52. Yep, that's right around where 25 will get you. It's actually a great time to start out.
So Greater Lowell Tech out in front. Good battle between Nashua North and Co Brown. Co Brown on the inside in red, Nashua North on the outside there. So we got pro work with the camera to show all 3 teams. Did you like that?
Yep.
Did you get called out?
I said it was pro. I said he was doing a good
I
job.
was doing the right thing, man.
I'm calling you out for not paying attention.
Oh. I'm not looking at the camera. I'm looking at the track.
You didn't pay attention to what I said, as we've got Greater Lowell Tech still out in front. We saw 52.81 for the first couple of laps. We'll see what this ends up being. First lap for them was a 26.17. We'll pass that off and get right around a 148 there. Co-Brown's going to be next, followed by Nashua North.
Yep, so that was 56 for that second leg. So still have a chance to run sub 340. As you see there, the lights are
Behind him.
right behind him.
Biting his heels, though.
Yep, he's
They're
right on
coming.
it. Again, 337 is pretty quick.
I think if you're with the light with one leg to go, you're probably going to be ahead if they do the leg structuring properly, at least. You know.
Yep. I mean, you started off with a 52. You had your second leg run a 56. This is going to be about 50. It's about 52. No, I think my math is wrong.
I think maybe if I knew that the wave light would be there, I would maybe alternate fast, slow, which I know is not a traditional strategy, but.
Here we go, bell lap for Greater Lowell Tech. Now going back, that was another 56, so they're going to be right on it. Right on 337.
Is
That's
that?
a great anchor, like 337.87.
Did Zacho just run 2 legs? Go Brown.
I don't think,
I'm going to go with a no.
It looks
because
like
you
he did.
can't do that.
I swear he did. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
I don't know how long it takes you to recover from a 400, but
There's only 3 of them right there. Am I missing something? I swear he ran both. We'll have to play that back later, or I will at least.
all right, Heat 2, the boys, 4x4, the last event, last gun of the meet, the first meet, assuming there's no false starts. Last gun, last race underway. Heat 2 of 2 for the boys, 4x400 meter relay. We've got Burncoat in lane 3, East Hampton in 4, Classical in 5, and Westboro in 6. So I'm going to say the facility record. I know it's not getting touched right now. I just want to call it out. Arizona State with a 3:02.35 here.
Oh my gosh.
It's not too bad.
What is that average?
Pretty darn quick.
45-ish, 45.5. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
That's some quick. That's the runner math right there.
Yeah.
You can pull out those splits like that.
I can't believe they were able to pull together 4 guys that can average 45.5. That's gnarly.
Well, I can probably average 46.5, and then you get your little relay bonus. You know.
I'm going to have to go find some video of that race later because this place must have been rocking.
It must have been.
That
I
must
mean,
have been so cool to watch.
Yeah. There has to be video of it somewhere.
Yeah.
Has to be.
Well, I'm sure. Yes. If there's video of this, you would hope there's video of that.
Some phone, at least.
iPhone footage somewhere.
Well, we've got Classical out in front of East Hampton, followed by Westboro and Burncoat.
And don't forget. Oh yeah. Never mind. My bad.
Classical with their handoff. Halfway through. They are being chased by East Hampton, about 3 seconds between the two. Another 3 seconds back is Westboro.
See if they can close this down. This is it for the day for the high schoolers. I guess it's possible there could be high schoolers in the open.
Actually, we have seen high scores go double in from
Look at
this
this.
meet into the other one.
He's coming. He's got his eyes on him.
Yep. This is getting a little bit closer than you expect. I mean, the
They're
gap
both ahead
isn't
of
really
the lights.
closing.
Nope, not anymore.
Classical now is putting it on the Jets.
There's about a 2-second closing there on the last lap. This one,
247.
not as much.
No, it looks like Classical is a little conservative for an anchor leg. I don't know. Or he just looks really smooth. Doesn't look like he's putting much.
I think I just saw the 4th Co-Brown athlete, so that would make more sense, by the way.
There you go.
Imagine my surprise.
Yeah. I was like, they could not. They had the same shoes and similar-ish haircuts, so.
Classical, East Hampton, Westboro, Burncoat, all on there.
This could get a little tight.
Nah.
No, it's Classical pulls
That's a
away.
wrap.
Yep. As wraps. So that's going to be 343.09 for Classical. East Hampton 344.86. Westboro 348.38.
And I can see the race walkers warming up.
And Burncoat is finishing up now.
Again, if you are looking for our open meet, it will be on shortly. I'm going to go ahead and shut this stream down. You can find the next one just on same place, Bay State Running.
I would have liked to see.
So with that, once again, this has been your 2025 Winter Warrior High School Invitational. This is State Running Network, powered by Marathon Sports Meet coverage, brought to you by New Balance. Thank you all for tuning in, and we look forward to catching you next year for it, and just